melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheer for twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would ne'er been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then a farewell, alas, forever. Deep in heart-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Darby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. His ram he had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, he covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Darby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Darby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. he lives as he ought to live, and I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be, for tonight will merry, merry be, for tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. Forward the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bows of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella bella non so che tiene buon mancherà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella bella non so che tiene buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza donna mia la ride con verso un bello giocondo ciascuna cocchierà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome on into the second day of the close qualifiers here for the DreamLeague Season 26 MESWA region. I am Bluescale, joined by my good friend Otomo, and hopefully today we're going to get some serious Dota 2 action coming your way. There are lots of lower bracket games to go through, lots of elimination games, so in theory, this is where teams are going to be playing their absolute best to remain in the qualifiers.
Yeah, yesterday we did have a few unfortunate forfeits, and that's why how some of the teams end up here. But today, there's no more chance to forfeit. You know, if you forfeit, you're out of the tournament entirely. And I do think, at least at the very end, our last series is going to be a close one. But we'll see how they're going to shape up along the way. We're going to be doing Zone Academy and Umbrella Esports at the start. And we saw Zone yesterday against Nigma. They looked... I'm not going to say they looked like they had a chance, but they looked like they were having real fun in that match, which was nice.
That's it. They were having fun. Like, game number 1, you could see Nigma tried really hard. They won in like 10 minutes. Game number 2, it was just memes. It was just funny games going all around. Like, they GG'd out of the game after they team-wiped Nigma Galaxy while they're defending their ancient. And they're like, yeah, we've killed them all. Let's end it now. It was just mad, but it was hilarious game to watch. So we'll see what they're going to be able to perform here. Like you were saying, Umbrella Esports are actually in these lower brackets because they had to forfeit their game against Winter Bears, but they forfeited after winning the first map. So they were 1-0 ahead and they had to drop out of that series. So in theory, Umbrella Esports are a really strong team to keep our eyes on, and who knows what we're going to see from these guys.
I do expect that the day will end with Winter Bears and Umbrella having a rematch at the end. That's going to be the third match. They're in different brackets, so they won't meet until the lower brackets semifinals. But yeah, beating Winter Bears, who, yes, they didn't look super hot in Game 1. Game 2, they looked a lot better, but then they actually took a lead against Nigma, 5,000 gold, like 12, 15 minutes, and then they just sat on it, got complacent, got caught, but they showed that they can at least lane against them. So Umbrella beating them is a huge testament to their skill.
Yeah, 100%. So it's going to be quite an interesting turn of events to see how these guys perform. But yeah, we'll see what's going to happen with this first game. Like you were pointing out yesterday, the ranks on the side of Zone Academy aren't really the best. But they have a good mentality for the game. They're not coming into this all defeated and being really mad about it. They're here to enjoy themselves. And you never know what you can expect from a team who've just got mentality. You know, like they can pull out all sorts of crazy strats, crazy heroes. We'll just see what happens.
But you know, I get the feeling that because they were so far skill-wise from Nigma, the Nigma can take it easy on them. You know, it's kind of like when a little kid comes up to you and he's like, you want to go boxing? You're like, yeah, sure. You know, you do like this with them, they have fun. But if someone comes in a real boxing match, you're like, no, I'm not going to take any chances. So I do think Umbrella Academy is going to give them much less breathing room than Nigma is. So,
for sure.
Not everyone's as nice as GH.
No, definitely not. Well, you know, we might not see that mid-GH Darkseer like we saw in that previous series. It was just weird. Samael position 5 Enchantress, but obviously they all still just built as if they were carries. Yeah, very funny game. But even still, who knows what's going to happen. I really hope that we're not going to get any more forfeits or anything like that throughout the day. Hopefully we do just get the whole series every single time, at the very least a 2-0. No, like, just tap outs before anything even happens. That's always sad to watch, because we're here to see some Dota 2 guys, and obviously these guys, there is still the chance to be able to make it through to the actual LAN tournament, $1 million prize pool for DreamLeague Season 26, so that's not money to scoff at. You really need to try as best you can.
Yeah, one thing that looking at some of the players also, yesterday Nevermore did play the Pudge in Game 2 versus Enigma, and that was a big kind of factor in their success. You just get the hook off. They went Pudge techies, and that combination of just mass damage was able to be like, oh, you have full health, you take a 300 pure nuke, and you take another 400 damage on top of it, you're going to be killed. So that was a nice combination. I hope they bring that again, because again, this is a tough one and elimination. Oh, and by the way, they're both Syrian teams. There's something I forgot to mention. These are both Syrian players on both sides, 3 each.
It's quite cool to see.
Yeah.
I'd start to see that region coming out a bit more. They're all just very mixed. That's the thing I find about MESWA region. It's just so many different places all being like coalesced into one area, which is quite crazy to see, like the huge diversity in these teams. But yeah, it is very cool to see people coming out from these from Syria or something like that. Not something you see too often.
No, yeah, and you see these very funny combination of players where it's like a Serbian, a Syrian, a Russian, and a Canadian. And you're like, nah, must be MESWA. It won't be any other region.
That is definitely true. But it looks like the draft is now underway, ladies and gentlemen. So let's jump on in, see how this first game is going to go. Maybe, you know, Zone Academy, or no, Umbrella Esports might just ban out the Pudge techies, like you were saying. It's a meme combo, but it worked. They actually won their lane, so maybe it's worth just not playing against it.
Right. By the way, some of the names are going to be a bit hard for me to pronounce for Umbrella Esports. I know there's Cyrus, there's How You Doin', I think his name. Do You Do It, Lizard, Shimmer, and Ibush Mirakovdo. We're going to call him Bush.
Yeah, okay, Bush works for me. I'm happy for that. But to be honest, once we actually get into the game, then their nicknames will probably take over, and then I'm just going to call them whatever the hell I see on the screen, you know? It makes my life so much easier rather than trying to remember all these other names. I'm only a simple person, man, you know?
No, you're not. I mean, you pretend you have that good boy thing, but you're worse than me.
Well, maybe that's true, but even still, we'll see what happens. But standard ban, techies, Tinker, sorry, I always mix them up in my head. Tinker gets removed from Umbrella, and then DK plus Wind Ranger being removed here from Zone.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. I mean, we have been seeing Wind Ranger come out a little bit in this tournament after a while where I felt like she was kind of absent. But teams, you know, the Kill Shot, the Gale Force, they just built her all for like utility items, Yule, Scepter, Force Staff, Glimmer, and she does well, you know. Morta and Jakir, so lots of supports being removed by Zone Academy. Magnus being left in the pool, Nature's Prophet.
10 seconds remaining.
What else? Tiny, also PA. A lot of strong heroes still around.
5 seconds
yeah, for
remaining.
sure. I was wondering if like Zone Academy are just going to try and ban all the heroes that they saw Umbrella win against Windspears with. You know, what do they have in that game? Like Bristle, Brewmaster, Disruptor, Faceless Void, and Magnus. Quite a menacing frontlining lineup there. But so far, none of those heroes have actually been removed. So could potentially see Umbrella go for a similar kind of strategy.
Umbrella, by the way, they also are. Both the teams are very similar. They mix their players. By that, I mean that every time they enter a tournament, they have new roles being played by everyone. Now, Night Stalk, you might see him and think, "Oh, this must be the offlane." You would be wrong if it's Umbrella. They actually play it on their position 5. Shimmer plays it.
Phantom Assassin.
I mean, we have seen that done a few times in the past. It just, you pop your ultimate and then you've got this huge aerial vision that just gets provided by your position 5 support. You can try and lock down a certain hero, just silencing the entire team fight. It is interesting. Obviously, it's not very good in the laning phase, has to be said. Like, you just kind of run around in circles.
In the lane phase, Night Stalker as a support, you get him like some stats. You do have that 20% extra heal, which is very useful. Oh, someone's disconnecting. Okay, he's fine. Yeah, you do have the 20% extra heal at night, and you start at night, which is kind of fine, I suppose.
That's true.
PA. Generally seen as the strongest carry this patch. They did nerf her. I think they nerfed either her jump or her dagger. It used to be 1,000, now it's going to like scaling from 500 to 950, which is much better.
Yeah, it makes more sense. I mean, you don't really need a huge cast range in the lane phase anyway. It's just there to get CS more than anything. Very rarely does it get tossed at heroes. What other following bands have come out? Dockwillow Mars gets taken over from Umbrella, and Zone Academy decides to take away the Tidehunter, actually.
Oh, there you go. That's going to be Warlock. That's going to be Kone's hero, most likely. Solid combination in the lane, you know, just Warlock, PA, Fatal Bonds into a jump on someone. Now, if you're Umbrella Esports, you could start thinking about some Dispels. Abaddon, Legion Commander are both in the pool if you want them. There we go. Okay, Invoker.
So
LC look.
No, go on.
I was gonna say LC looking pretty good. Duel into Sunstrike is a tale as old as time.
It is a classic. I mean, we saw like the previous series when Sameo was on the Invoker, he just constantly spamming that Sunstrike and he got so many kills. So see if maybe Zone Umbrella Esports can do a similar strategy. But so far, these two, if it is support Night Stalker, none of them have like easy lockdowns, so it's hard to land those global Sunstrike on their own. Yeah, like you said, it needs something like the LC.
Oh, look at Phoenix. By the way, Phoenix Supernova takes precedence over Night Stalker's Night Rain, or whatever his ultimate is called. Basically, you turn night into day regardless. Well, Night Stalker can do nothing about it, which means he doesn't gain the extra
10
attack
seconds
speed.
remaining.
I just think Night Stalker was a good egg hitter. Then I realized, oh crap, you actually lose your
5
attack speed
seconds remaining.
ability.
Yeah, and I feel like now that this Phoenix has been picked up, even if this wasn't a Night Stalker support, it definitely is now. You don't really want to have a core get counted out by a single press of a button from a support, so yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if they do just lock that one in for sure.
To be fair, Night Stalker is flexible and can be, like we say, we've been talking about him as a support, but he's, first and foremost an offlaner and maybe a support. But Zone Academy, you need something like a Magnus now, or some sort of lockdown hero.
Yes.
What else would they have? Tiny or Pudge would be good for them as an offlane.
Or for Zone Academy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something with some sort of lockdown, easy stuns. Because you got no easy stuns right now. It's Egg and Golem.
It's true. I mean, I guess you kind of need someone as well that doesn't mind getting glimpsed all the time. It's just, I don't know. Something like a Magnus jump in RP to get glimpsed away before you can pull anybody back is kind of frustrating. Or it's just like a stack storm, so it kind of like just puts an immediate halt to your initiation. But it's very hard to draft around that.
The problem with Magnus is that he doesn't really walk forward so well. Like Tidehunter's better if he wasn't banned because he's the body in the front and he has Ravage. Whereas Magnus, most of the time, you want someone else to be the first person in. They go for the Centaur. Okay. Very much a first person in kind of guy.
Yeah, 100%. I was thinking when you were talking about that, I was like, yeah, Centaur would work. Also, like a Mars could have been a hero to go for, but Centaur Warrenor is going to be the hero of choice for Zone Academy. So Umbrella, how are they going to respond to this? Potentially going to pick their offlaner or... Actually, no, they know the carry matchup, right?
Lifestealer. I imagine Lifestealer. Lifestealer is the best pick if you can get it. It's great against the Centaur. Huh? What?
I was going to say, what about Ursa?
Oh, Ursa's good too. Yeah, I'd say Ursa and Lifestealer are equally good. But I said Lifestealer, so it has to be better.
Okay. Neither. It's a carry Rubik. I'm joking. It's not a carry Rubik, but it would be fun.
All right, let's see what they ban out. Lifestealer and Ursa. One. Like, there's no way both of them will make it through. Zone Academy's gotta have to ban one.
Yeah.
And we'll see what they think is better, and therefore which one of us is right.
Okay, so you're saying which? So, all right, you can change your mind if you like, Atomo.
I'm sticking. They're gonna ban the Lifestealer. You'll see.
You ban both.
100% Lifestealer's either gonna get picked or banned. I mean, okay, not 100%, but. What? Weaver? Okay, I said he can still be picked. He can still be picked.
He can still be picked. But then, it's like the third option, so I don't even mind if they pick Losi at this point. I've already won in my mind.
Hey, this is the ancient divine bracket of players, alright? Their level of gameplay is a little bit lower than
these are my boys.
No wonder.
5 seconds.
No wonder you predicted the Ursa so well. But Ursa would have been really good. Come on, Lifestealer.
Bans come from Umbrella, TA, and Pangolier. They go for a Doom pickup. So, wait, is this carry Night Stalker then, or carry Doom?
I imagine it's more likely to be a carry Night Stalker. Wait, no. That is their offlaner. Bush is their carry, so it's just going to be the one Doom and the offlane Night Stalker.
Wow, that's very interesting to see. What they've gone for this one up against this, PA, Centaur, Phoenix. Like, what does the Doom really do here as a carry?
I guess it's a counter to the PA once she gets Satanic, maybe, or the lifesteal that you get naturally as a Queen of Pain. I don't think that this is the best Doom game I've ever seen. To be fair, Umbrella is the better team. I imagine they're going to win this regardless of what they pick, but unusual if this was a close match.
Yeah, I feel like if you weren't looking at team names and something and previous outcomes, obviously Umbrella Esports were the ones that took a game off of Winter Bears yesterday, even though they lost, and everyone's going to be naturally favouring them. So it is a big question mark. We'll just see how it does perform. Maybe Zone Academy can actually get a good game off of this one. Maybe start off with a victory. We'll just have to wait and see. But I feel like I'm with you here. I feel like Umbrella is probably going to take this one either way.
Same. Yeah, Umbrella's gonna take it, but I would definitely prefer Zone Academy's draft if I was playing in a game. I have, by the way, today I played 2 games of support Doom, and guess what happened?
You won.
I told you it works.
Yeah. It works. Yeah, it works when you're playing up against idiots.
Well, no, it just works. Hey, I was very smart. I picked Doom, they picked Medusa. I ate the creep that burns mana. I was doing like 500 mana burn to Medusa. It was awesome.
That's pretty good. That's something a lion could have done just by pressing E though.
Yeah, but I'm big at tanky also, and I get to say things like "You are doomed." I can't do that if I'm lion.
That's
Oh,
true.
I did have an ally, the lion, and he was really mad at me for picking Doom the entire game. Actually, so were all my allies were mad at me for picking Doom.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised. But hey, you can't argue the results here. You got the W. That's what matters.
I did. By the way, speaking of interesting things, the Phoenix has gone for the hotspot talent fast again. We saw this yesterday, actually, against Nigma Galaxy. This is insane amounts of damage when we're seeing the hotspot come out. Even through, like, pipes, it still hurts a shit ton.
Yes. It does. Yeah, it was just melting people. I think the Phoenix at the end of that game actually had the second most damage on his team.
Yep.
It was just, doing mad amounts of DPS. So we'll see how Umbrella are going to be able to deal with that one. And again, speaking of the Phoenix, they don't really, on the side of Umbrella, they don't really have any good egg hitters. Like you're saying, the Night Stalker gets completely countered out by the egg, and I guess the Invoker can use Alacrity, but that's literally it. So I really don't see this egg getting scrambled too much. I mean, they don't even have a form of disengage. Like, sometimes if you can't kill it, you want some way of being able to escape, like having the Centaur Stampede yourself, but there's just nothing here from Umbrella.
No, there isn't. And they don't, like, their supports are terrible. They can't even get to the egg. These two, they're some of the worst. But yeah, I want to continue with the interesting facet. Centaur has not taken horsepower, he's taken Counter-Strike, which allows you to do up to 100% bonus double-edge damage, depending on how much damage you've taken. It can nuke people down pretty hard.
For sure, just absolutely delete people. Especially when you get on top of those poor old squishy supports, like Disruptor and Rubik could just get blasted immediately as a result.
And PA has taken Sweet's release. I haven't seen this one very often, which is that you release a second dagger when a unit dies. And when you attack them, you place a debuff. And if they die within the next 6 seconds, another dagger is thrown out of their asses.
That's a lot of daggers.
That depends on the size of the ass.
Well, zoom in, find out. But I feel like it's probably very, very strong once you get your Ags online, right? You score those 3 daggers and more AoE blasts.
I imagine, yeah. Oh, someone's disconnected. Night Stalker.
Whoops.
Now, I don't understand what the second word of his name means. Something, he said something shakhsiya, which means something personality. I don't know what the first word is. I can read it, but I don't feel like it's a real word.
How does it sound?
It's al-makilah.
Can you do that into
I feel like
Google Translate? See if it comes up with
anything. No, I feel like he's like, maybe he's typed it wrong or something. I don't know. Maybe we have a couple of Arabic speakers in the audience who can tell me what he's actually saying, and they'll be like, "Oh, your accent's wrong," because we have very, very different accents from one Arab country to another, like really different.
Well, if I can remember, I'll try and just call him personality, but I'll probably forget at some point.
Nah, it's alright. For you, it's okay. You're British. You just call him Centaur. I mean, his name is TM, actually. His name is actually TM. There you go.
Oh, so I thought you said Night Stalker, didn't you?
Yeah, no, Night Stalker's got something weird. No, who was the person? No, Night Stalker. The name just changed. I swear to God, Centaur's name just changed just now.
I don't know. Oh, you might be tripping.
I'm not tripping. It changed.
It's all that eye cream, mates. It's
wait. It is written. No, wait, you're right. It is Night Stalker. But Night Stalker, it's written differently in his player profile and in the game right now. It's different, not Centaur. All right, I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'll let you off. These things happen. Right. It's the first day. I mean, I would say it's quite early in the morning for you, but it's actually like 6 PM. So yeah,
but the acid is hitting in right now. That's why I just took it an hour ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, know your timings, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, so bottom lane is going to be the Disruptor as well as the Doom, an interesting combination of heroes versus the Centaur and the Phoenix. No, wait, could be Centaur and Warlock. No, Centaur and Warlock. Gotta say, I'm liking the Centaur Warlock a little bit more. I think that gives you a bit more than Disruptor and Doom combination.
Yeah, so you got sustain, you got damage output, you got control. Meanwhile, the Doom's just going to be hitting creeps, I guess, and Sunstrup's is going to be throwing out Thunderstrikes here and there. That's about it, really.
Yeah, and it's not like Doom really benefits that much from a glimpse, you know? Usually if you're like a Slark and Ursa, those extra couple attacks add a lot, but Doom's damage is kind of like meh. You know, great as a support, of course, but as a core, it's kind of like, it's alright in the laning phase. It's nothing to write home about. Mid lane is going to be Kokoni versus 39. Quap versus Invoker. Generally feel like the Quap should do well early on until Invoker gets some damage, but it's tough. It's a tough life for Invoker right now.
We'll see if he starts getting some more levels online, might change the outcome here. I am really enjoying the fact that Exort Invoker is actually just so relevant nowadays. Like, I've always loved this one. I always find Quas Exort just a bit boring to watch.
Yeah.
So I just love those Sunstrike maneuvers. Again, there's not really a massive amount of setups from the two side lanes, but we might see some.
I'm exactly the same. I generally, when I see Invoker, I'm like, oh, you're gonna throw a tornado. Probably you're gonna throw it just as we land the RP, or you're gonna whiff completely when we need you to hit him. Oh my!
There we go. First blood found. Does require a dive underneath the tier 1, so Nevermore takes quite a lot of damage with this. Sunstrike not actually going to land onto anybody. They both just stand still and don't find a kill. It looks like they're going to escape. Meanwhile, that was going on. Kokonami kills 39 in the mid, and at the same time, Bush manages to take down Pneumatic Dumbbell.
Oh, you remembered his name!
I did.
Oh, man.
I tell me stuff sometimes.
That makes me so happy. The mid lane, Kokoni is absolutely destroying 39. 13 and 7 to the 1-1 of the Invoker. Now, again, this is not really an indication of just like there's nothing wrong with 39 as a player. It's just Invoker's so bad at last hitting.
Yeah, it's not easy. I wonder as well if that's one of those situations where he's looking top for the Sunstrike, and he wasn't actually focusing that he was probably stood in the middle of the lane getting hit or something like that. And that's how he died. But yeah, it's a really rough start for him. Kokonami continues to apply pressure. Actually, just going to kill him straight out. Oh my lord, that's 2 solo kills now here for Kokonami. And he's going to get the double water rune refill on his bottle. My lord, this is a very strong start for the Quap.
Not at all how I expected this match to start off with. You know, I didn't think that Zone Academy is going to come out swinging this hard against Umbrella.
It's a team to win. Getting low. Does die. He didn't cancel his dive. He dived back to the tower, but just returned to where he was. A little bit of a mistake, and it cost him his life.
I think I've seen him do this yesterday as well on the Phoenix. He seems to forget the first time that he does that. Oh, alright, some damage. Not the best bomb, but that's life.
Alright, and the Dumbbells is going to try and run away. Can't quite close the gap there from Mole Bush Boy. So we'll let him get out.
By the way, have you noticed that everyone's changed roles? On the dire side, I'm like Kokoni was their support yesterday. What the hell?
True. Now, speaking of Kokonami, just gets another solo kill on towards 39 in the mid. Continues to get worse and worse for them. Meanwhile, up top, there's going to find a +1. Perhaps Cyrus so close to dying, and he will eventually drop. On the flip side of that, at the bottom lane, we saw another trade. Sunsea goes down, but the double kill comes up with Bush. What is happening with Tomo? We just can't keep track of all this. There's 10 kills for 4 minutes.
Well, we know Zone's gonna play very aggressive, but dude, the CS mid is absurd. 27 to 10. He is to 5. Okay, it was 3 now. He's 5 now. Holy shit. Oh. He has ulti if he wants to use it.
He hasn't actually leveled it. He's used all of his points. He doesn't need an ulti, Tomo. He gets Sunstrike. I think that actually clipped him, but it's level 2 Exalt, so it didn't actually do that much.
I didn't see that her health go down. Either way, it didn't matter. Yeah, he didn't even put a point, like you're saying. He's level 4 to level 6. Level 4 to level 6. and just refills his bottle from picking up the water rune. Sorry, the bounty rune.
I guess like Umbrella tried to change it by bringing in Sunsea to secure the rune, but unfortunately it just ends up giving away another kill towards Kokonani. And speaking of, just continuing to apply pressure. Meanwhile, the top looks like Cyrus is able to get a kill on towards Team to win, so another death on towards the Phoenix. Does make it kind of awkward here for Nevermore. Speaking of, now getting run at himself. Tries to stand his ground, but one Fade Bolt brings him down. It's a double kill going to Cyrus.
The Phoenix is going for a bit of stats, but that's not keeping him alive. Does finish his Tranquil Boot, so at least he can trade efficiently now. Rubik surprisingly has good stats. He started with like 4 armor or something. Almost.
Sunstrike did connect, but Kokonani immediately just starts running into him again. It cost him his life. I mean, 39 doesn't get the experience, sure, but that is a big chunk of money for that killing spree.
I think it's still worth it for the co-op, but certainly very close. Oh dear, it looks like Warlock.
Glimpse back. Bush, final little touch to get the kill. TM does have double edge of cooldown, but not going to be able to commit for that kill, so he will fall back. 8 for 8 is the scoreline now, Tomo, and it is actually even net worth difference as well on top of everything else. But it looks like Kokonami's coming for his first rotation of the game. Ultimate available. See if he can land onto both of them. Ult dropped. Blast. Dead. Easy
done.
double.
Beautiful stuff. They still kill Team 2 in the top lane. So far, he's been sacrificing himself for the PA. But PA, can you get something Nevermore? Jump. Dagger. Straight to the heart.
Finishes him off. So, so finally a little bit of a retaliation in this top lane from them. Actually, Nevermore going in for another bit of harassment. Obviously, no level 6, we can't just crit him down. Sunsea, though, is here. Glimpse is going to put him into a really awkward spot. Pulls it back, not too far. And actually aggressively jumps forwards there, Nevermore. The balls on this man, and it does come off. Sunstrike attempting to predict the chase. Well, he's not going to be that greedy. Very nice play there from the PA.
Oh, okay. Someone's telling me what it means. The guy's name. It means the Dark One on Night Stalker. Very fitting.
It does actually. It's very fit. Meanwhile, it looks like Bush with the first Doom
dead.
usage. Is this going to burn him down? Actually just goes AFK. And is he about to get the double kill? He will.
Yep.
1v2, easiest double kill of his life. And he's going to snatch the Wisdom Rune on top of that. That feels painful though. Kokonami rotate up towards the top himself. Should be able to finish off Sunsea. Actually, the denies are coming in, but he mistimes it horribly, so it ends up being a kill either way. Ouch.
That is unfortunate that they Bush has been doing an insane job keeping his team in. The double wisdom right now was a huge move for him. As Team to win, just dives away back to safety. Can we look at the net worth? Because I think with the CS and the kills, it's actually kind of hard to tell who is really doing well. I know who's doing really well.
Yeah, I can see that. I believe Kokonami is over doubling 39 already. 8 minutes in. It's just mad money.
Looks like they're thinking about going for the Rubik. They got 4 people here. They can go for whoever they want.
Sunstrike not going to land. Nevermore though gets very low trying to run, but Kokonami easily commits forwards, gets the kill secured. Her 2 do fall down, but at the same time, Bush is able to pick up another kill at this bot lane. 7-1-0 on this Doom right now, Tomo. He's having a pretty fun time.
He is, and I mean this hero does print money as well. He's going, I think, for Hand of Midas because he already has phase boots. Can't imagine there's anything else. Is the Midas even flying out to him soon? Either way, he is going to go for Hand of Midas. It's going to be pretty difficult for them to deal with that. Oh, he just has it!
Already online, 9 minutes in. Pretty fun. Kokonami as well has a Dagon completed here, Tomo, 9 minutes in. Oh.
Meanwhile, time. Oh, yep, dead.
Oh, we cancelled it this time. Hey, he's going to die either way. It doesn't matter. Although Kokonami turns up, focus on towards Cyrus, jump forwards there. Dagon, kill secured. Dark One trying to fly around. Sunstrike not going to land on towards Nevermore. He's in an awkward spot though. He's trying to understand his ground. Then he's going to commit forwards for the kill, but there's going to be the disruption. Drops in, locks down the Queen of Pain, but he's actually still doing quite a lot of damage. He's trying to get out of the radius, just about to get the ultimate off. He gets the kill. Does cost them the life of their PA though. But at the very least, Kokonami does survive. 11-1-1.
It's a 2-for-1 trade favoring Zone Academy, but here's a problem. Quap, unlikely to be able to carry the game by herself. You know what? Yes, she has a lot of damage, but once the pipes and the glimmers come out, you feel like you're more of an annoyance than a big damage problem for the enemy team. So it's bad that the PA died just now.
True. I mean, what's she building now? Kokonami going in for a Lincoln's, and then going to have probably an Axe queued up. I think, yep, that's a force.
Oh, there you go. Sliced him in half. Jeez.
To be honest, that's probably a good trade there for Umbrella, right? Like, you glimpse him all the way back into his base, and doesn't actually get anything out of it. You know, space created, as it were. Meanwhile, mid though,
Yeah.
quick delete, dumbbell, too damn heavy. Will just drop down. Meanwhile, those dive into this tier 1. Doom gets committed on towards Nevermore. Team to win's just going to get ran down from Bush. And they just don't even bother chasing Nevermore. They're like, yeah, whatever.
He's fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, they could have chased after him, though. Like, his TP was on cooldown and everything. He's stuck here, but they just let him go.
Sometimes when you go fishing, you let some of the fish, you know, you catch them and you just release them. Let them back in to the wild.
He's going to deny himself. He's just going to wait and die here. What? Well, meanwhile that's going on, there is fight going on in the mid. 39 goes down, Kokonami traded. And eventually there's going to be the glimpse, pulls him back. He will die. Team to win. Tries to get the dive away, but he's just way too slow. Slowly and surely he will get ran down here. Or will he? Gets to the tier 2.
One more void.
There we go.
By the way, we still have level 6s on either the Phoenix or the Warlock. That's been hurting them quite a bit. I think the Disruptor and the Rubik are 7 each. And yeah, the Disruptor is actually almost 8. So they do have these big ultimates. We see it get a kill on the Queen of Pain as well. Yeah, gotta give your sport some breathing room.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's pretty all down to that snatching of the Wisdom Rune. Hurts real bad. Cyrus up top. In danger of Nevermore, but he's able to back out. Instead, in TP's the Dark One. Thinking about trying to pursue for, but he's on his own. I find it funny when Nevermore was trying. Oh, nice dodge of the Sunstrike. Yeah, not scabbard. Yeah, I like when he was trying to deny himself. The evasion kept making the neutral creeps miss, so it just made it take so much longer to die. Oh,
and also had to move his items. He's like, the cornucopia is doing too much work. They're working him over.
Glimpse back. Could get the jump to the creeps. He will make it out alive. Just barely, though. Takes a lot of damage for that one. Looks like Kokonami's making a rotation.
By the way, reminder how much Invoker suffered. He's 3rd net worth. Nice kill by Kokonani, sorry. The PA is actually having a worse time or similar time to the Invoker.
Yeah, that is mad. Power of a hand of Midas, I guess. Speaking of the Invoker, actually, he's trying to solo down at the bot lane here on towards TM, but he just turns around and kills him.
There you go.
That's quite a mistake. 39, really overestimating how much damage you can pump out.
And that's a Blink Dagger for the Centaur. Gonna give him that nice bit of initiation that they needed. I was like, oh, Centaur's not getting too much gold, and then a free kill just handed to him from the heavens.
He'll take it.
Oh, any day. I believe, did Warlock, did he eat the book? Looks like he probably did. Alright, can I tell you something I think is controversial?
Go on.
I don't like the Black Grimoire fast much. I think it's kind of meh. Yeah, I know all the pros like it because you can go from like level 4 to 6 if you're behind. Oh, Nevermore.
Yeah, Nevermore. He can just stand his ground. He's 2 levels ahead right now. TP's coming in from Kokonami. And yeah, Dark One I think overestimated himself once again. That's a big punish. Looks like they're going to get a kill onto the old pneumatic dumbbell at the very least. That's something. It's a good name.
Oh, not another Shrine Steal. Oi, those are painful. They're just going to get it again. This is going to get them to almost 9. Yep. 8 2/3. The big ultimate coming out from the Queen of Pain. Does get them to kill the end.
Oh, stolen though here from Cyprus. Well, Cyrus, not Cyprus. That's a place, not a name. Technically, it's
maybe
also
he's from
a name.
there.
Yeah, he could be. A team to win. He just gets killed easy peasy. And Bush charging forwards, does have the Doom available. Would love to drop it on towards Kokonani, but he's just not going to be able to get close enough. Ooh. Silence there just in time to cancel out the ult. Oh,
good.
Bush He might get
Trying
baited
to
by this
bait?
illusion. He
That's
knows.
some
He
good
must.
plays. Yeah, actually, he raised his hand, but I think the Queen of Pain must have walked into that ward vision. He's like, "Oh, I'm seeing multiple." As Quab.
But he just walks away from it. The blur invis, denying a lot of information, jumps away, so still no chance for a glimpse. Very good dodge there coming out from Zone Academy.
Check out coming from the other side though, trying to do a pincer attack here on Zone Academy. And here we go, the pincers pincering.
Pincers pincering. Who's going to die? That's the question. Stampede used. They just walk outside of the kinetic field, so nobody's stuck yet. And that might just be the end of it. No, it's not. Doom gets dropped on towards the Phoenix. Sunshine's not going to land, but Coconut quickly jumps in, gets a free kill of his own. There's going to be the Soul and Sonic's wave. Does a lot of damage, but Coconut still going to be able to get himself out of there. They do lose team to win. The ultimate gets dropped from the Warlock, who also does die. It's a double kill right now for Bush. Nevermore's trying to go for this kill towards Sunsea. It's a buyback from him. And eventually he's just going to die there. Fatal Bond's doing so much damage. It's a triple right now for the Dumbbell. Doing some serious work for his team. And Bush, he's a tanky boy trying to run, but a blink there from the Centaur puts a stop to it.
That was a fight without the egg being used. To be fair, I do think that Doom was also like, just prevented the egg, but a good win for Zone Academy. This game completely different from how we saw it going.
Yeah, this is just like pure chaos coming out from this game. 24 to 27, 51 kills at 16 minutes in.
By the way, all the cores on Umbrella have Hand of Midas, even the Night Stalker. And Disruptor is going straight up Acceptor. Boots Acceptor. A bit greedy, some would say.
I feel like that's just this game down to a T though, Tomo. This is a battle of greed right now.
Well, in the meantime, what we're looking at for the other side, Warlock's got 2,300 gold. That could be halfway to an axe, halfway to a refresher. Could be a Hand of Midas as well.
To be honest, I don't even hate the Hand of Midas idea. Because, like, the way this game is so back and forth, I could easily see this going on for like another half hour. And you'd get Valley.
To be fair though, it's like a Lotus Orb is actually something that the Phoenix is queued up. I like it. You're up against Doom. Lotus Linkers are all really good. TM, gotta be careful.
Scan lands towards Kokonami, but there is going to be the Lincolns. Blocks out one spell, but unfortunately it blocks the wrong one. They still get the glimpse back, and he is dead. Very nice pick off there. I don't know if they even knew he had the Lincolns. Oh, he must have done, because they had an Observer Ward on the high ground there, so they must have spotted out. Very good play there from Sunsea.
And if you're Quap, you're like, do I need to get BKB as well? He wants to go for Kai. He knows the damage is important, but he is put in an awkward situation right now.
I mean, you do have the safety net that eventually Nevermore's going to be the one doing the real damage on the team, but it's just all about time for this PA to actually get the items online. Still only really has a Battle Fury to their name.
I've never seen a Doom Harpoon before. This is this right-click Doom, quite unusual. It is working, but I think that's down to the whole team working better, rather than just because of the Harpoon being good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was a good lane stage for him for sure. Had a fantastic start. Oh, turn around, good stun, easy kill, 39. Take it away.
Warlock, 2.8 thousand gold. He can literally buy almost any item in the game. Like at least there's no component he can't buy, except Sacred Relic.
Imagine Sacred Relic Warlock. 18
minutes. And then you're like, oh, was he going for Radius? He's like, no, Nullifier, bitch.
Rapier?
At that point, just give it to them. You know, you don't have to like. Oh wait, he bought something. He bought something. Oh. It is a Glimmer Cape. Really? You have to buy the Glimmer Cape in one piece?
Yeah, keep it a surprise, you know. Gotcha factor of a Glimmer. Oh, Dark One trying to TP. Is there any cancel? No, there is not. Just managed to get it out of it. Dumbbell might have been in range to actually get the very clip of the rock drop, but I don't know if it's worth it just for the kill one towards the Night Stalker. It's not exactly like he's super rich.
It says worth it. It's just, but I think he's like, how long has he been teleporting? I've seen many times because there's like a second for the golem to actually explode and stun people, a lot of people have wasted it like that. So I don't blame him for being conservative. Alright, what are we looking at?
Kokonami. He's been stalked. He makes it out. Oh no, he's blinked straight into the direction of the Night Stalker though. Gets the glimpse off. And then a Doom on top of everything else. Made this Queen of Pain.
Can't blame him. But now they know that there's no Disruptor ultimate and no Doom. So it is actually a pretty decent time. And reminder, they did kill Cyrus, or Cypress, as my friend calls him, on the other side of the map.
It's only one letter difference, alright, leave me alone. It happens, but it looks like a fight might be coming their way. There is going to be Dark One first, breaks the smoke, there's going to be immediate use of the Stampede. Egg drops straight away as well. The Dark One, he's running in, he thinks he can kill this. The answer is an obvious no. The stun actually lands onto all 3 cores. They've lost the Invoker right now, the rock does get dropped. There's just nothing that this Night Stalker could do. He eventually dies, and now Bush is in a very awkward position. He's just going to get toyed with by 4 enemy heroes, and he too will die. Ultra kill for Nevermore.
One of the weirdest decisions. We mentioned this. We've said it. Like, Night Stalker is not an amazing egg hitter. It's daytime. You don't have the extra 95 attack speed you benefit from Hunter in the Night. And he got like 2 hits off and then just died. Okay.
That's awkward. Classic. Doesn't even get the shard as well, you know, just for insult to injury there.
His fault for dying, he deserves it. You know?
Hey, I think you probably prefer the shard on the Phoenix anyway, right?
For sure. But the upheaval shard for the Warlock is actually pretty damn good. I don't even know if he has any points in upheaval though. Yeah, he's got 0 points in it.
I mean, the ability was nerfed quite hard. Like, nobody even cares about upheaval anymore.
I always love it. You know, you start churning in the soup, and people walk very slow, and then minions from hell show up as well, dragging you down. It's a lot of fun.
I mean, yeah, it's fun. Concept is cool, but unfortunately, it's just garbage right now. So I can't even blame him for ignoring it.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna choose to not put any points in. It's still worth putting points in for sure.
Top tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
he has put a value point in. There we go.
There you go. Although, you know, it used to double. It used to be 7, 14, 21. So the value point was level 2. Now it's like, yeah, level 1 gets you 11. That's good enough most of the time.
Are fortified.
Yeah. But still, 9,000 gold lead here for Zone Academy. First actual major network advantage we've had this entire game, despite just how back and forth it's been. I think even win probability is still extremely even, all things considered. Oh, and one trying to go for a kill. Nevermore comes in for the kill secured.
By the way, it's not it's not an 11,000 gold lead. It's a 17,000 gold lead because all the cores have Hand of Midases on the Radiant side, and that just doesn't give you actual value for the item itself.
That's true. Oh, look at this! They've dropped down the Disruptor ultimate, lockdown as well. PA actually manages to get himself on the other side of the kinetic field, but the Doom is on top of him. Meteor's going to be dropped. Egg's in a pretty good spot, but there's no protection for it. It's going to die either way, but it looks like they're still going to lose several heroes here. The soup was cooking. Unfortunately, it's still going to end up being a loss here. Finally, the rock does get dropped, and I have no idea how Nevermore was able to survive that entire fight.
Yeah, he didn't even need to use his BKB, just was able to get out of there. Ha! The egg forced everyone to jump on him. Sure, it got cracked, but that's fine with them. And the golem came out very late, but that's only because he didn't have it available at the start of the fight.
Yeah.
You know, it's surprising. They caught them in the Stag Storm. It just didn't feel like they cared. 2 of them just walked out of it.
Yeah. Nevermore actually got the Manta push out of the kinetic field, which is why he was able to escape. So
I did not see that.
Extra bit of damage might have what kept him alive. Very good. I mean, he didn't actually realise, I think, for a full second, he was still running into the wrong side of the fence, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm on the outside," and then he ran away. But it saved him.
Well, certain items are coming in. We now have the Lotus Orb available on the Phoenix, so you could reflect the Doom. You can remove Cold Snap. Not much else to remove. Thunderstrike, I guess. Either way, it is looking, what's the win percentage saying? 76 in favor of Zone Academy. Very much feels like it. Their team fight is much stronger, especially with the Axe Disruptor being a bit late.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that's going to change much once that does come out? 650 gold away.
It will, for sure. It's an AoE Doom. You have single target Doom and you have AoE Doom once that's available, and that is nothing to scoff at. So stop scoffing.
I will scoff no more, just because you asked.
I was feeling like you were scoffing a little bit.
I mean, I like to scoff. You know, it's very British.
Well, there's nothing to scoff at for the Dire side. Centaur's third in net worth. He's the only one. He's only one of the cores behind the Doom, and he's got himself a Blade Mail, a Veil, a Vanguard. That if he gets a Shiva's God, that's going to do a lot of work for the team.
Oh, Kokonami.
Okay. Bush.
I mean, Bush is the only one on him. It does break the link instead with the use of the harpoon, but not enough room to lock him down, so he just escapes.
He's got the Purge creep, by the way. It's one of the few creeps that gives you a single target spell, so you can actually break linkage with it.
It's very handy. Oh, actually, Kokonami's going to get aggressive on towards Bush himself. The rest of the team showing up. There's going to be usage of the Sunshine. Doesn't actually land onto her. Oh, he's going to turn around with the Doom. Connects on towards the Phoenix, but it's not going to change the outcome. He still dies and now 39's in an awkward spot. No detection for the Invoker, so he escapes. Like, he actually has to deny himself the neutrals, but I don't know, that's a very expensive ulti just for that.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that he threw out the Doom in that situation. You know, I thought you would just accept your death, you have a BKB, they have disables, you'd be like, yo, it's just gonna happen. Instead, throws out the Doom on the Phoenix for kind of no reason.
Quite odd. And now, trying to make another little play here on towards Kokonami, just pops the BKB. There's still no Ags online for the Disruptor, and he's just going to be able to 1v3 right now. Takes down 39. Cyrus has to just glimmer and run away, and it's another failed maneuver coming out there from Umbrella. And okay,
Pneumatic Dumbbell
trying to go for a move on towards the Warlock. Should be able to kill him, but it's about buying time for the rest of the team to come over and maybe get a bit of revenge. But he just flies over the treetops, he's away.
So far, it's still been a successful Aegis for the Dire side. They've grown their lead from 11 to about 15,000. They're okay with how things are proceeding. That was an interesting Warlock golem to throw just now, though.
Yeah, maybe he thought someone was going to TP into the tier 2 to help, but no one did. He was like, okay, never mind. I will just die. But we do see a high ground siege coming out. Nevermore's going to start beating into it. Everybody is alive on Umbrella, but there is no Doom available. There is no Static Storms. Not really much to scare them.
They do use the glyph, but they still have a minute of this Aegis. If you are the Dire team, you're like, yo guys, we want to use this minute to the max. And looks like they are going to be at least attempting to go for the melee racks.
Yeah.
A very serious attempt.
They saw the Doom farming up creeps at the top lane, so they're like, he's not here. Oh!
Oh!
That's awkward.
Not the best time for it, but it's fine, it's fine. Might give them a chance to think about what they want to do here.
Yeah. Just
Invoker,
checking,
by
like...
the way...
Oh yeah, go on.
I was going to say, didn't go for the Axe, went for the ATOS build, which is better for single target pickoffs. Something they haven't had the most success with.
Yeah, it feels like their only main way to really get back into this game. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for Ags, you know, get that Cataclysm online. So all it takes is like one good Static Storm into the kinetic field and then drop that down. Potentially you just win a whole team fight off the back of that.
Generally though, I feel like if you land your Static Storm kinetic field combo, you don't even need the Cataclysm. It's like the 6 seconds of lockdown, was it 5? 4.5 with kinetic field is good enough. Oh, yeah, it does go up to 6 seconds if you take the talent at level 20. That's a bit of a way off.
Yeah, quite a way.
As for the Dire side, Queen of Pain is going to go for the Axe, very close to it. Already has the Kaya and the BKB and the Lincoln Spear. So a lot of very defensive items that are going to help her stay alive. Meanwhile, Warlock going for Pipe. This guy, again, 2,500 gold in the bank. How does he save it?
It's like you could You could just buy some smaller components, you know, get the headdress online. I mean, it's not much, but sometimes the extra, like, was it 2 HP regen?
Or a cloak.
Save you. A cloak, yeah.
Or the damn ring with the most expensive piece anyway.
Maybe he's thinking he might change his mind, you know. He's keeping his options open.
That's a fair point, but is there a lot of magic damage? So despite the tornado dispelling barriers, it does not dispel pipe, because pipe is a barrier that stays for some reason. Alright, he's back.
Alright, I'll see what they do here.
The
Wait,
dark
Doom...
one.
Oh, the Doom's still TPing. I thought Doom might have cancelled his TP there, but he's actually still coming in. He's TPing to the tier 3 at the bot lane. But looks like the fight's going to come on. Let's see what goes down. They could a bit forwards. BKB used for the Night Stalker, but has to run away. Still another 45 seconds on this Aegis, so he's just going to jump in. He wants to use it. Actually using his BKB quite aggressively. Just crits down the back of the Night Stalker. Cyrus has to run with the Ghost Scepter, only barely surviving. And now 39 going to be the next target. Good Deafening Blast, trying to make the space, but he's still going to lose his life. Bush wants to at least get rid of the first life, and he does successfully do that. But it's just the Aegis, obviously. And yet this Sun Ray, man, does so much damage. Bush is actually going to survive, but I can't say the same for Cyrus. He gets destroyed. They're just done. You can't blame him. And this is an outcome we were not expecting today, Atomo.
Not at all after what we saw from Winter Bears yesterday. And this is a team that beat them. We were like, oh yeah, we're going to be seeing Umbrella Esports come in as like the 3rd or 4th best team in this tournament. But off to a loss against Zone Academy. And I'm not saying that like it's derogatory towards Zone Academy. It's just that rank-wise, this ain't close.
No, it's a big surprise for all of us and a huge head-scratcher indeed. But hey, they actually just played quite well. The game was extremely messy, like non-stop fighting the entire game. There wasn't a single minute I felt where we didn't see at least 2 or 3 deaths. It was just non-stop brawling.
The PA is ancient. Assuming this is not, you know, he's ancient 5, and the Quap is divine, and they just destroyed an Invoker.
Smurfs?
That is very, very unexpected, for sure.
Yeah, that's quite a big upset for sure. I'm sure there's going to be a big head scratcher as well for Umbrella Esports. They're like, guys, how did this happen? This should have been like a free win, really. But they just came out swinging here from Zone Academy, and now everybody's going to be guessing about what the hell we could be seeing going into this game number 2. Like, I mean, before the game was started, we did say that we preferred Zone Academy's draft.
Yes.
We're like, it makes more sense. It was just really the team names that were swaying us to go for Umbrella, and it shows how wrong we were.
Well, definitely. I mean, the team fight from Zone is great. The mid lane Quap, it destroys Invoker. We were like, it looks good. It's all good on paper, but, you know, when you have Tundra versus unknown team, you're going to say, well, I think Tundra looks like they're probably going to take it. But triple Hand of Midas, very greedy. Disruptor, rushing Axe after no other items, very greedy. Yeah. And you just have 10,000 wasted gold that you're carrying around that doesn't give you value. So,
yeah.
Kokoni, sorry, the insane performance on the Quap.
100%. Absolutely dismantled the mid lane, just soloed down the Invoker again and again, and then just made tons of rotations, finding kill after kill. Yeah, very good performance coming out from him in that game. And now Umbrella Esports, maybe it was overconfidence coming into this game, maybe it was just ill preparedness, I don't know, but whatever it was, something has to change for game number 2. They are the ones now who are 1 loss away from being eliminated here in the qualifiers, which is a horrible position to be in. And Zone Academy now, 1 game ahead. We'll see if they can hold on to it, take it 2-0, or if it is going to be a 3-game series. We'll just have to find out, guys. We'll jump over to a short break, and we shall return for game number 2.
We would face the wind and snow and hail for just 1 pail of good old English ale, sir. Just 1 pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because 'cause old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella bella non so che tiene buon monterà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella bella non so che tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia la ride un verso bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Umbrella Esports and Zone Academy is here, and we're going to find out if Zone Academy can prove us completely wrong and actually end up taking down this series and knocking Umbrella Esports out of the qualifiers. Only time will tell, but what will also tell is the draft, which is now already going on. Let's jump on in.
All right, let's not waste any time here. I put the glass on for only 30 seconds this time. We're getting it down to a new record here. A surprising victory for Zone Academy because on paper, it should not have gone that way. Umbrella Esports, much higher ranked team, gave Winter Bears, who is, we all say like the third best team in MESWA, a run for their money. Yesterday, they beat them. Now that they beat Winter Bears. Winter Bears is like ranked 300 players. And they lose to a group of Device and Ancients. It is
perplexing.
Surprising. Yes. Baffling, some would say.
Yes. Fantabulousy. But it is it's a head scratcher for sure. I mean, like we were saying at the end, we were preferring Zone Academy's draft at the end. It was literally only the teams that were swaying us the way of Umbrella, so I guess in that respect, it made a lot of sense. But we just thought the player difference would have made up for that, but did not seem to be the case. Instead, we've got AA plus Jakiro being the openings of both teams, two very high meta supports.
Yep, the best supports in the best position 5s in the game. Jakiro brings you a lot of control, very strong laner, whereas Ancient Apparition, just that overall damage, can farm really quick with their exposure facet. Umbrella, they go for the Magnus. Alright. NP is in the pool though. NP, AA, that is some decent global presence.
It definitely is. We'll see if that's what they're going to aim to go for. I mean, do you know if anyone on Zone Academy actually even plays NP?
They haven't been picking it competitively, but they've only played a few competitive matches, and they switch roles a lot. I'm sure one of them plays NP, but you know how they are.
Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to at this stage. But
I'm sorry.
No, go on.
Yeah. I was gonna say Coco Nani played Techies 4 yesterday and Quap mid today. And Pneumatic Dumbbell played Earthshaker yesterday mid, and today he played Warlock. So it's all over the place.
Man of many talents, it seems, but Ember Spirit's actually going to be their hero of choice here, paired up with a Dawnbreaker as well.
Dawnbreaker.
Presence is there.
It's very strong. I mean, Dawnbreaker and they already have it with their ultimate, but Ember Spirit's one of the most mobile heroes in the game. Can catch you. I mean, it basically is global presence. You can leave a remnant and teleport somewhere else and come back. But Umbrella Esports, they're really good heroes to have in this squad. They're very durable.
10 seconds remaining.
People to bring them to the threshold. And Ember Spirit
remaining.
doesn't do too well against the DK or the Mag.
That is very true. I mean, do you think this could be the mid lane matchup, the Ember Spirit versus the DK?
Probably, or you could put Magnus mid, we'll see. Oh, Silencer. What a pick. And Zone Academy to go for the carry Wraith King. So that's their cores secured with the Wraith King carry, the offlane Dawn, and the mid Ember.
Now, they gave that, like, zero thought after seeing the Silencer as well, by the way. Like, Silencer came out, they didn't care, they snap-picked the Wraith King afterwards. I guess it's not exactly like Wraith King is countered by Silencer whatsoever, so they're just going to roll straight in with it, but it feels like Zone Academy have a draft in mind, they have heroes they want to play, and they're just going to play them no matter what Umbrella actually picks up against them, it feels.
Umbrella Esports, by the way, they have no hesitation. They're like, this is 100% going to be a Dawnbreaker offlane. They ban out some position 4s. We'll see if Zone Academy goes for the old switcheroo. And puts the Dawnbreaker as a support.
We'll see. We could definitely go that way. Looking for the last pick. I feel like this is the longest they've spent on any pick so far.
10 seconds remaining.
What would they like?
5 seconds remaining.
The Silencer's going to be very annoying. What's going to be? It's going to be the Tinker. So it could. There you go. The Tinker 4 or 5 comes out, and then Dawnbreaker is going to be offlane.
It's more global presence, Atomo. You know, you get bots, and Tinker can also be there at a moment's notice.
Silencer, he is good against the Dawnbreaker, but he's actually not that good against H Apparition. You can always throw your Ice Blast if you throw in the first projectile. So you can always release it, even if you're silenced, which is a nice quality of life change for him.
Okay, so this is... I feel like Umbrella Esports actually has a good draft this time round.
Yes.
Like, they got tons of control, tons of team fight, loads of front line, good damage as well. I feel like they're ticking all the boxes there. Similar can really be said from Zone Academy, like you're saying, going for more of like a global strategy with the AA, Dawn, Tinker, and Ember Spirit. The only person who's just going to be plodding around is the Wraith King, but as long as if he can be left to his own devices and farm up, they could potentially use him to just steamroll their way to victory. But
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I feel like we're going to see a game 3.
5 seconds.
I want to agree with you. I also kind of feel like we're going that direction as well. But 39 was their mid in the previous game, and now he's playing Jakiro Twin Terror. This could be a core Jakiro. A core Jakiro.
Wow. So it's Sunsea playing the Pos 5 mag then?
I think so. The diminishing return is the support facet. Twin Terror is the core facet for Jakiro. And by the way, okay, Silence, so he had Irrepressible. He's back to Reverberating Silence. That seems to make sense. Yeah, it could be core Jakiro.
Wow. Okay, so
yeah,
you've thrown some spanners in the work. So in which case then it is the carry DK offlane Beastmaster standard stuff there. Very interesting.
And it is. Silencer is the thing I care about the most right now for Umbrella Esports, because it's the hero defining, the team defining pick that we call it, where the whole game's gonna revolve around this one hero, and again he gets spotlighted as Silencer. Yeah. As long as Global Silence is up, it's always gonna be annoying. You can't solo, you can't be aggressive as Ember. It's not fun.
No, it's definitely not. Like it feels like maybe. I don't know, maybe the Wraith King has to get like a blink or something and just find the Silencer as fast as possible in these team fights. Otherwise, like you're saying, the Global is just going to be too much of a nuisance to deal with. Like, maybe they need some way of just killing him off. So I think maybe Kokonami could do like some crazy build, go for an Orchid.
Orchid? Yes.
Yeah, just get into the back, Orchid it up, silence the Silencer, use the other stuff, will kill him in that amount of time. Could be it.
No. That's the Herald talk you're making right there.
Mate, it's a Herald game.
That is true, but we can't say that. No, the reason for Orca is that it's generally too easy for the Silencer to see you coming. You know, you throw a Remnant, you show up there, then you have to click on him in time, and he just can press R at any moment. No, he's probably going to go for the Maze Slayer, Sanjin, Yasha build, which I believe is the best build for Ember right now anyway.
Actually, that's a question. If you're like jumping to your Fire Remnant and then Global gets used, are you silenced when you land, or do you actually dodge the ulti?
I believe you're still silenced. Believe you're still silenced, because I know you can also, if your Yule's up and Global Silence comes out, you are silenced when you land.
True.
Yeah,
but then can you Manta dodge a Global?
Yeah. Yes.
Matter.
Yes, you can. If you you know what? I'll say yes because no one can prove it.
Bush, gonna be able to skill this bomb bounty. Should be 3 for 1 there in the advantage of Umbrella, so a little good start there.
If anytime I see someone he's not able to Manta dodge a Global Silence, I'll be like, yeah, he wasn't fast enough. It's if he was faster, he would have done it.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's something
30...
not worth testing.
Okay, so 39, he did go Twin Terror, but he is playing as a support, and Sunsea is going for diminishing return, but he's playing as a core. Very odd. Very, very, very odd.
It is quite peculiar. Look at that, just body blocks to get him hit by the tower, gets a bit of extra damage, but it is actually still Kokonami who comes ahead in terms of the right clicks against him, which is very interesting to see.
39, by the way, this double attack, very painful. He is throwing out 60 damage per volley, and he gets more and more as he adds more levels into the magnifier. Okay.
Oh, free courier kills her. Money.
Love it. Love the double attack from the Jakiro. Makes him good against wards, couriers, eggs, everything. Mid lane, Sansui taking a little bit of damage, but he is gonna still stay alive.
Yeah. I mean, we saw in the last game, Kokonami absolutely annihilate the mid. Obviously, he's against a different player this time round, but already seems to be off to a very solid start yet again.
Meanwhile, bottom lane is going to. Whoa! That A dead.
Wow.
I think it was the blood grenade that got him in the end. But bot lane, Dawnbreaker, and AA versus. Oh, wait, top lane. Other things are happening.
This fight's happening just like last game. There's action happening every single lane. Less deaths already though, but I believe the Dark One's just going to try and run this one down. Does the Hawk land on towards the Tinker? It didn't actually. It looked like it was in range when it flew up to the top side of him, but it went for the lane creeps instead.
That Hawk in particular seems very finicky.
It does.
It doesn't seem like he's too interested in hunting. Like, come on, dude. But so far, the CS is going very similar to the previous game, where mid is going very nicely for Kokonami.
Yeah, this guy's been putting in the practice, I feel. He's just winning hands down 2 games against 2 different people. Meanwhile, the bot lane, Cyrus does go down this time, so the Dumbo gets a bit of revenge.
I mean, we didn't name him Dumbbell, that's what it says.
It's the I love Google Translate is just butchering it completely, and it's not accurate at all. But I don't care. I'm going with what Google tells me.
All right, since we have the best people on Twitch chat, I gotta ask: is diminishing return ever worth it on a core, Magnus? Because eternal empowerment seems like as this massive accelerator for your farm, extra damage as well. Whereas diminishing return is seen as like, oh, it's nice because you get that 50% better shockwave. Okay, that's about it.
Yeah. It is odd. Maybe if Sunshi's just used to using it more. Actually, speaking of Sunshi, he's just getting bullied down. Kokonami! He once again gets a solo kill in this mid lane. Very awkward start there for Sunshi. Like half in terms of CS and now half in terms of kills as well. Very rough indeed, though. Team to win. Taking some damage, trying to run, Nevermore trying to help out, does have a stun available. Will chuck it out, but Axe is perfectly on target there from the Dark One, lands bang on.
Trying to get that damage from the marching machines, they almost bring him down. There's actually a decent amount of body block from Nevermore, but it is not enough. As so far, again, apart from the mid lane, it's kind of even CS-wise across the board. However, there is a Tinker on the dire side. We've seen Tinkers every game. Yesterday there was a Tinker. I forgot which game it was, but he was support Tinker and he was second highest net worth or third highest at one point.
Yeah, he did do a lot of work. Unfortunately, he done a few misplays and lost that lead in the end. But we'll see if they hold on to it.
Oh, look at that tip. Do you think that maybe Sunsi had said something about the mid and he's like, yo, see, it's not so easy. And 39 tipping him in this game.
Maybe. I mean, I was watching at the time. He did do a complete miss on the skewer attempt, so maybe it was like, there, buddy. It happens. You can improve.
So I think it's like a pat on the back, sort of, right? Like, it's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah. I guess so.
Great.
Bush is just running down people, gets a free carry kill as well, which is pretty nice. But he's just so damn tanky. Like TM is trying to trade onto him. It's not really doing too much. The spells land, does a good bit of damage, but up top, just continuing rules all over the place. Oh, team to win, maybe steps forward a bit too far. Does the Hawk land him? No, it goes to the Wraith King step, but it doesn't matter. The Axes finish the kill, and it's another pickup on towards this Tinker, and they will have to disengage. Meanwhile, though, Kokonami gets another solo kill in the mid, and Bush falls at the bot lane as well. It looks like both people are very low there on the side of Zone Academy, but it doesn't matter. Just big kills nonetheless.
He's gone.
And then the Wraith King goes.
This top lane is a bit of a disaster, though. Never seen Tinker suffer so much. 0-4, 0-2 and 0. Wraith King's also just got a death to his name. But they are doing well in the others. He's level 2, 5.5 minutes in. We do not see that often at all.
No, it's brutal. And again, Kokonami is 2 levels ahead of the mid lane comparison of Sunsi this time round. Oh, trying to go for a skewer, but easy sleight of fist dodge there. Completely wasted time and mana there of Sunsi. This is brutal. I mean, are they going to be any support rotations to help out this mid, or are they just going to leave him to his own devices?
Probably leaving him. You look at Jakiro and Silencer, they're not bad against catching the Ember, but they're not particularly good either. So, and Jakiro doesn't even have Ice Path yet. By the way, rather unusual, we are seeing the Silencer put a point in Glaives of Wisdom. Is dead.
Oh, there's another pick off on towards Team to win. Well, then maybe a bit of revenge here
something
from
in return for his trouble, though. If he can get
Crit
on
does
top
some
of the
damage,
Beastmaster,
and he's actually going to continue the chase right now. Thought maybe he might have just backed off. Only a sliver of HP, 20 left, but he's not going to be in range for this Wraith Blast, so he should be able to... Oh, he does! What?
What?
I was hovering over Wraith Blast that entire time, and he was outside of the circle, but he still got in range for it? That was weird. Maybe he's going to get double to 39 as well. Attempting to nail to the neutrals. Will succeed.
Still, he's dead. I mean, I'll still take it. He'd love a kill, but he's out of the game for 25 seconds.
Space created. 7-minute Wisdom Rune spawn as well. And it looks like Team to Win's going to be able to snatch the Radiant one. It was last game that Umbrella, I think, picked up the first 4 time rounds.
Yep.
Zone Academy, a good
You're doing
responding
very
kind.
well. I'm very proud of you.
It is not going well at all with that double Wisdom Rune steal. I mean, look at the mid on the Magnus. He is more than 1.4 thousand gold behind the Ember. And unlike Ember, Magnus, you have a huge amount of downtime in between your ultimates. If you're not landing big RPs, you're really going to feel very useless.
Yeah. And it feels like, you know, he took like the kind of support facet, and he's kind of building like a support as well. He has 0 points into Empower, Tomo. He is not going to be bothering about farming at all this game. He just wants to be getting involved, making action happen.
Farm in general is going to be awkward for the Radiant side. Not only did we see that, but we also see DK go for the Frost facet, which is good at anti-healing. Oh, wait, speaking of that,
Okay.
he's anti-lifing this guy.
He gets skewered into his tier 1 tower, and eventually he is going to go down here. But I mean, it's your mid laner rotating in to kill a position 5 that was being killed all the time anyway. Just not really the big value target Sunsi was after. Although Kokonami also turning up right now. Has to be careful because there's a Raw now online. Does dodge the first one. Wraith Blast comes on through. Nevermore going to try and focus him down. Finally the Raw is there. RP as well.
Damage?
Locking down this Ember Spirit. The skewer though, it forces the miss from the Ice Bomb. It's a huge miscommunication. They still do kill Kokonami, sure. But I think that cost the life of their Beastmaster. Very, very unfortunate. Nevermore with the second life. Not going to bother to chase up 39 because he knows the kill's going to be found either way. And Cyrus taking so much damage from the robots. It's a double kill for Nevermore. Sunsi though, quick skewer back, trying to TP, not going to work.
And that was that with if Dawnbreaker was level 6. Imagine that you should have had Solar Guardian. That would have been even harder to deal with. Overall, they lost 2 people, but they get 3, I believe, for their efforts. So a nice win for the Dire side again. Zone Academy fire on all cylinders. And Magnus, the gap between him and the Emperor continues to grow.
Oh, Bush being aggressive in the bot lane. He's pretty tanky. He might just be able to get himself out of this one.
He's still the hammer.
Is the stun going to land?
Oh!
No, not going to connect. But TM though is going to continue to die for this one. Caught by another stun. There's just not any mana left here for Dumbbell. And TM still trying to chase. He has a lot of mana left himself, enough to use both of his skills. But they're just going to give up. Alright, he escaped.
Looks like he's taking a little bit of damage there on the Magic Dumbbell. And top lane Nevermore, that is, I believe he doesn't have his ultimate available, so that's just going to be a death. The Celestial Hammer that the Dawnbreaker threw was too short range. You needed, he just threw it face first, hoping to get the kill, and that was a bit of a mistake. He wasn't able to get it slow. Magnus?
He just gets ran down, even with an Illusion Rune, makes no difference. Takes way too much. And yeah, Kokonami off to a very, just like the previous game, couple of 1,000 gold ahead of his counterpart. And gonna dive into the tier 1 for this. Although Cyrus, good bit of juking. Maybe we can turn on towards Team Twin. Actually drops the global for this one. Ice Path just on towards Kokonami's. Good damage, but the Silencer is still alive. Kokonami throwing everything in just to secure this kill. Finally, in comes the Dawnbreaker. Has to be careful about this Macropire though. It's doing a lot of damage. Does avoid a lot of the hits. Tower though, changes its aggression, finishes him off teamed as well. Raw just going to finish him off. And eventually the Aftershock will land. 3 kills going the way of Umbrella, and 2 of them being very important cores.
Might be able to get something in return. Oh!
Nice little twist through there with the RP, secures the double. Just onto an AA, but kills a kill.
And you can say for sure that that's the first fight Umbrella Academy wins very convincingly. They were able to get, twice as many kills as they gave up? I like the global silence and the macro fire. They were fighting in that area for a long time. The global also means that they couldn't help him out. And Magnus is very much support style, by the way. He's going straight up Blink Dagger after Boots and Bottle.
Yeah, it's really focusing all in on that. Not interested in really developing into a scary core.
Do you see what Cyrus is thinking about? He's thinking about Hand of Midas on Silencer. And he's committed, because once you buy the gloves, you're kind of like, yeah, I might as well finish it.
Wow, that seems like a very old strat there, Tomo. Very old indeed.
He wants to go for that refresher build. Okay. I mean, I like it, but damn, Hand of Midas refresher silencer. All right.
Yeah, we'll get back to Cyrus in about half an hour's time.
Looks like what is the Ember Spirit going for? It is going to be the Mage Slayer first, and probably Sanjin Yasha right after that. Meanwhile, Dawnbreaker's going to go for the Blade Mail, standard stuff. Alright, so I've been talking to a bunch of people, and I get very different opinions about whether the Dawnbreaker change, the Axe Scepter, is a buff or a nerf. What do you think?
I will have to reread it just so I can...
Global!
Okay, Global use, skewer back on towards Kokonami, huge kill to find, he is dead, immediately catch on towards Team to win as well, make it a double. Okay, actually, Dawnbreaker roll, very late, and now he's just going to be the +1, I feel. He's going to try and stand his ground, spells are landing, but he's still in a 1v4, just a matter of time before he does die.
Okay! To be fair, he couldn't have thrown his ultimate any earlier, just because of the global silence, and... Pneumatic Dumbbell dead as well. Wow, 4 unanswered kills just for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Nevermore is getting very aggressive here. He might have to be careful he doesn't get jebaited in. Dragon Tail stun is online. Sunsea's there as well. Skewer back, catching him out of position. He does have the ulti, and I'm not going to see anybody TPing in. Looks like the rest of the squad was killing Beastmaster there in the mid. Finally, the Dawnbreaker's TP'd in as he respawns, but yeah, it's too little too late. Nevermore's gone.
Surprising that he went for it like that anyway, but this is starting to get very scary. You're up against a very impressive team fight with the RP and Global Silence, and your strength was the pickoffs using the Ember Spirit. Okay, alright.
Yeah, they're trying to make a move on towards TM. It was a good skewer back there from Sunsea.
Should be enough to kill the yeah, there you go.
Something.
Good blood grenade, by the way. Throwing it out like that. Without it, they wouldn't have been able to get the kill. But it also means that you lose a bit of health when you throw the blood grenade.
Yeah. Needs must, yeah. You only support. Who cares? You can die for the greater good. The life we live, eh?
I'd sacrifice all my teammates and their families to stay alive.
You'd sacrifice all that just for one MMR.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You evil man.
Hey, whatever bar is whatever bar.
That's true. Every little bit makes all the difference, eh? Cyrus, though, he will get picked off and brought down. But it's only about a 2,000 gold lead, 15 minutes in here. Once again, lots and lots of kills. Not as much as game 1 by any means, but still a heck of a lot. Actually, see as well, also the AA going for a Midas.
What? Huh. Wow, that's interesting to see. Everyone's just like, let's just go ahead and Midas. The first game we had 3. This game we're already setting up for 2 on supports, mind you. Hey, dead. There you go.
Nice scooter. Just caught him on the very edge of that observer ward vision. Let's put him into a very good spot. They also see team to win. Might try and set up for another skewer play. Blinks off cooldown, but all those damn robots running around makes it very hard for them to get close enough to go for a skewer. But it'll land it either way. Easy grab, pull back, and it's just going to be a +1 hit. It takes a bit of time to die, but nothing he can do. And so far, to be honest, this like sort of utility support style Magnus, he's getting work done.
No, I like it. I mean, it's just that I still would have preferred he goes for Eternal Empowerment. I don't have a problem with his items, I have a problem with the facet. In the meantime, the Jakiro's also kind of working out, but he's got the run of Atos, and he's got the Twin Terror.
Radiant are scattered.
See what kind of work he can do. But so far, it's just this soft siege on towards the tier 1 mid. Sunsea, a blind RP into the back lines. It's only going to find the AA. And actually, they get the Ice Blast on towards the Beastmaster as well. So eventually he might die. He's doing a lot of damage on towards Kokonani, but eventually he does still fall. But it's a 2-for-1 exchange, favouring Umbrella so far. See if they can get out of here without being scathed too much. Sunsi does get the skewer away. In comes the DK as well. Focus on towards Kokonami. He just can't have the mana to get his ult off, so he will die. Meanwhile, Nevermore's trying to chase after 39, but just an A-toss and a couple of spells. They can't even close the gap onto this support Shakiro here, Atomo. They're in a very awkward spot. He does show himself for just a second, but another Ice Bath, man. He's so annoying to get a hold of. Sunsi not really choosing to jump straight on in, just playing from afar. Meanwhile, Team to Win dies off towards the side. The high ground skewers it, but he crits him from the high ground. That feels really rough. Oh, can he get the D-ward? Oh, it's only a sentry. They lose their own ward. Actually, the AA is still alive here, Atomo. Pneumatic dumbbell, he's doing work. Silencer is dead. Jump off to the side. Beastmaster, though, will finish him off. And now Nevermore, AFK gaming. Actually, they don't have any vision. They can't see him. Bait the Hawk. There we go.
There you go. What?
Oh.
Super... Oh, okay, almost?
He gets him.
He does! The Spectral Blade.
Wow, what an absolute messy cluster fight that was. 8 people dying on both, like, you know, in total. Mad.
Yeah, the bait by Sunsi. He tries to get the Ember Spirit to chase after him, which he does, and then he walks into a DK and they were able to get the kill. Kokonai, despite having an amazing start, it doesn't feel like he's as ahead as he was before. And oh, that's a nice blast. Okay, but no fault. By the way, I haven't seen this for a while. It is Maelstrom on the Ember Spirit with the Mage Slayer.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's different.
More of a classic build for sure. I mean, going in for the Sanjin Yasha next as well. I know, like, there are a lot of spells to avoid with the BKB, you know, the Silencer, the Jakira, all that stuff, but there are still obviously the RP and Raw that both go through it, so it just feels very... a lot of fun item to get, but Global, Raw, use, RP, all the spells I just mentioned get used at the same time, and it secures a double kill for Umbrella. Unlucky timing. Cursed him.
Yeah, and it's just you pick Dawnbreaker because she can turn any fight around. Unfortunately, the Global is just too good, and there's no counterplay to it. You can't, like, BKB and Solar. It's just not going to work out for you at all. He does get the greedy mana drought on the AA, so that's going to be a nice bit of passive gold.
I know you said how, like, even if the Dawnbreaker gets a BKB, it's not going to make a difference, but TM's building it anyway.
Oh, no, he has to. But it doesn't help you in saving your allies with it, you know, with the Solar Guardian.
Yeah.
Nevermore, he's got...
Nope.
He's got Sanjin Yasha.
And Aegis as well going into the hands, which I'm sure they're going to give over to... I'd probably say the Beastmaster, right? Like, DK's not really a traditionally good Aegis carrier, because you don't get the double ultimate. Meanwhile, TM has been caught. Body blocks from Sunsi, trying to hold him in place. Will eventually die. Now Nevermore, also in an awkward spot. He might be forced to stand his ground. Team Twin is here to help out here with the Matrix, with the robots. So we're going to have to keep his first life alive. Now they're going to turn around with the Raw. They want to focus him down. Can they kill him before he gets any spells off? Good skew away from Sunsi. Makes the space there for the Dark One. Continues to throw axes from afar, and eventually he does go down. Fantastic teamwork coming out from Umbrella. And eventually he does drop. So Kokonani wants to get this retaliation kill on towards Cyrus, and he is successful at that.
Oh, almost the skewer right next to the Tinker, but he is still able... Well, he still doesn't get him on the way back. And Team Twin actually tips him. He's like, you can't skewer me, can you?
Shackles as well on towards one. But doesn't look like either side are really willing to fully commit for this fight. But actually, never mind. People are respawning right now. Good two-man stun on Shackles. That's going to be 2 dead calls straight away. TM with a very tasty double. 39 also getting picked off towards the side. And that is Umbrella just sticking around way too long.
Aegis is on the Dragon Knight as well for the next fight, though. That's something to be a little bit worried about. But yeah, it's not too bad. By the way, I think sometimes one of us is not hearing the other on Discord.
I think it's like we got that delay, you know? You're back to living on the other side of the world to me, Atomo. You ran away.
As long as I'm close to the heart, that's all that matters. Is Cyrus. How many hits will it take? That's 3, 4, 4.
4, he's dead. Still trying to build into that refresher as well. Like, how much is he away from it? Still quite a lot. Still about 2,000 gold.
Yeah, but with the hand of Midas, he is getting there quite quickly, you know? Like, he's on the way.
I suppose it is only 21 minutes into the game, so it has to be said. Team to win, trying to get out, but an easy ice bar puts a stop to that one. I mean, this is the only problem with the build Sunsy's gone for. His right-click damage is beyond crap, to the point where now Team to Win can TP out, but he has to RP for it. Wow.
Worth it. If you're the Tinker, you're like, yo guys, there's no RP now. That's one of their biggest team fight abilities, along with the global.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, like, he's like, you skewered, you ice pathed, you A-tossed, you did all these right clicks, and still he had more than enough time to just rearm and TP again. Very unfortunate. Meanwhile, though, Raw used the bot lane, trying to focus on towards Nevermore. His ultimate is not off cooldown, but it doesn't matter. He's able to get the kill before his life fully runs out. And it is then obviously get the credit beforehand. Very nice.
Yep, at least the experience is not wasted as well, because you are, you know, the AA gets it, whereas the Beastmaster, sure, he gets the kill, but that's about it. However, there's not much farm on the Wraith King compared to the Dragon Knight. He's quite a bit far from him, and he's going for a blink, which won't help him, you know, man-to-man fight the Dragon Knight.
No. Maybe it's like what I was saying at the start of the game. Maybe he just wants to find the silencer, try and kill him as fast as possible. Meanwhile, talk about being found, it is the Tinker yet again. Team to Win drops. It's now a godlike spree here for Bush.
I don't think Team to Win is very comfortable with Tinker. I think yesterday he played it as well, and he lost his life a ton. And well, I'm not quite sure actually if he did, but in this game he is 1-11. Not the performance you want to see off of Tinker.
Yeah, it's just being found again and again, which is very unfortunate. But even still, you know, 23 minutes in, it's only a 3,000 gold lead right now. Could 100% go either way. Well, actually, BKB used it from TM, trying to hide in the trees. And he does just get caught out from a Raw. It's going to be a free kill.
Big drag coming out from that shockwave. 13-3 on this Beastmaster. I think they're applying quite a decent amount of pressure here from the Radiant side. Dragon Knight, a minute for the Aegis to expire, but no BKB at least. If they can get on top of him, they have a chance to kill him with their magic.
Okay. See? In danger right now, jumping for the Beastmaster. He manages to get off the RP as well. He does still lose his life there to the Phantom Strike. An immediate tip as well there from Nevermore. Loses his first life, he will be respawning now. The Beastmaster has to try and run away here with the BKB, but it's too much physical damage. He will still die. And now 39 is going to be the next one up on the chopping block. Bush does show himself. He has to be really careful here. Nevermore trying to chase after him to use the Hurricane Pike, and it looks like they're going to give up the chase. But those are three very big, tasty kills there going the way of Zone Academy.
And 3 big ultimates used as well. The Global, the RP, as well as the Roar were all used and didn't make a difference. As all can get him! Oh, just a tiny bit.
Oh, does just run straight into the DK though. Not much mana left here as well from Kokonani. He needs some help from the rest of his team. We'll be able to get one jump away, but it looks like Bush is willing to carry on chasing. Team to Win. Alright.
But
Creep does die, very lucky for him. I feel like he should not have been TPing in there.
by the way, Team to Win is very close to getting the Guardian Greaves. It's going to be a nice bit of Dispel. One Dispel may not remove global silence completely, but it does reduce it to about like 2 seconds at max. So, you know, it's not that bad at least. Oh, and he changed.
Picking up though. He's been caught yet again. Okay, there is going to be a Dawnbreaker roll. Come on him. Heals up so quickly. Trying to get a rearm off, but still the physical damage is insane. TM's going to try and at least get the trade on towards this Jakiro. One more hit. They will be able to find the kill. Nevermore's also coming in. It's all a big debate here at Tommy. They're going to try and focus down Ice Blast as well, but they get the kill before it even lands. Huge pick off there for the side of Zone Academy. But on the flip side of that, they did lose Kokonami in the mid here from this Magnus and DK.
And Umbrella Academy, they're knocking on the front doors of this tier 3 mid. Oh, I knew he was going to get skewered. I didn't want to say anything,
but
he was like...
wrong side of the hill though. It's a little bit awkward. Eventually he's going to die. Just trying to waste time. Okay, Horn Toss throws him back. And you said what I've been trying to avoid saying this entire game. Is I keep going to say Umbrella Academy because of the damn TV show, but it's Umbrella Esports and Zone Academy.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I've nearly done it as well a few times. I probably have said it, to be honest.
You probably have it. I thought that was the right name. I was like, yeah, he's got it. He knows what he's talking about. In the meantime, though, even though they got a nice double kill top, the Ember being dead means that they don't seem like they want to be able to defend this. That's just the melee racks being taken here by Umbrella Esports.
Yeah. Instead, they just go for a free kill towards Cyrus, feeling like they're more than willing to sacrifice an entire set of barracks just for that. Lots of tips, man, being thrown out from these two teams. Absolutely hating each other. Meanwhile, they've got to be careful. Observable plays, team to win. He's a dead-end. Raw to secure the kill. Okay, they're going to try and go for another fight here with the Dawnbreaker. But he's too late to save his support. Going to stand his ground. BKB used, but still a lot of right damage coming out from this Beastmaster. Finally, Nevermore does show up with the help of Coco Nanny. Is this going to be enough to turn it around? Beastmaster is dead. RP though lands on towards 2 with Macro, with Ice Path. It's easy lockdown, easy damage, and it's a huge double kill. There is going to be the second life though of Nevermore and a buyback as well from Coco Nami. See if they can get this +1. Sunsea's out. E-Bush in danger. Nevermore's on his tail. Quick hit. Oh, he actually forced off just before the stun, but he finds it either way. And eventually he will die. There's too much lockdown. Or will he? BKB used. Sunsea with a nice horn toss and skewer makes space for his carry to get out of there. Cyrus has to be careful though. He's put himself in a very dangerous position. Bush though thinking about re-engaging. Jump for the backlines for the Ember Spirit. Cyrus is dead and the DK was still hanging around.
You chase.
Those beautiful plays from Sunsea unfortunately mean absolutely nothing because they still lose their teammates.
Oh, it does cost them 2 buybacks, 2 core buybacks for them to go for that. They were worth it overall, but Roshan is not yet up. It's going to be a long Rosh, so unfortunately, while they do defend, they aren't going to be able to get too much out of this. Unless they can get sort of like quick ops or something like that.
I mean, do we know if it's a long Rosh or is this still the timer that even we can't tell?
Oh, well, I'm assuming it's the right one, actually.
Because it says guaranteed to respawn within this time. So
yeah, you're right. It might be... I have no idea how to see that timer thing. Oh,
so many things they need to change. Oh, Raw on towards TM. Nevermore though is here. They're going to try and help out his teammates. Look at the right click damage just coming through, but again an Ice Path Macro making the space, but it's not enough to save his teammate. Instead, it will be a trade on towards TM. Nevermore though is going to be settled for that and just disengage. Obviously, that is a dieback on the Dawnbreaker, but to be honest, this is actually a good time to get rid of that dive timer. No, you're not going to suffer because of it.
Exactly. Like if you want to die, it's not in the pickup, not in a big base defense where your team needs you to come back as soon as you can.
Nevermore. Little cheeky poke on towards Sunsea. Might actually try and go for a fight though. Blink available. Horn toss actually lands onto the AA of all people. He didn't even know he was there. That was very unlucky. And now Atos lockdown on towards Nevermore. He does have his ultimate available, so he will have the 2 lives to play with. But the quick barriers come in from Team to Win. Should be enough to keep him alive, but it's going to cost him his own life. Very sad.
I'm sorry, man. Team to Win is just having a miserable experience right now. Roche did come up in the meantime, so this could be an option for the Radiant side if they want to choose, if they want to go for it.
Oh, it's still finding him though.
Could kill him.
Nevermore, full stand his ground, nearly takes Sunsea down, but he will have the second life. TP coming in from the Beast as well, because this is a stolen outpost. They want to try and focus down this Wraith King again, but they just give up. Alright, they're not interested in chasing into the unknown.
To be fair, he has a silver edge, a couple of seconds, so they're like, yeah, we probably can't catch him, he's gonna go invisible, and, why waste time? Sunsea is moving around with no health. That is a very bold man right there.
He's like, I've got my RP, so I still have impact, no matter what.
RP makes me bulletproof.
Yeah. He actually just bought out 2 salves. You don't normally see salves being bought 30 minutes into the game, but he really wants to stay out on the map. Although, up top, Team to Win again, an awkward spot. Sunsea, though, his blink being cancelled because of the robots. And so Nevermore just comes in, love taps, he is dead. Meanwhile, mid, trying to take another fight. BKB's being popped from both sides. Dawn ult, just to jump straight up and straight down again. The other 2 supports trying to help out here, but look how squishy they are to take so much damage. Actually, the stun, though, does land Bush. That long-range attack, it's an uphill miss. The AA lives. Team to Win will not, though. He will fall. There's going to be the second global since TM falls. It's a double, and it's only the Wraith King left, and they just call it, Atomo. GG, it's 1 for 1.
Oh, he walks into the axes as they're flying. He cheats death once, but not twice. as Umbrella Esports, they take game number 2 with a very odd draft, a diminishing return facet on the mid Magnus, a twin terror Jakiro, and somehow it all works out just because they rush this very quick global refresher on silencer.
Yeah, it's just a very messy win, but a win nonetheless, and just again a very, very chaotic game, just like the first one between these two teams. What was the total? 85 kills in a 31-minute game. Just unbridled chaos in this, which is always entertaining to watch. But it's so much closer than we were expecting. You know, we were predicting that Umbrella was going to win this game number 2, but again, Zone Academy just makes it so damn close.
Which is what we want to see. I mean, we didn't want to see a one-sided stomp for either side here. But Umbrella Esports, if you're going into Game 3 as Zone Academy, you say, guys, let's ban out the silencer because he's causing us too much problems. And maybe we don't need the Tinker. The Tinker was really not doing, lowest damage in the whole game, basically. It's not much impact from him.
I mean, do you think he just needed, a blink? Because he was just always in the wrong place at the wrong time. A blink could have got him into much better positions. I mean, I know it's a lot of gold to invest in that, but I think it would have kept him alive a lot of times.
Certainly feels like it would have been worth it. I don't know, usually I don't see Tinkers die so much, but yesterday we saw this against Enigma Galaxy for, what was it called? Winter Bears. Same thing here today for Zone Academy.
Yeah, maybe just not the hero of choice they go for, so they might avoid it into this third game. But yeah, just very entertaining either way. But the one thing I will note, Kokonami, he's won mid very handily 2 times in a row against 2 opponents. So I wonder if Umbrella's going to mix it up again and put a third person against him.
They're like, who wants to get his ass kicked by Kokonami this time?
Yeah.
Ready, volunteer? I think if you know that your mid is that much, better, to say it that way, than the enemy mid, you might want to give him something that scales a bit more. Because I love Ember, and you are able to great tempo for your team, but later on your damage goes down and you become more of a, disabler kind of hero.
Yeah, that's definitely true, 100%. And, I mean, he was doing work, but still not quite enough to make the difference. And, in the draft, you were saying about how important this silencer is going to be, and 100% Cyrus was just a big pain in the ass with that global silence again and again. It just allowed the other cores to do so much damage. And again, as well, Sunsea going for this more support style Magnus from the mid. It's just not something you really see anymore. You always see max in power first, go AFK farm, become a scary right clicker, but he was all just about assisting his team, and it worked in the end.
Yeah, the silencer is going to be an issue. Again, has to be banned out, but that's going to be game 3. For now, we're going to be taking a break. This is, I believe, the first match in the MESWA qualifiers that goes to game 3. So we'll see if it's going to be Zone Academy. Can they make a comeback, or will Umbrella Esports take it all the way? See you guys in just 10 minutes.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Darby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. Eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Darby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Darby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to a best of one between Umbrella Esports and Zone Academy. So I nearly went for Umbrella Academy then. You got it in my brain, damn you. But we are down now to a best of one to see who can keep themselves alive here in the DreamLeague Season 26 qualifiers. It is all down to this, and we are already into the drafts. Let's jump on in, see what's going to happen.
Oh, by the way, the other match was a forfeit. So look at that. We get an awesome best of three match that has gone to the distance with amazing comebacks and surprises. And the other match was a forfeit this entire time. We lucked out, you know?
Wow, we did. Yeah, it's... wasn't it because Silver Whisper, they had the account issues, didn't they?
Yep.
So they... yeah.
Well, meanwhile, which means that next one's going to be Winter Bears versus Crab Restaurant. Man, Crab Restaurant has had the oddest tournament. They start off against Virtus Pro and they lose in half an hour, literally. Less than half an hour it takes for them to lose the entire series. And then they just get a free win against Silver Whisper.
Wow. MESWA region's full of surprises. You know, we can never predict what's going to happen from game to game. But we'll see if we can predict anything here in this third match. Queen of Pain plus Night Stalker being taken away there by Umbrella. Meanwhile, Zone Academy taking away the DK as well as the AA. They really are starting to focus on heroes from previous games now. That's all they care about.
Yep, the Night Stalker wasn't the biggest problem for Umbrella, but they're like, we don't want to give it to Zone Academy, but the Kokonani crushed it with a Queen of Pain. Now, because Zone Academy has first pick, they don't have to ban the silencer if they themselves want it. I generally feel like some heroes, there's no real counterplay to them. It's like, oh yeah, this is a hero that is massively problematic if they know how to play it, and silencer is one of them. There's nothing you can do if the enemy has it.
Yeah, 100%. It's frustrating to play against. It limits what heroes you can even take into it, so it would just make sense if they wanted to first pick it. But like I said, Zone Academy do have that choice. Umbrella do decide to ban out the Nature's Prophet, and a Slark actually gets banned. A TV first pick, that's mixing it up.
Yes, I believe that this is their most played hero on Liquor Lips, with their carry player, and that's his name.
Liquor Lips. Yeah, I know. I can't. What's he called in the game? It's TM. No, not TM.
I think it's Nevermore. I think that's Nevermore. Yeah, Nevermore.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
I prefer Liquor Lips.
I think it's so much better. But anyways, Zone Academy, they're not. Oh, there you go. They do ban that silencer in the end. They're like, all right, we're not gonna give silencer and Magnus away.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah. So do you think this is like already locked in as Sunsea's mag? Like, sure, he did technically lose the mid up against Kokonani's Ember Spirit, but he was still super impactful later on. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they do just rinse repeat, give him the same hero 2 times in a row.
Yeah, and Magnus is pretty good against the Terrorblade. You have a BKB piercing ability. You don't do a whole lot of damage, but you should be able to lock him down for someone else to finish him off. And we'll see if Invoker is an option for Umbrella Esports. They picked it in game 1. They might pick it here just because RP into Kata is amazingly strong.
Yeah, it's a true classic wombo combo of Dota. I might see it come about, and it's actually going to be the Willow. I mean, this in itself is a very strong offlane combo now.
Yeah, you can always score people into the Brambles, which is a ton of fun. And Dark Willow, people have been taking the other facet, which is like, I think you do more damage. Oh, there you go. Ember's coming out. Ooh, they want to pair it up with the Tinker. Really?
Okay, you're not impressed with the Tinker?
I wasn't impressed with the way he was played.
Yeah, it's been a bit iffy.
I'm very impressed with Tinker. I think Tinker is an amazing hero, but the way he was played the previous one, he was out of position a lot. His farm was very slow. Just didn't feel like the Tinker I'm used to seeing in these like high MMR or pro matches.
Yeah. Let's see if maybe Team Twin's able to adjust up a bit in this game number 3, but Tiny is actually the hero of choice here for Umbrella Esport. Be this position 4, be it mid, potentially even the carry. Still quite open.
Tiny is going back to mostly being picked as a carry, and I think that Bush will probably play him. He's a very active player. We've seen him be very involved with his team and helping them make space. So I imagine it's going to be a carry Tiny. And there's the Jakiro again.
Okay.
Your favorite hero?
I do enjoy Jakiro. He is good fun. And we'll see if it's going to be another support.
Do you ever feel like one of his head is the main head and the other one's kind of like a secondary head?
Yeah, I always see the Frost head as the main head.
Same. And then like the red is kind of like his, cool, bit lame younger brother who's just kind of hanging around. It's like, he's there. But the ice one, that's the awesome one.
Yeah. I mean, even if you just look at the skin, it looks more like level, so it could have just been one head, and the other one's just kind of like sticking out at the top.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like the ice head's sort of like attached to the body, and that was kind of coming out from the side, from the neck. Like, all right.
Yeah. In before the lava head is just it's a tumor. Just needs to be removed. Even still, Kunker actually is picked up from Zone Academy. I'm guessing that is going to be the off laner then, as I'm pretty sure they're going to rinse repeat this Ember Spirit in their mid, in which case just the position 5 left to grab here on the side of Zone Academy. Meanwhile, Umbrella, either they're off lane or mid, depends if they want to put the mag back in there against this Ember Spirit.
I'm wondering how Zone Academy, what they're going to pick here. I mean, again, Phoenix is always good, but you feel like you need a hero with a bit more lockdown to win these fights. So, who's it going to be? It's going to be the Marcy. Unusual.
Okay, I mean, you can get quite aggressive in your safe lane. Marcy plus TB. There is the possibility of a lot of damage and control there. Could maybe see You'll get a few kills, but obviously the Dark Willow's frustrating to deal with. You just go into the Shadow
10
Realm and you avoid it all.
remaining.
Magnus could skew away, if it is an off-lane Magnus.
5
There are ways to
remaining.
deal with it on the side of Umbrella.
I guess. Umbrella Esports, they need their last pick, and as you mentioned, we're not quite sure if they want to carry or mid. I think Tiny mid versus Ember is actually a pretty damn good matchup for the Tiny, but Tiny might be more of a bush hero.
Yeah. But then again, it could... Yeah, it's either Mag or Tiny or something completely different. And Underlord. Alright, so...
There you go.
Underlord mid? Well, Sunsea's playing the Magnus again, so... It depends
Bush.
if they are once again changing roles in the mid lane here, Tomo.
Well, Bush is definitely playing on the Tiny, which is what we thought, and Bush has been playing only carry, so it feels reasonable that Sunsea is going to be taking the Mag mid. Also, 39 was on the...
I was going to say, like, the Underlord works mid as well against an Ember Spirit. It's a pretty good matchup.
It is.
I think,
By the way,
I'd probably say it's better than the Mag.
Probably. I think that the damage you have for Underlord is going to be a lot. He has also taken Demon Reach, so he can benefit from the cleave onto the Magnus, onto the Ember. By the way, Team 2-Win is not going to be playing the Tinker, thank the Lord. He's going to be on the Marcy. And it's going to be pneumatic dumbbells on the Tinker.
Love it. Here we go. The man with the pneumatic weights. Going to try and play the hero, which has kind of flopped the last few times we've seen it.
Twice, at least. What is the high tide facet for Cook? I know there's Grog something, which is that you give people X marks the spot. Grog Blossom, there it is. You give people who are X marked the benefits of the drunk, of being drunk, guys.
Yeah. High tide is your Tidebringer cooldown is reduced for every enemy hero hit.
Okay. That's what the one. It feels like it should be related to Torrent, but it's not. And yeah, Grog Blossom does reduce the damage. It numbs the pain that you feel, which, as a non-alcoholic, I don't know about, but you could tell me if that's true or not.
I enjoy a nice drink every now and then. It's not a coping mechanism, I think.
But
I don't know.
But you tell me you drink a lot more during the days that you have to cast.
That is true. But that's only if it's sunny outside. I like to in between go outside, have a nice cocktail, a little martini. Not bad. Nothing ever hard. Maybe a
Alright,
Ribena.
let's see.
For battle.
Let's see how it's going to be. The dark one, by the way, is going to be on the Underlord. Quite a tanky trio on Umbrella Esports, right? Mag, Underlord, and Tiny. This Underlord gets a pipe, and how are you killing him? He's got 3 bracers queued up, by the way. I don't think he's going to get that, but that's a lot of bracers.
I think this is Underlord mid as well, because Sunsea has brown boots to start off the game, and that is not a mid laner item. So I think this is another switch around. This is the 3rd hero going into the mid with a new hero, with a new character. I like it. They're mixing it up.
Of all the players, though, of all the heroes, it does feel like Underlord shouldn't struggle against the Emperor. You're big tanky, you have good armor, good damage. Ember Spirit's generally great at poking people, but toe to toe, he's not that impressive stat-wise. And if you've got 3 bracers, you can smack him around.
Yeah, just mass stats, and we'll see if that's what Darkwood is going to fully go in for.
Trying to find if there's any... What is it? There's going to be Shattering Crown for the Dark Willow. Yeah, that's the one that we're seeing more, which is that damage you take during the Cursed Crown countdown gets added later. It's kind of interesting.
Oh, did we note that the Underlord actually swapped up his facets and went for the Abyssal Horde instead?
I saw that.
Oh, wait. No, they are playing the Mag mid. But he's got brown boots. This is a terrible bit of itemization to go up against an Ember Spirit. What is happening?
I feel like that is unusual. I would have liked to see the Underlord instead, but yeah, this is a repeat and not a good repeat for them. Oh yeah, you're buddy.
Yeah, I feel like they were going to play Underlord mid, and they made a last-second decision to swap it back to being the Mag mid. I don't know. We'll see if this decision comes back to bite him in the arse. I feel like already the Kokonami's just going to win this mid 2 times in a row, just like he has previously. Well, 3 times in a row, technically, yeah.
He's been very impressive on his Ember Spirit and on his co-op. He has really showcased the very he's just looked good. Meanwhile, bottom lane is going to be the interesting one. You have Tinker and the Kunkka versus Jakiro and Tiny. I think
Cyrus makes a good switch. He has gone for the more support facet as well of Icebreaker.
No Twin Terror this time around.
No. Oh, I mean, team to win is... Okay, does get a dispose.
Punch.
Forces the sticks.
Punch.
3 hits.
Kick.
One more's all he needs,
there
maybe,
you go.
but he's finally going to be able to get a distance and get away. Oh, he's diving tower? Okay, no. He's behind the tree, he's saying.
Oh, there you go. He does have some vision there, but it's not going to be enough. If he had known that the reflection was going to come out, I think he would have kept chasing on team to win. He's really into this.
Yeah, just wants to get a kill. You know, he's sick and tired of playing heroes like Tinker, man. He wants to be a little bit more active. I can feel it.
Oh, another attempt by Sunsui to try to go for that skewer, but it doesn't happen.
Yeah, he's desperately trying to get any sort of tower play he possibly can here to make up the difference in this mid. I mean, actually, he's beat him in terms of CS. Sunsy's in the lead, but meanwhile, top, more action.
First blood.
Willow just able to get out. Team to win. He's going to die for this one, and it does not pan out. The kill goes the way of the Radiant side. The first blood, though, is still intact because the tower got the kill.
Yeah, if that was a kick instead of a punch, he would have gotten the kill on the Marcy. Unfortunately, kicks, punches are much weaker, so doesn't get it.
That's true.
I would know because I've never been kicked or punched.
Really? Your whole life?
Yeah.
That's very strange, very uneventful. Meanwhile, Coco Nanny! Again, he gets another solo kill. Third game in a row that he's been able to just solo kill the mid. This man is just really on it today.
He is having a fantastic time. All these attempts to try and get the score don't pay off. But unlike before, this doesn't extend his lead. This just gets him to catch up to the Magnus, who is, as you mentioned, having a really good time today. Well, at least in this game.
In this one. The first time that someone hasn't been nearly doubled up in terms of CS. Meanwhile, Cyrus does go down in the bot.
Dumbbell doing a much better job on the Tinker. Previous game, tea time was around level 2 at 5 minutes and a half. He's already level 3 before 4.
Yeah, feeling much better this time around for sure. I mean, this is probably the least amount of actual hero kills we've seen in this entire series as well. Both teams are playing very calm. I feel like they know it's a best of one and elimination is on the line for this.
Yep. After, in Game 1, they started off, Zone Academy did way better than we thought. Game 2 of Umbrella Esports, they were doing a decent job as well. But now it's hey, anyone who makes a big mistake, that could be the reason you lose. So, Konani, can he make it?
Yeah, his skew was still a couple of seconds away from being off a cooldown, so he couldn't quite snatch away that room. Meanwhile, though, it looks like there's a trade of heroes on both lanes, actually. The Marcy dice up top, Cyrus losing his life at the bot lane at the same time. Just supports dropping like flies.
Again, as long as the Tinker is having a good time, I think that favors the Dire way more. You're okay with losing the Marcy. She's kind of a whatever hero. If you have a good time, that's good. If you don't, But Tinker, if he can get going, it's going to be crazy. And reminder that the durability on the Radiant side is insane. 3 strength cores. What is this, Falcons?
It's quite mad. I feel like on the side of Zone Academy, they would have loved to have had the Underlord, having that percentage scaling damage would have been extremely useful.
I think that's the second bracer flying out. He queued 3 at the start. Do you think he's going to actually go 3 bracers? I think the Dark one won't go for it.
No, I think he's just going to stick with 2. Actually, he's got completed Arcanes coming out. Maybe he won't even bother completing the second one.
Now that these items don't double in value, I don't feel like buying them most of the time myself. I used to love, support Centaur. Oh, nice skewer.
Okay, damage onto Kokonami. Trade. Oh, nice aftershock as well. But he's able to get off the ulti. He has to jump back in to avoid the tower hit. Very good game presence there for Kokonami to keep himself alive. But Sunsy, he's got another shockwave and he kills him no matter what. Very nicely done here from Sunsy.
That was, but to be fair, you credit to Kokonani for dodging the tower shot coming towards him by diving into it. All right, looks like that's just to secure the Lotus. Will he lose his life for it? Thorn misses.
He's going to keep on dodging here. These trees hurt a heck of a lot. Maybe he's just going to blow up pneumatic dumbbells and he's actually going to die. And now it is TM in a 1v2. He's getting tossed up, controlled. There's going to be the X mark pulling him back. Torrent is out, but it's too little too late. TM will eventually die. Meanwhile, all that was going on. Team to Win died up top, and also Sunseed dies in the mid. Kokonami comes in for some revenge.
Kokonai is gonna do some work for his team. They're struggling on those side lanes, but it goes back to the same problem we mentioned. These aren't easy kills to get for Zone Academy. All the cores are tough. There's a Shadow Realm on Dark Willow, and Jakiro is one of the most durable supports out there. It's just a hard draft to play against. And the win percentage is already 56 in favor of the Radiant.
I mean, according to the chart, it's been 56 since the game even started. It's been that the entire game and playing favourites, it feels, towards Umbrella. For 7-minute wisdom. Oh! I heard an RP. I think Sunsea... I think he got dodged, actually, by Kokonami there. He's still trying to fight underneath the tier 1. But he has an arcane rune available. Team to Win's also here, jumps in, just lands on his face there for the free kill.
Amazing jump. Meanwhile, Nevermore, not level 6 yet, so it doesn't have the Sunder. He's going to be... Oh, wait, nice use of the wand.
Yeah, it's caught in the trees. Big kill to find on towards Nevermore. There's a big pick off there. Looks like meanwhile the mids, they continue to fight on towards Cyrus. It does cost Team to Win his life, but Kokonami technically gets solo kill credit for that one. So more XP for this mid lane Ember. And all of a sudden, he shot up to level 8 or something.
Yeah, so is TM, by the way. No, sorry, I thought that was level 8. That's 6. My bad. The Kunkka is definitely struggling, and he struggles so much he pulls the plug. He's like, no more Dota. And the other one, question mark. Okay.
I always hate it when people have like the hundreds of spaces in their name, which makes it fly off to the side like that.
To be fair, that's just
coming from the right side.
No, that's because Arabic is written from the right to the left.
Oh yeah. That's just confusing for me.
Well, that's because your thinking is American. It's very confusing. It's confused all the time.
Don't insult me with saying I'm thinking American.
Like right now, he has a sad face, but because we start on the other side, it's yeah.
But then
sad face.
But then the voice line words still go towards the right, so when he uses them, it just overlaps his own name. That just looks messy.
That's a Valve problem. They're also American.
Poor coding.
Well, in the meantime, what are we looking at in terms of items? It is going to be the fast blink again for the Magnus. Jakiro is going for Arcane Boots. I think he basically has it if he wants to buy it. And Dark Willow, Tranquil Boots. I generally don't know how I feel about Tranquil Boots anymore now that they don't build into Boots of Bear. Like, you don't need it because drums have unlimited charges. It feels like they don't really need Boots of Bearing as much anymore.
Yeah, it does make the item a fair bit less valuable. But, I mean, I suppose if there's just constant fights happening, Tranquils are always going to pay themselves off. You know, all we need to do is just survive one engagement.
One thing that I remember talking to Divide Llama recently about this, and he was saying that Underlord did get a big buff this patch because Gleipnir builds from Rod of Atos, and Gleipnir is amazing for him. A group root while making your Firestorm and your Pit of Malice bigger is things that you just love to have.
Yeah, it's a very good point to make. Yeah, he's already got the Atos queued up, obviously. We'll see if he's just going to straight up rush into the Gleipnir or not. Who knows? Oh, Kokonami trying to hunt for the Underlord, but he's already TP'd back to base. Instead, we'll set up for a courier kill and potentially on towards the Dark World as well. The actual TP coming in with some reinforcements. Actually, no, it's just the Underlord on his own against 3 heroes. Still doing a lot of damage here with this Firestorm, man. Coming out ahead. Now, though, Pneumatic Dumbbell's also turned up, but the Pit's making the little Necro creeps. But eventually, he's just running out of steam here. The Dark One has to run away. The TP coming in from Sunsea. No RP available, so all we can do is go for the skewer move. Jump on in. Team to Win. Joe goes in there. Yes, he tosses him down to the low ground. Makes it a little bit awkward. Shockwave comes on out. Maybe Sunsea can actually lift this one. Maybe not, as Kokonami just needs one more right click, and he will finish him off. Meanwhile, 39 was able to get the kill on towards Dumbbell. trying to kill Team to Win as well, but Nevermore and Kokonami. Someone play Benny Hill, man. They're just running around in these trees. Eventually he's gonna die.
They do steal the Wisdom Shrine in the meantime as well. Nevermore, he was like, there's a lot of fighting. Let me just go for the Wisdom Shrine. Surprising that it was still available at the 9-minute mark. And Team to Win, he does die, but that's because he let himself be killed. So he can get full health and mana. Oh! Hand of Midas Terrorblade. We're farming now, boys.
I mean, oh, wow. Sunders on towards the Dark One and then just one taps him to the face. That's gotta hurt.
That is brutal. Magnus does have RP now, and he is 1,000 gold away from the Blink Dagger. You probably could go RP someone, then just farm it if you need to.
You might have to be careful. It looks like there's quite a few people from Zone Academy coming into this mid. Maybe they want to look for a kill on towards Sun, see if they can get it, but daytime comes and they're all just going to disengage.
So Konani, what's he building in this game? Is he still going for that the Mayslayer to Maelstrom build? Mayslayer for sure. We'll see if he wants the Maelstrom or not. My biggest worry right now is that while Zone Academy is in a good spot, unless they can get... Oh, mob lane! Oh, the dumbbell!
In comes the boats. Well, actually land on towards 3. RP was already committed though, but TM is going to try and survive. He's very tanky because of the run buff. He's actually going to turn around on towards the kill Cypress. The shockwave actually cancels out the jump mid-air for Team to Win, but it doesn't matter. The amount of damage is enough to get the kill. And now Bush, he has 8 stick charges, which will be enough to use some spells. But so far it's just Team to Win who's chasing after him. TM waiting for him to use all of his resources. And maybe Team to Win can kill him, but no, he won't. Will eventually die, but TM gets a triple. He doesn't care.
That's a funny thing, interaction for Morrissey. Each time you hit the tiny, your next punch does less damage. And as a sport, you're not really hitting that much per hit anyway. Oh, laser. There you go.
That was taken down. Meanwhile, down on the bot, more action happening. Darkon may be in danger here. Kokonami was TM on the case. Tidebringer continuing to hit him through the trees. And one more slight gets the kill. You know, this game started off the most calm we've seen it, and now it's back to being the true chaos these guys have been bringing the entire time.
Oh dear. But every fight seems to be favoring Zone Academy more and more. Look at the Magnus net worth right now. To be fair, once you have the blink, you can really like overcome that deficit, but right now it's just going to be a very late blink.
Yeah. And it feels like that's how every mid's been up against Kokonami in this series. They've always just been poor as hell.
If Zone Academy wins this, they could have a very long day on their hands. 9 games potentially. They'll be like, Kokonami, could you win mid a 9th time? He'll be like, alright boys, I'll do it.
At least, you know, it might have like that hour break between series. That's something. A little bit of chance to recuperate.
What are we looking at for the Tinker? The Tinker has faced the Holy Locket.
Oh,
okay.
Torrent lands onto the high ground with the boat as well. Sunsi was able to avoid some of it there. RP as well, up in 2 seconds. Still gets caught though. Does he use it? He went to, but dies too quickly. And the Willow just TPs out. Another 2 big kills there for Zone Academy.
Despite their lineup, they are really suffering here on Umbrella Esports. I was about to say Umbrella Academy. I'm surprised how inactive the Bush has been. He's been involved about 4 kills, but just kind of content to AFK farm for now.
Yeah, just doing whatever the hell he wants. I mean, might have to start making some moves soon. What's he actually building? He's got the Echo online, and that is it so far. I'm actually going to go for him for the Shard as his next item.
Top lane, Underlord, gonna be fine. Close.
No cancel.
He does make it out.
Oh, Team to Win. Looks like he's getting poked on by Cyrus, just below to the south side. Not really enough to keep after this kill though. Just harassing him. But it's still a 7,000 gold lead here, 13 minutes in, for the side of Zone Academy. And it still only translates to like a 58% win probability.
Alright, do we think that Tinker is going to be overcoming the Magus soon?
Maybe. I mean, what was it? 400 golds? That's it?
Yeah, that's oh, he's going for Guardian Greaves. I'm okay with this on the Tinker, but I don't think you can delay the Aghanims too much. Oh, Tinker!
Speaking of both of the heroes, Go for engagement, skewer back. He's actually still pretty tanky onto this Tinker, surviving a long time. But there was just no TP reinforcements coming on in, so he does lose his life. Although Kokonami trying to come through, the terrorized misses, but down to the south side. We have team to win on Bush right now. There's going to be the X into the boat, Torrent up, controlling him, lots of damage as well. So eventually Bush will go down. Very big kill to find, but on the same side, Cyrus actually gets kill credit for Kokonami. 6 kill streak as well, that's a lot of money. Oh, buyback?
Buys back!
Okay, Kokonami wants his revenge right now. Might be enough here to kill 2 of them. Actually going to try and turn this around, but it doesn't matter, the reinforcements come on through. Sunsea's skewer back, but it doesn't make a difference, they still lose their lives. 3 kills go the way of Zone Academy. I mean, Kokonami gets credit for 1 of those, so is that worth the buyback in your opinion?
Yes, very worth it. Like, it was a very ballsy move. Before he does that, I'd be like, I don't know if you should do it, but getting a triple kill out of it for your whole team is a big deal. And
huge,
dude, it can be worth it even if he doesn't get the killing blow. Come on, man. What are you, a core player now?
No. Meanwhile, mids, pneumatic dumbbell, trying to run away. TPing out. Is there any cancel? There, ice bar just in time.
There you go.
He will fall.
Seems like it's the same thing as we saw last game, where the Tinker just seems to be ultra aggressive, gets caught a lot. He's 2, 5, and 7. Oh, I have boat.
Okay, boat comes to the side. Will connect on towards Jakiro. Sunsea also drops. 2 nice little retaliation kills come out there from Zone Academy. Maybe the Willow's trying to get aggressive actually on towards the end, but now Bedlam doing some work with the Firestorm. Terrorized does get dodged from the Slight. Very good timing. It does actually end up being a double for Kokonami, furthering their lead. Now up to 9k.
Interesting, the item pickup by the Dark One. He is going straight up for the Axe Scepter after the ATOS. It's not unusual, we see this a lot, but I would have thought he would have gone for something else this early in the game. And Tiny continues just complete AFK farm, uninvolved with his team, letting them try to make space for him.
Yeah, I mean, he has just bought... He did go in for the shard first item. Just really wants to have those infinite trees. Helps him farm.
It does, for sure. It's nice, and we'll see what he wants to go for next. Looks like it might be a Shadow Blade. Unless the Blitz Knuckle is a component of the Harpoon, which I don't think it is.
Oh, it's happened though, Tomo. The Tinker has now overtaken the Magnus. Oh, and then they get kills down the bottom. Cyrus does.
For Cyrus? That's alright. If you can land his Ice Path, that's all you really need from Jakiro. It's only level 1 Ice Path. It's actually... I've seen some people skip maxing out the Dual Breath to max out Ice Path, but Cyrus still likes the damage coming out from that. Oh, they may have seen the Magnus TPing bottom. Bottom!
He goes to skewer back under the tower. RP as well. Does cancel out the jump in. The boat's just raining on down. They're going to focus down towards TM. He's pretty tanky, but he's just controlled underneath for tier 2. Eventually he's going to die. Or will he, though? In comes the Matrix, keeping him alive for a bit longer, but another blink skewer back. Finds the grab, and it will be the +1 on towards the dumbbell eventually. There you go.
And they get Bush on the other side of the map, so that's nice for them, but overall, you still lose two pretty high value targets in the Kunkka as well as the Tinker. Tinker, as mentioned, he's a core now. Core-ish. Actually,
core-ish.
They're all pretty close in net worth, these supports. There's not much of a difference.
Nah, only 1,000 gold separate the Tinker and the Jakiro.
39 is going for Ag's first item on the Dark Willow.
Oh, that's greedy.
That is greedy. He wants to turn into the right click Dark Willow. Cyrus deleted.
That's a freebie. Nevermore also picking up the credit for that one. Some extra farm for the TV to work over. Actually, Sunsea skewer back, does land on towards team to win, but the right clicks from Bush just destroys him. And Nevermore has to be careful. He's kind of on his own right now. It's only the Tinker nearby, but it doesn't matter. The right clicks are enough to kill the Willow. And in comes the Underlord, but he's pretty weak. Where's his HP? The right clicks just finish him off. Several mistakes here from Umbrella, and now with the involvement of the Ember Spirit, he's trying to hunt for a +1. Jakiro is actually respawning. Cyrus gets spotted by the tier 2. But TM, he's after the Tiny. That's the target he wants. X-Mark will connect. Sun-C blinks on in, trying to skewer away the TB right now. It's getting quite low, but can't lock him down. Bush, though, is still getting ran after by the Kunkka and the Ember Spirit both. And eventually, he too will fall. It's another big victory here for Zone Academy.
And the whole time, the RP is just a few seconds away from being ready, but they are just going in one by one and trying to get, kill these targets like the TB when he has a Tinker right behind him, when he has the boat. Umbrella Esports, this is just doesn't feel like the team that took down Winter Bears yesterday.
No, it doesn't. They're just not really able to make the best decisions, it feels. Actually, one thing to note as well, Sun-C, 2.8 thousand of his net worth is all in gold. Like, it's just sat in his pocket.
That means his net worth is basically 4,000 gold.
Yeah, basically, yeah, but it looks like a Dark One just gets caught out. Too many people appearing on top of him. He's dead.
I don't think that a big RP is going to be enough to win your fights. Like, a big RP into Ice Path, Avalanche is nice, but I don't know if that's actually going to be enough. But 39 is getting very close to that Acceptor. Permanent Shadow Realm. Well, not permanent, but Shadow Realm while hitting is very nice.
It is. Also, the Axe picked up for the Underlord as well. See how that pans out. Then going to go for the Gleipnir next.
Like, Gleipnir would have been cheaper to upgrade straight up from an ATOS than to get the Ags, but we'll see. As long as he gets both, I'm going to be happy.
Mids. New Mag Dumbbell looks like he's been attacked by 2 cores. He's just so damn tanky on this Tinkerman. He's surviving so long, and it's all the time they need. Reinforcements have turned up, and now it's an awful situation here for Umbrella. They're just going to lose 2 where they failed to kill the Tinker.
Oh, Kokonani actually survives 3 versus 1 gank top lane, by the way. They had 3 people. I saw them. They were locked him with Ice Pad. They locked him with the Pit. And he still just doesn't die in the end. Oh.
Yeah, it's quickly gotten out of control here for the side of Umbrella. And... Oh! Wait, did he fake? Okay, he fake deleted his item. I don't know what that was about. Imagine he get hit by like a random torrent whilst he did that and just lost his item.
I wonder which item he put down. Would he have put the Ags or just like a, a bracer and be like, Because an Axe, if you put down Acceptor, you're really sending out a statement.
Yeah, I feel like putting down any item, it's not a good sign. Like, I feel like they're quite tilted at this stage. I mean, they're 19,000 gold behind at 22 minutes into the game. Obviously, in terms of how this game feels, they know that they're just a mile behind, and maybe they are getting quite disheartened.
And they just lost another Wisdom Shrine. They lost the 7 minutes and the 21 minutes shrines. That's going to hurt their sports quite a bit. And I think they're both, level 10? Yeah, 11 and 10 versus the 14-14.
Ouch. Oh, and a bush has been found again. No. E2 is just going to die.
Okay.
There's Carry Tiny, unfortunately, just can't find anything. He still only has Echo Saber to his name.
Cyrus? What? He's just farming. Alright. 39 has got the Acceptor. This is what we've been building on. Dark Willow, machine gun hitting people from a mile away. Oh, okay.
Oh, RP used on towards Nevermore. But there's no skewer available to go for anything else. The Shockwave misses, so Nevermore is just going to run away. Can't get that far. Turn around with the Thunder, though. Can they actually kill him? This is 4 people trying desperately. Survival on time. Terrorize is going to miss because of the skewer. He focuses on towards 39. Does get the Shadow Realm. 4 staff down to the low ground plus Glimmer. No way he lives. That is diabolical. Not allowed.
I can't believe he got the Thunder off.
Sun-C though, trying to finish him. The X-Mark pulls him back. He can't even finish him. Nevermore gets the credit. Instead, they're going to change their focus over towards the Ember Spirit. But they can't even finish him off. Cyrus loses life. And I wouldn't be too surprised if we see a GG call very soon here at Tomo. This is just so disheartening for the side of Umbrella Esports. Like Bush is trying to kill the Marcy. He can't even do that. He's going to die.
That's another Thunder. He brings down... Bush is down, they bring down the Dark Willow as well. That's GG's called. They see the writing on the wall. They're like, this is not our game, ladies and gentlemen. And a very odd finish for Umbrella Esports at the end.
Yeah, I mean, this is just not the outcome we were expecting for this series whatsoever. We were expecting Zone Academy to be able to come out ahead, but just Umbrella Esports, sorry, but Zone Academy, they just show up today and really do bring some A-level Dota. And I feel like, in my opinion, MVP is going to have to be Coco Nani on this Ember. Every game, he just won it no matter what. Just phenomenal plays from him.
The guy delivers Divine 3, and still doing insane work. There were some weird choices by Umbrella Esports. Firstly, going for the Ag Scepter on the Magnus instead of getting the Gleipnir. I don't think Ags is bad. Ags is a good item, but Gleipnir is half the price to upgrade from an ATOS. 39 wanted to go for the Aghanim Scepter. He had nothing else. That felt very greedy. Your team to sort of get 4-staff Glimmer. He's like, nope, just straight up Ags. And Bush, I did not see him do anything this entire game. 2-7. That's it. He died 6 times in a row without giving anything to his team.
Yeah, he was just trying to farm the entire time, but there was just way too much pressure always coming his way. Just literally no room for Umbrella to work with at all. Just a very rough game to end up this series indeed. Maybe as well we were saying about how the Underlord mid would have made more sense. It looks like they were going to do it, but they decided, I think, to swap back to Sunsea mid last second. Because, like I said, he started off with brown boots, minute 0, as a mid laner. Yep. It just made no sense.
I saw it, brown boots and blood grenade, and I was like, that's... Yeah. Maybe you're chasing someone down, you throw the blood grenade to slow them, you get in front of them, you skewer them back. It's really good if you're in a dual lane or trying to get a pick off, but not so great when you're going to go mid and the other guy's bringing in bottle and stats and you have boots. Boots not good.
Yeah. Boots not good in that situation at all. So a very interesting series indeed. Not the outcome we were expected, but hey, it did lead to some very entertaining Dota. Very chaotic Dota as well. Just so many kills every single game. It was just an absolute bloodbath. So entertainment at the very least. But obviously that is Umbrella Esports out of the DreamLeague Season 26 qualifiers. No more chances for them. But it does mean that Zone Academy are pushing themselves forwards, where they were playing up in an hour and a half's time versus Winners Esports.
Winners Esports, who yesterday kind of struggled against Team Silver Whisper, but they were also very gung-ho to play about it. So might be, on paper, pretty even matched two teams in that one.
Hopefully so. I mean, we do get another very close series. That is what we're going to be after. But like we're saying, guys, it is an hour and a half wait, and we shall return for the second series of the day. Another elimination, so it's going to be high-packed, lots of entertainment. So do make sure you come back and see us then. Thanks for watching, everybody. Bye-bye.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him while the star of hope she leaves him. Meany cheerful twinkle lights me. Dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk a joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb, and we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Darby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Darby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Darby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey a flake, cake and tea for supper. Cod fish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella per danzare, tiene buon mancherà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella per danzare, tiene buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia va di te qua, un verso bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Indians fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery and day. August fire marish and crushki in his beak shelan.
nights with songs and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stoup, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune leaves him, while the star of hope she leaves him. Meany cheerful twinkle, it's me. Dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. for it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb, and we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Darby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Darby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Darby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Welcome back on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you've enjoyed your extended break there between series, but we have now returned. The second series for us is underway very, very soon, and we're going to find out if there are any more upsets, any more predictions that we make which are completely wrong, or maybe we'll be right today, Atomo.
Well, it would be a nice change of pace to be right once in a while. We were predicting that Zone Academy would have a very hard time against Umbrella Esports, but no! They won game 1 very convincingly, and then they won game 3 even easier, and that was crazy. And now, then Zone Academy is here. Now they're up against Winners Esports, who maybe they're false advertising and not winners.
I don't know. I mean, we don't really have much information to go on for the side of Winners Esports. They made it through the quarterfinals they lost the first game really badly up against Silver Whispers, but they had account issues, so they won that game by forfeit. And then they went up against VP, which you were saying they lost one game and then just GG'd out the rest, so they didn't even want to play it. I don't know, man. There's not really much information to go off of. Both teams have had really awkward showings, and it's just a big question mark. We have no idea what's going to happen.
The rankings, though, definitely favor one team. Winners Esports, their carries ranked 2.5, mids 2,000, their offlane is ranked 600. Ranked 600! And Zone Academy, they're Divines. So,
yeah.
I mean, they don't play like Divines, though. They don't play at all like that. We saw Coco Nani, who is Divine 3, have using his remnants to dodge tower hits by walking into them, which was super impressive and amazing. But apparently he's Divine 3. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if we can have any trust in MMR after today, you know, especially when you compare ours, you know. You're much higher than me, but you're not really as good, so there's a lot of evidence there to support that MMR is pointless.
Exactly, yes. MMR is pointless, all right? Let's go 1 versus 1 mid after this, and we'll see. We'll give you, that's what we'll do in the break, all right? We'll go 1v1 mid, and you guys can decide who's going to take it.
Alright, okay. But we have to do like 1 SEA server and then 1 EU server. And then we'll flip a coin for the third, you know, for best of 3.
No, we should have like Dubai on all 3 and just, you know, because it's MESWA region. But we'll see how it goes for that. The two teams, there is something interesting to know about Winners Esports is that they used to compete the course in Drago King. They were top 3 in the region. That's how they were in DreamLeague number 24. Those qualifiers, Ace of Spades, Panda, and Zoom Zigzag, they've made it deep into this tournament. I don't expect top 6 is going to be good enough for them this time around.
Nah, hopefully they are able to push themselves forward. Like you were saying, just MMR rank-wise, this game should really be a win for them. If there's another crazy surprise where Zone Academy just come out and just destroy them, we will all be beyond shocked. But even if they do win this next one, most likely the team to play up against after this will be Winter Bears. Obviously, it is Winter Bears versus Crab Restoran going on the other stream. But again, you can guess that Winter Bears will win. So, but again, you just honestly have no idea. You really don't.
Yeah, and on the other stream, the last one will be Enigma Galaxy versus Virtus Pro, which is probably going to be a preview of the finale of this tournament anyway. So that, gotta say, that is the one you're going to be more looking forward to the most. Sadly, we won't be covering it, but there will be some lovely people working on it. Sort of, kind of. Not as lovely as us, but...
No, I agree. You know, you come to this stream not for the dotes, but for the pure entertaining shenanigans of we don't know what the hell we're saying a lot of the time.
Yeah, but they told us they're like, when you cast, make sure you don't look too bitter about not doing Enigma versus Virtus Pro, and I think we're doing a great job. You know, we look very happy not to do it.
Yeah, that's true. As soon as the cameras turn off, our faces just drop like miserable.
You know, we don't even say bye. We just find the button that says that, the hang down button. We're like, yeah, the end call. Bye-bye, don't talk to me anymore. Well.
But, yeah, we're talking about onto this series right now. I mean, again, because there's not really much information to work off of for Winners Esports, we don't really know exactly what they're full-on into playing. I mean, actually, the one game that we cast for them yesterday, the opening game up against Silver Whispers, they went for the full blue Stratotomo. I remember that one. Oh,
yes.
And it did not work. They lost quite badly. But we'll see if maybe they picked up some new strategies.
But they were up against the all portraits facing right strat, and that was very strong.
That's true.
Heroes only that are looking on the right side, not the left, not like mixing people looking here and there. That's confusing. But when you have all 5 looking one direction, that's how you win. The team still has players. Looks like both of them are going to be taking a penalty for being late. I like this admin. It's different from the one yesterday. And this guy, he ain't, or girl, is not afraid to lay down the law.
That definitely, there's like no funny business. As soon as the seconds pass, the 30-second timer, that's it. You get in the penalty. But yeah, everyone from Zone Academy is here. We are just waiting for the Winners Esports to actually start turning up. They only got 2 so far. Hopefully, we're not going to have any more shenanigans. We just want to see some damn Dota 2. One thing I will say, actually, up against their one game they played against VP, they actually did go with Ringmaster, which... not really seeing in any other pro play, so I wonder if we might see that again.
I've seen some Ringmaster here and there, like being picked up. Usually they take the fast that gives you the unicycle. People love it because you're able to go really quick. Gotta go fast. So I'm still having a hard time fully figuring out how good Ringmaster is in general, but within a few couple other patches, we'll know exactly how good he is. Have you played any Ringmaster?
I played him like once when he literally came out, so and then it was just like every game it was either just banned or picked or whatever, and I was like, I can't be asked to play this hero. I'll play it once nobody else wants to play it, and then I'll actually give him a go,
Yeah, I'm the same thing. When a hero comes up, everyone's picking him, usually mid, and you're like, but he's got no abilities that skill. No, he's a mid laner. Just shut up. He's a mid laner. You're like, all right, he's a mid laner. And then I have to wait for like the multiple levels of balance patch to come out before they're actually balanced to play, either too strong or too weak. Then you're like, okay, now let me play him. And they come out with no Ag Scepter or Shard, and you're like, that sucks.
Yeah. I always find it funny how, like, whenever they release a new hero, they never have an Ag Scepter or Shard upgrade to start. They always have to wait, like, at least 2 or 3 weeks before eventually Ice Frog's like, yeah, let's give him one. But even still, it makes it very playable.
Or they have like the day 2. Remember Muerta? Within 1 day, she got balanced and balanced up a little bit. Ice Frog is all over the place. As we are the teams to get so polite, by the way. Almost made on got penalty, and they apologized for being late. Oh, nice guys, very nice.
Yeah, they are. They're here for a good time. I mean, actually, you remember that when they were playing up against Enigma Galaxy yesterday when they lost? They lost the first game, and they were like, it was a pleasure playing with you guys, GG. And then GH was like, guys, it's a best of 3, like, we're playing again. To remind them. But the whole time, they just seem so happy to be there and play.
I think they probably have a very good attitude for them. One more player who makes it that we are to go. We're just waiting for Winners Esports to bring their last one. They might be getting close to a second penalty here. It's 4 minutes past. I think it's every, it's like on the dot and 5 minutes after you get a penalty consecutively.
Yeah, I believe so.
What did you do in the break, Mr. Blue Scale? What did you do?
I ate food and I watched anime. How about you, Atomo?
I slept because we have a long day ahead of us. It's already 9 p.m. So I was like, I should get some sleep. What anime did you see?
It's just you guys. I feel like you're trying to catch me out on something here. I don't
I'm
like.
just asking.
You're being sus, mate. You're being very sus.
All right. Well, okay. All right. I'll ask. You see, this is why I get such like negative perception. I don't know why. What did you eat? Is that okay to ask?
Oh yeah, you can ask that. Yeah, I'd like a packet of noodles, and then I put mackerel in it. So I like mackerel noodles. Very tasty.
It's a type of fish, right?
It is. Yeah. Very healthy for you.
Oh, very good. Okay, cool. Glad to know you're eating healthy.
What about your dreams, Atomo? Did you have any nice dreams of me?
I did have a dream actually. I think I had a nightmare, and felt that was not nice. But I woke up feeling bad. Then I turned around and slept again. I don't remember what my nightmare was.
I was gonna say, you sure have you even woken up yet? Is this still not the nightmare? Being back with me?
Nah, this is a delight.
Oh, liar. It has now been past the 5 minutes, so it should be the second penalty. So isn't it 30-second penalty time, 90-second penalty, and then game loss? Is that it? Or is there another penalty after that?
Usually there's no reserve time before there's a loss, right? Because it's usually, like you said, like 30, 90, no reserve time, or then game loss, then series loss. Something like that. And then banned for life from ESL. Well, that seems pretty harsh.
Yeah, well, fingers crossed that's not going to happen and we actually do get this game going. Because like we were saying, in theory, winners are going to be the favoured ones. So if they have to lose for forfeit and then Zone Academy push themselves to the third round of the lower brackets, it would be quite a surprise for everyone, I feel.
For sure.
But again, going up against potentially Winspurs next is going to be the hard thing. But I mean, out of the three teams, or the three big teams, I should say, in this MESWA region qualifiers, Atomo, who do you think is actually going to be able to get the qualify? VP, Nigma, or Winter Bears?
Definitely not Winter Bears. I don't think they can beat Nigma and Virtus Pro. Like maybe they can somehow get lucky, to be honest, and beat one of them. But that's it. They've only taken one game off Nigma Galaxy in all the qualifiers we've ever seen. They've taken one game, not a series. And that was in the grand finals where they took game one. And it was like a nice comeback for them. I'm more interested to see between Nigma and VP who's stronger. That's like, who is on VP? They have The Hawk coming in on them. Lornoff, TA 2001, Jay and Rain. Like I've seen these players do really well in other tournaments. They're all together now. The Hawk can be quite hit or miss. I feel like Nigma Galaxy might have a better attitude, and because of that, they'll win. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, someone's going to be subbing in.
Okay. Well, that's something. So there will be a stand-in coming in for the winners. Can we tell who it is?
Who's being replaced?
Zoom Zigzag's there. Yeah. We've got Zoom Zigzag.
Zoom Zigzag is there. Maybe it's Ace of Spades. A bit hard to tell.
It is. It's the power of these damn in-game nicknames, man.
Right.
It's just like we have no idea who we're even looking at in the lobby a lot of the time.
Waiting for when to bring in their last players because someone is late. Someone overslept. He didn't have a nightmare. That's why he's still, happy where he is right now.
He's chilling. He's chilling.
Saying all things while we wait the last person to come in. Both of these teams have actually picked Pudge quite a lot. Zone Academy yesterday against Nigma in Game 2, and Esports historically do like the Pudge for Zoom Zigzag.
I always love seeing the Pudge. Sometimes it just feels like a meme pick or whatever, but he's always entertaining, even if he's really good or if he's absolutely terrible. I don't care. Just put him in my game. Not in my pubs, but in pro play. I like that.
My favorite one, there's like two people and they're walk side to side, somehow hooks between them. And I always think it takes real talent to somehow miss two people with one hook. So that's my favorite part about watching Pudge. Other than that, the hero, there's a lot of debate about the facet Rotten Core. It gives you something like up to 80% extra right-click damage with the longer rot is on, which is interesting, but people are not sure if right-click Pudge is thing. I've seen Mask of Madness Pudge come out with Rotten Core.
It's quite interesting. I mean, it's hard to say if you don't have any like statistics about facets picked up with certain items, or if they actually do work out in the end or not. But
that's very easy.
I always like people theory crafting.
Oh, it's very easy to find out if it's good or not. You open Dota buff and you see the win rate of Mask of Madness. You always take the Rotten Core and you're like, that's gonna be the chance. Let's see, where's Mask of Madness? Mask.
Oh yeah. This is a good test for your Dota 2 sleuthing abilities.
45% it wins. So it seems pretty shitty. Seems not good.
Yeah. That's not good.
So.
Oh well. People have tried it. That's the main thing.
So they're saying sorry for late. His coming. Not his, but his coming. Alright.
Don't go insulting people's English. Just give them a chance.
I didn't say anything. I'm saying that's how he wrote it. His coming. I didn't say which player said it, so it's very vague and open.
Yeah, it's ambiguous. Yeah. Insulted everybody, but that's fine. So yeah, hopefully winners will be able to get their full team roster here. Obviously, it is now minutes past the start, and they still don't have it in. I'm sure the admins will hopefully be giving them that leeway, so it's not going to be a first map loss, unless of course it takes like another 5-10 minutes for this substitute to actually turn up.
Yeah, remember you can't just substitute randomly. You also have to register with the tournament, I think, on the Faceit website, and then you're allowed to join, because the lobbies kick anyone who's not allowed to be there, automatically. It's nice because it prevents anyone from randomly guessing the password and showing up. You're like, that guy doesn't seem right. So yeah, we also have to do the same thing. Very stringent, these rules.
It's true, but like you're saying, it does stop that potential for randomers to just join in the games and just end up throwing things into complete disarray. I remember when I was casting some amateur leagues back a few years ago, and I was really getting into it, and then people could just randomly jump in on the servers, and then we're just sitting in the spots instead of the players. Sometimes you'd start half an hour late once you're eventually able to get a game before people came on in and start ruining it. It was always quite entertaining, to be fair, but it was annoying. So we don't get that anymore. Not in these professional games.
Nope. Although this professional game is taking its time to begin, but that is fine. Meanwhile, how's you haven't played much Dota recently, right? You've been unable to, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. You miss it?
Okay. Yeah, I miss being shouted at in several different languages and stuff. It's not giving me my real dopamine fix, But I do hope to be able to start going up again. Like I was telling you, I do have hopefully a new GPU coming on through, which will make it nice. And then I'll have an excuse. I'll be like, look, I need to make this purchase worthwhile. I'm playing my games. Leave me alone.
Yeah, exactly. No. Me, I was playing in Europe for 7 months. For 7 months, and I now can read Cyrillic perfectly. It's I know I'm like, yep, there it is. That's my language. I know exactly what they're saying all the time. It's some form of blet. There's a few words, blet. Usually my name is either before or after that word.
Yeah. Yeah, a few sukas, few, Nahoys, or whatever the hell they are. I love it. They always come your way, every single game. Are you one of those players that you just mute everybody, or do you always leave all the chat open?
No, I like leaving it open until it gets excessive, then I mute that one person, but I like it because you never know, someone might have some very colorful insult. You're like, I haven't heard that one before. And,
yeah. No, I know what you mean. Sometimes the creativity makes up for them being an absolute ass, and you're like, okay, I'll play with it for a bit longer. But...
this guy must have really been in a bad mood. But also playing in Europe, when they use the mic, sometimes you hear people really yelling their hearts out and mad and angry. You don't get that in C, but there you just someone's like, wait, why? How did that? And then you're like, okay, this guy's taking it seriously.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like there are games when if you have like two teammates that start raging at each other, you're like, oh, crying out loud, we could have won if they didn't do this. But games when you know you've lost and they start raging at each other, it's like, hey, now at least I have entertainment until my throne explodes. I'll just listen to these guys rage at each other for half an hour. That's always good fun.
No, the best thing is when the enemy team starts talking against each other and you take a side of one of the players, because if you say you both suck, they'll band together against you. But if you take the side of one of them, you're like, the other guy is the bad one. Then they start teaming up against each other. You're like, all right, this is good, this is fun. Psychological warfare.
Yeah, playing devil's advocate, just check on the other side. But it does look like we have a full 5-man team now here for Winners Esports. Just waiting for some last-minute clarifications to come on through, then hopefully we will be able to get this game started, guys, and we'll find out who's going to be able to take this first one and potentially move themselves forwards in lower bracket to go up into the 4th phase.
Yeah, for the approval though, because they are going to be playing with a sub for Winners Esports, which means that you can't just say, "Oh, we're ready to go," and we're ready to go. We have to actually approve the new guy coming in, and once that happens, then we can hopefully start the game. And all right, we're still waiting on that. No problem. Do you feel like you're going to be playing some Silencer, Refresher Orb? I'm seeing it a lot in this tournament, and I'm like, I think I want to do that.
I'll be honest, Silencer has never been one of my heroes. Like, I played him a few times in the past, but it's, I don't know. I never really gel with him. And it's, I don't know, I always seem to flop. I always just really played the same, like, pool of 8 to 10 heroes, and I just spam those guys relentlessly. And
so you must be good with those 8 heroes, right?
I'm pretty good. I play a lot of Hoodwink, and I've got very solid. I think I've got 60% win rate out of like 400, 500 games. I think it's good.
Damn. I feel like I wish I could click. Wait, can I see your stats? Can I? Where is history?
Just don't out me, alright, to all the people if it's actually awful.
You've lost the last 6 games in a row. Holy shit.
I've lost the last 6.
God.
Yeah. Maybe that's the reason I haven't played in a while.
Doesn't no wonder he gave up, guys. He's like, I'll never recover from this financially.
This game is just way too hard. But ladies and gentlemen, we might just be jumping over to a short break for now. We shall return once all the clarifications and everything's been done and we get this stand-in fully authorized, as it were. So won't be long. We'll be back very soon, guys.
these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go, happy pipe, and ever mindful be to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he rode sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk a joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Darby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Darby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't...
Alrighty, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I bet you weren't expecting to see us again, but we have now returned a whole hour late, but it doesn't matter. We are here. The game has started. We have a draft. Holy hell. Let's not waste time. Just get in here. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, and for people wondering what's happened, we are having both teams play with their full roster. We were able to settle winner Esports, getting Panda in. Panda was the one who was late. We're pointing at him. Not his fault, obviously, these things happen, but he is here, so everyone's playing on full strength. Maybe a little rushed, you know, a little unhappy with the delay, but at least everyone is here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're going to fly through these bans, they're going to fly through these picks. They're just not going to waste any time whatsoever. These guys are eager to get this ball rolling. Because if you think about it, if this ends up being a full 3-game series now, whichever team wins could very well have to go straight on into a next series without really much of a break now because of this whole hour gone. So there is some way you can say that having a nice fast series could be beneficial to either side.
Alright, so Magnus is the opening pick for Zone Academy. We have seen this. This year generally feels like one of the premier picks of the tournament. He's been played in... I've seen him support and core role, like 5 and mid as well as off lane. Gives you a lot. Tanky, Skewer is good. RP is, of course, a game-winning ability, so I like it. And then there's AA for winners Esports. Top 2 supports. I feel like he's better than Jakiro, honestly, but not so much in the lane.
Yeah, his depth of functionality in the lane is 100% lacking. You can chuck out a little chilling touch every now and then just to be a bit annoying, but that's really all you do bring to the table. But, you know, we'll see if they want to combo up with anything. They actually ban out a Hoodwink there from Winner Esports. Not really a hero you get to see banned or picked at all.
Yeah, maybe that's because of the impact. You know, you were in the lobby chatting up this hero. You're like, guys, pick up Hoodwink. And Winner Esports are like, oh, great. He revealed the strat, so they had to ban it out.
I think you're exactly right, Atomo. Pros really do pay a lot of attention to what I say, you know.
Why not? I mean, you know, some pros do say that, you know, that a few of the analysts are smart and know what they're talking about. I haven't heard them mention you in that sentence, but some of them do.
Yeah, it's because I'm just like too obvious of a one to mention, you know, they don't want to bother wasting their breath. But despite that, we do have more picks flooding on through. Earth Spirit has been picked up here, which will be going in the hands of Winner Esports. Be this the POS 4 or be it the mid laner, we just do not know yet. On the side of Zone Academy, they actually go for the Bristleback here.
5 seconds remaining.
Not a hero we've seen for some time, actually. The Bristle. I know that some of these teams have been playing Bristle as a support. You take the Snot Rocket. I've seen him as a 5, not even a 4. So, but the Earth Spirit, I hope to see him as a mid. I don't think Earth Spirit functions very well. Ooh, Death Prophet. All right.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna test your knowledge on something. Okay.
Oh no.
What are Death Prophet's 2 facets?
Death Prophet's 2 facets. I believe it's like deaths make exism stronger or something like that.
Alright, good.
And so it delays damage or something like that. The other one, I don't really know. Something like along those lines, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, Morning Ritual. When you take damage, it's delayed for 5 seconds. So you take 20% now, 20%. It's divide over 5 seconds instead of instantly.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you thought you almost caught me out with that one.
No, I know you do. All the pros are praising your analysis. Of course, I knew you were going to get it right.
Thanks, buddy. I knew you believed in me. But we are seeing some interesting heroes. TB is also picked up there for winners. That's their carry locked in. But the immediate response of the Drow Ranger from Zone Academy here. This draft is coming in quick and fast. Both teams are really trying to plow through this as fast as they possibly can. Who are you favouring right now here, Tomo?
I mean, Zone Academy looks pretty good. There's these 3 tanky frontliners, and it definitely looks like Bristle or Magnus are going to be a support. We mentioned this from the start, because you can't have these 4 be cores, and Drow and Brew definitely have to be cores. So you have good people to protect the Drow. She's good against the Terrorblade. She's good against the Death Prophet as well. The AA Blast, doesn't... Drow can dodge it, doesn't matter, bother the Brew. I like Zone Academy so far.
Yeah, I mean, you say Brewmaster has to be played as a core, but, we saw several years ago OG actually was playing Brewmaster as a position 5. With the flower power, they did run it, and it was semi.
Yeah, the OG magic was something else back then. By the way, they had a fantastic April Fool's joke. Did you see what they did?
I was about releasing their thing in cinemas, right?
Yeah. I was like, I swear to God, I actually believed it. I was like, oh, that's good. Then I was like, wait a minute. One of the comments was like, I can't believe these people fell for it. I was like, okay, all right, it's a joke. I didn't realize that. All right, Zone Academy. Oh, sorry, yeah.
I was gonna say, maybe they could just pay their local cinema to play it for them. Then technically they weren't lying.
They can have them back to back and bring PSG, LGD, and Enigma Galaxy to watch with them. And they're like, remember when we beat you guys? Remember that?
Very evil. Last pick. OD is picked up here for Zone Academy. Very interesting.
So support Bristle and Mag. Meanwhile, with Esports, winners are going for the Pangolier. Okay.
Alright, so is it the Pango mid then is this support Death Prophet off lane? No, Zigzag's position 4, isn't it?
Zigzag is their position 4. But then again, they do tend to move them around. They don't seem to be very stuck. I know the Panda was playing mid for them, so it's likely that he's going to be playing, it's Pango, right? Pango's going to be playing the position 4. And then alright, so it's going to be Spirit Collector. That's generally the facet that it's a little bit more offensive. It works globally now. So anyone who dies gets put into your urn of spirits, which is such a sad fate when you think about it.
It is. I mean, as well for Zone Academy here, Kokonani, who was the mid laner every single game in their previous series, is now playing the Magnus. So are they playing Mag mid and then position 4 OD? Or are they now doing some more role swaps themselves?
I mean, let me look at Coconut. He did join as their position 4, and Pneumatic Dumbbells did join as their position 2. What we mean by that is that officially, when you register with ESL, you're asked who's playing what role. You're not locked into it, but most teams are going to be honest and say, oh, this one's here and there. So they're just swapping it around, I think.
Yeah, this is definitely a question mark. We're not really going to be able to tell until people walk to their lanes and the creeps actually spawn. It's like on the last game, we were like, oh, this Mag's going to be mids. Oh, wait, no, he has brown boots. He has to be support. No, wait, he is actually mid. We can just get thrown through the ringers so much that we're just going to have to wait and see. But the game has finally begun, Atomo. It's a whole hour late, but it's here.
Yep. In the meantime, but looks like it's good. Oh, come on, buddies. All right. Well, let's see some of the facets. Ready to roll. I haven't seen Earth Spirit's facets since you get bonus movement speed when you roll over allies. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Value. I mean, what's his other one though? That's the question.
I think it's the one where you get extra damage when you hit people with your ultimate. It's like 40, 80, 120. Remember?
Oh yeah. Oh, but has he got 3? Yes,
might.
yeah, he does. He's also got Stepping Stone, where Stone Remnant has a 4-second cooldown instead of charges, and Remnants don't get destroyed by Rolling Boulder.
Yeah, you only get 1. Let's see. We talked about the Spirit Collector. Pangolier is going for Thunderbolt. That seems to be more and more the popular one. And all right, let's see what we're looking for. Dire Vantage Point, 30% more damage when attacking from high ground for the Drow. I swear this used to be 20. That was a lot.
I guess no one was taking it, so just give it a little buff. I mean, it is very situational. It's hard to use, so it makes sense. Unless, of course, there's ever an ability or an item which creates high ground, it's going to be quite hard to force that one to ever be used. It's just high ground,
she can.
like,
she makes a glacier. She stands on it.
That's true, actually. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, that's her. And for 1,400 gold, she guaranteed. So basically, for 1,400 gold, you get a lot of bonuses, and one of them is 30% more damage. That is very efficient use of your money.
It is. But then, again, you know, these are cores. They very, very rarely buy shards. So do you think it's just going to be waiting to get a free one, or is that bonus good enough to actually buy?
I've seen a lot more people buy it for Drow. It's, you know, usually you get like a couple of good items, BKB, and then you're like, let me get it. It's well worth it.
Well, we will see if that's going to be the case this game. As hopefully this pause won't last much longer, considering how delayed this game has already been. Finally, alright, no more pauses, guys. I don't care if the whole team disconnects, you're carrying on playing. I ain't waiting anymore.
I don't think we can say things like that, but we can feel them internally. You know?
I can say it.
I ordered food an hour ago to go pick it up in the break, and now it's just downstairs. Probably someone's stolen it, you know? Gone forever.
Yeah, sad. I really hope your son has just eaten your burger.
I wish I could. I know I can't even work with my son around. He's in a whole different house.
I still remember that time where he ran through the background and then he like vanished down the river. Do you remember?
Yes. No, and when he went out, he told his mom, he's like, "Mom, don't worry. I was very, very quiet." And she's like, "What the hell? What did you do?" And then I went out to complain about him. Like, what? He just came in.
Oh god, that was funny. It was probably one of my biggest highlights of ever working with you, Atomo. And it has nothing to do with Dota.
Well, he has definitely been a highlight for my life. But enough mushy stuff. Blood, murder, killing people. I'm excited to see how this Bristleback is going to play. It is going to be the Snot Rocket, position 5 Bristleback. Team to win. He promised me, we talked in the lobby, that he's going to play better this game than the previous game. Which, for him, is relatively easy promise to, you know, maintain.
Yeah. Look at what Coco Nanny's doing bottom. He's trying to block the creep wave, but Deathlike as well as 666 are here. They've done tons of damage, but they're just going to let him walk away. They don't want to try and chase him down. The creep's already going to be under the tower, so it's going to slowly push to the Dire side, but he took a lot of damage for that.
He did, and it's not like he's working with a whole ton of regen either. He might have to use like all his tangos or even a salve right now just to get up there. But yeah, let's look at the lane. So Magnus and Brewmaster versus AA and TB. I'm hearing a lot of snot. You hear that too? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there's some snot going on, and Sun was completely gunned up by it, and apparently that's enough to get TM the first blood. So a very nice start to the game here for Zone Academy. Really it's very hard to do zigzag to get close to these creeps.
Oh,
okay.
Interesting.
Skewer away. Yeah, he should be alright.
He is just really taking as much attention of the enemy team as he can on Kokonani. Very surprised to see him play a support, but he might end up being over-aggressive. I see a lot of cores thinking they're more tanky than they are when they play support. You're like, nah, dude, you don't have any items. You're gonna die.
I wonder, like, what the reason it was that they put Kokonami as the mid in the previous series, but back to support in this one. I don't really know. Like, he did really well. He won every single lane every time, but they put him back to support. I don't know. It's weird.
Mom said it's my turn to have fun.
Imagine that is it. Like, they flip a coin before every game to decide what role you're playing.
Yeah, so top lane, This is turning out to be a bit of a disaster right now, as they're having a hard time getting to the lane. The Snot and the rockets, and the frost arrows are just reducing them by a lot. And it doesn't get easier, because they become more effective, the slows.
They do. And they just rack up more and more. And it, like you can see, Sun is 4-0, and then Zoom Zigzag is 2-0. And they just can't do anything right now. It's a complete free lane for TM. Similar can maybe said for in the mid lane. Oh, actually, 666 skewered underneath the tower. Big place comes in for Coco Nani. Doesn't matter if he's mid or if he's support, this guy just has so much impact from it.
Zoom
Zigzag! He's gonna go down as well! Man, Zone Academy are just on a different level. They are crushing everybody. Sun's gonna die. It's a double kill for the TM. This could not be a better start if they tried.
And there's really not, it's not really even Winners Esports' fault. This is just an incredibly strong duo. And you don't have, if you had something like a Phoenix who can dive away in and out, that would be very useful, slow attack speed. But Earth Spirit, he's a big bulky boy, but he's not suited for this. Same thing with the Death Prophet. She can't actually get close enough to start sucking them, their health.
Good dodge there, that was very close. Meanwhile, skewer back, Triple X in danger. Looks like he's going to die, or is he? Deathlike pops the meta, and it's actually Coco Nani who has to run. One more right click, not going to be enough there with the Fairy Fire, but the last touch from Triple X comes through. So it is a trade, and Nevermore is actually forced to run.
That's a nice kill for them, honestly, training supports like that. It also gets winners on the board. Mid lane, the OD seems to be having a fairly good time against the Pangolier so far.
Yeah,
it's not... Oh, sorry. I was going to say, it's just not a lane...
Up top.
Oh, yeah.
Triple, the Sun goes down again, Zoom Zigzag. He's trying to stand his ground, but there was so many stick charges. TM basically goes up to full HP, full mana, and he's just going to get ran down. Creeps providing all the vision in the world. Oh, okay. Jukin. Mega kill at just 4 minutes in. 5-0-0. Still doing well on CS. I bet it's net worth. Yeah, he's miles at the top of net worth as well.
I like how one of the creep actually went around the trees to body block him on the other side. Oh my lord.
Look at this. The setup, skew into the tower. There was the damage barrier at the very least. Is it going to be enough to keep him alive?
Blocks.
It looks like he will be able to get away. Although Zoom Zigzag comes on in. Good roll. Connects on towards the OD. Astral imprisonment, though, buys so much time. Allows him to disengage. So actually out of all of that, but even dies.
It still has the rotation. And it's not like the Death Prophet's doing so well that he can afford to lose the Earth Spirit for a few seconds. And wait, it's not over.
Oh, good skewer. Connects onto both of them. Kokonami will lose his life for this one. I suppose it is Space May. Panda dying is a huge trade favouring Zone Academy there. Looks like at top. Doing with that? No. Sun nearly gets dive underneath his tower, but he does survive.
By the way, during this whole time, the Death Prophet hasn't gotten a single CS. She's been stuck at 8-0. And look, they're diving past.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, they're just closing out all the space. Nice high ground ward placed there by Sun, at the very least, so it gives them a lot of information.
Top tower is under attack.
But they know where he's going. They're going to charge. They're just really after kills. We want down bottom. The skew onto Deathlike, but the good mind sensors to TP out.
Well, it's definitely looking good for Zone Academy. As Winners Esports, so far, apart from the Terrorblade, everyone's really suffering, but none more so than the Death Prophet. And like, someone gets screwed back.
Taking a lot of damage. Teams win. Puts the ball in front. They get another one. And now Zigzag. It's just so much damage. You just die. It's horrible. Wicked sick. 7-0-0. Good lord. They really need a gank from this Pangolier or something.
They are relatively low health though. If you look at them, the OD is pretty low. The Bristleback and the Drow are very low. If Panda can move right now into one of the lanes, he could get some good kills. Oh, that's it.
Unfortunate. Ashel same time as the shield crash.
Dire's
Both are going to right click away. Kokonami's here. Rolling the Thunder though used purely defensively. We'll see if he can somehow transition this into a kill on towards Pneumatic Dumbbell. Oh, they actually used Astral. Good block there, the Rolling Thunder. Kokonami making space, but the hammer just gets dropped. Blast Panda point blank in the face, and now Zoom Zigzag. It's not long for this world, I feel. Or is he? 666 turns up. with his assistance, it does force them to disengage, but it's another death on your mid laner. Meanwhile, the TB's left solo, and he gets taken out by the Brewmaster, and then back to the mid for more action as Kokonami looks like he is going to die, or is he skewer away? He lives.
These are divines, apparently. That's officially their divines on their accounts. There's no way. The enemy team is ranked 2000 Immortal, and they are playing with them. I mean, from the draft, the Drow and as well the Bristleback combination, the last pick OD against the Pangolier, everything has looked so good for them.
Yeah, this is phenomenal stuff. Just a real beatdown. They even stole the 7-minute Wisdom Rune, by the way, so there's more XP going into the hands on top of everything else that they've been able to get so far this game. 4,000 gold lead, all cores, top of the net worth. Really, this could be if they tried. Well, team to win. Puts himself in a very aggressive spot. Roll will land. Good skewer though. Kokonami makes space for his fellow support. Well, in comes Pneumatic Dumbbell. See if they can get this kill onto Zoom Zigzag. Oh, Roll of Thunder used. He wants to try and find the Bristleback, but he's gone. Or has he? He actually still manages to find him. Okay, so at least Panda is able to pick that one up.
Alright, so...
TM. He's come in for this one. I don't think he can get this kill solo.
It's like, it's fine. No, although that does give a little bit of breathing room to the Death Prophet, and every second matters for her. You can see TM straight away tries to run back there, but a bad rotation like this could cost you if you are Winners Esports, because it means you're not letting up the pressure in one lane. Oh, roll.
Kokonami in danger. Doesn't go for the immediate skewer out though.
Oh,
it's quite safe. Meanwhile up top side, look at that. As soon as they come back, he's immediately aggress underneath the tier 1. Godlike spree now here at top. Absolutely insane. Meanwhile, mid Panda, he's gonna die yet again. Zoom Zigzag as well, trying to roll out. Not gonna happen. He will get finished off eventually. Okay, good kick back. Zoom Zigzag makes the space. He's gonna try his best to get out, but still rolling Boulder. A second away, hides in the trees. Oh, but he gets found either way.
The dumbbell is heavy. Yeah, no, especially when it hits you on the head like that. And they, by the way, Kokonami, he just dewarded an Observe Ward in that exact spot. So, I don't know, they're really panicking on Winners Esports.
Feels like it. Panda's TP'd up top, trying to make a gank, and he will actually commit the rolling boulder hit just to go kill onto the team to win.
Oh, nice dodge. Can you do it again?
Gets him quite close onto the tier 1. Crisp from afar, not enough to actually finish him off. And now Panda is in deep. All his spells are on cooldown. He's just gonna die. He doesn't get anything. This doesn't kill a position 5. Gives a free kill away to the carry. This has got to be beyond demoralizing here for Winner Esports.
He was able to live thanks to that infused raindrop, absorb the damage from the Crypt Swarm, keeps him alive. What is the levels looking like? There's a 10 level difference between the two teams total.
Oof.
Yeah,
that's really brutal.
The mids is 1 level. The what's the off difference? Off is 4 levels, 9 to 5. Oh,
We've not even been paying attention of Nevermore, but look at this. He's just going for a 1v3 at Tomo. He's going to just kill the TB. Can he get Sunder on his teammate? He will. 666 might die for this one, but no, he's going to be able to get out. Keeps him alive. Now he has to run. Panda's also here. Now they can commit for this one. There's no reinforcements for the rest of the team. He's going for a TP out. No way does he get away. He actually does. He TPs in front of 4 people. That is horrible.
Okay, it's a misclick. Panda called GG, and I was like, what was that real during the fight? But it is a misclick. Alright, so he didn't get a kill, but he did bring 4 people there, and he still manages to survive as well. Alright, this is cute.
Team to win. Oh my god, he gets melted. And now they're going to do the roll after TM. I mean, on my screen, those ghosts aren't there. They're invisible for me, but I can see them on the observer's screen. So I've got some weird bug.
Well, a lot of these ghosts are his friends, right? He's been collecting them. That's why they're like super buffed up ghosts. You can see like
Kokonami, TP's in. RP does lock down on towards the DP and he doesn't even lose his life. Huge play from Kokonami. Just more space for TM to work with. Have to be careful though. 666 is here and getting kind of close to having his level 6 available.
Mid lane, the tower's fallen. And looks like pneumatic dumbbells is gonna be okay here. The net worth, the biggest problem feels like the Death Prophet. She has suffered the most this game. I wonder what she's gonna be building to recover. Looks like just a couple of phase boosts and top lane.
Silence on towards 666. One more right click from TM and he will die, but he's able to get the grab on towards Kokonani before he does. There is going to be the Astral Imprisonment though. Zigzag, can he find the angle to get out? He will not. Ends up being another 2 kills going into the hands.
Nevermore is working towards the Radiant. He's about 600 gold away from his Relic. Once he has that, it's going to be even more problems for them because they're not ultra durable on Winners Esports. Pango, AA, even TB is like high armor, not high health.
Yeah, it's very frustrating. It's just really like the net worth on this Drow Ranger, is just so ahead. 8.2k, especially when you compare him against Sun, who was 3.3k. Just a huge difference. Actually, speaking of the Drow, in danger, 3 heroes going for a TP out. Not going to be able to make it though. Zoom Zigzag cleans up the kill, and look at all that tasty gold, Atomo.
Oh, he tips him back. Oh, team to win.
Okay.
He might...
Going for a +1 here. Magnetize doing work, lots of damage racking up, and it's going to be 2 kills. That's actually really nice to help trying to balance this game out.
There's a 2,000 net worth swing in favor of their side. You know, the Drow was worth like 1.4. You get another 500 on top of that. Very nice for them. Alright, and the GB, he is still farming. His farm is not bad. Like 30 minutes, 6,000 net worth is good for a carry.
There's just not really been any focus at this bottom lane, is there? It's just been Nevermore who's been down here. Nobody else on the side of Zero, because only Academy cares at all.
That sound from the Ripper's lash thing. You hear that duk, 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 when you hit?
Yeah.
I don't know if I like it.
It's the same as the Nullifier hitting sound, right?
Yeah.
Reused it.
Oh, Kokonani, can they get on top of him? Earthspirit's getting very close to that vessel. Ooh.
Turns around with the RP. There's also going to be the bruise split. Good cancel there on the roll. Zoom Zigzag will die. Does obviously cost the bruise split for that one though, but they'll take it. Zoom Zigzag obviously got a lot of money for that Drow kill, so bounces him out.
And he didn't. Oh, yeah, it looks pretty dead to me.
Looks like in comes the Exorcism though. Used Roll of Thunder just locking down Kokonami. It's nothing that this mag can do. He will die, and now Team to Win's trying to run. Gets extremely low, only 40 HP left. But Panda's going to continue chasing, but in comes Pneumatic Dumbbell with the Blink Dagger. They've got the catch, good silence immediately afterwards. He's stuck in an awkward spot. They drop a huge amount of damage. Sun as well, charging forwards, but it makes no difference at all. Tomo, he will die. And now Nevermore, he got wind there of 666. Astral somehow in range. Global, apparently. He will die. Can't actually land the Ice Blast. Zigzag, though, he's jumped in aggressively here. You have to be very careful in a 1v2.
Oh, I don't think that's enough damage to shatter him, even with the Spirit Vessel on. And yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, there's no way the Astral should have hit. It's seems like it's pretty massive here. Did Deathlike steal the shrine? I think during all that fight, no one went to that part of the map, so he might have been able to get something for his team. I don't see...
I don't think so. I think the Radiant one's still intact. I only see Team to Win grabbed one, yes. He must have not got there.
Well, it's alright if they can get theirs. It's still worth something for them.
Yeah.
Observers like, you idiots! Oh yeah, you saw it. Team to Win did get it. I feel bad for observers sometimes. You know, they're like, we can see so much and we can't communicate to these people.
It's a hard life.
Being an observer. By the way, observer, Jason, fantastic guy, caster for the Spanish scene as well.
Man of many talents.
He can observe, can speak Spanish. What more do you want?
Far more than I can do. Maybe Danger actually rolled a Thunder used mids. Actually just doing a drive-by apparently, not fully committing on towards Kokonami, who will just have to go for a spear away. Nevermore though. Hit from the last stun. Still no ultimate for another 5 seconds. He needs some help from the rest of the team. See if he can live the kick away. Make space. Can he get the ult off? He cannot. Very close though. In comes Team to Win. Wants to focus on towards the AA, but TM is also nearby. Silence right clicks doing so much work. RP as well. Lands on towards 2. Locks him down. Panda will die. Astral Imprisonment. Surely enough damage to finish him off. Oh, it's not. But yeah, but
Well, Zoom Zigzag was able to get out and during that time, so it's kind of nice for him, but it's just beat down after beat down here. Death Prophet. Oh, I want to look at the items, but I worry I'm gonna miss a kill. We have 38 kills in 17 minutes. All right.
I feel like just if there's ever a game with Zone Academy in it, it's just all about endless kills.
Yes, I like the way they play. Honestly, they don't care. They just say, let's just get on top of people and do our best. As Zoom Zigzag loses his life.
Get my arrows back.
But he's been lucky. All his deaths happen just as he buys an item.
Oh, even Pneumatic Dumbbell manages to find a kill towards Death like a top row than else.
Death
In
Prophet.
the mid, Sun's also caught. They're just hemorrhaging kills left, right, and centre. It's just non-stop chaos. And you know, it kind of reminds me of the time when, you know, like when at TIs, the teams had to play up against like open AI opponents.
Yep.
And it's kind of how the AI play. It was just non-stop aggression. They wouldn't like, you know, sit back, farm. It was just always going forwards, always taking fights, and it worked amazingly. And it's working for Zone Academy right now.
One thing I really enjoyed about watching that was how the AI was willing to use big ultimates to get any kill they can. You know, we saw like Echo Slam on a CM. Yeah, that guy's dead. And personally, that is how you should play it, I feel. Why are you saving your spells? Get a kill. Like, what is better than removing one guy off the map?
Yeah.
Removing two guys off the map.
Removing 3.
Hey, now you're thinking like an open AI.
That's it. I am a robot. I always fail when I have to tick the little box, you know, when I go on websites.
You're like, oh, not again. I don't know which one's the poodle.
it's a hard one. But we do see the first Roshan attempt, and look how quickly it dies. They just disintegrate him inside his own pit. And they're actually going to give the Aegis over towards Pneumatic Dumbbell, so 2 lives on this OD. Let's see what they do with it. Sun? Oh, he does get found, although 666 drops the ultimate on towards Kokonami, will skew away so he doesn't get hit by the stun. Nevermore, though, nearly dies, but he's just about able to get off the split. Panda, though, just flies on through there with the Rolling Thunder, does manage to finish off Kokonami. Although, the Bristleback is able to survive off to the right side. We've got the Drow versus Panda. And Panda will end up losing his life, and now so too will Zoom Zigzag eventually. He was able to kill Team Win. Oh, he actually does get Nevermore as well. Gets a double for his efforts.
Honestly, not too bad. You're so far behind that trading 3 for 4 is okay for you. And yeah, if you look at the recap, they got almost the same amount of gold in the XP. And Terrorblade was just farming the whole time by himself. He is actually the same level. Oh, okay, 2 levels behind the drop, but he's almost 15 and she's just 16. Like,
yeah, I mean, he's doing everything he can, but it's still just too early for him to get involved in these fights, which is why he is just chilling right now. So, I mean, what items do you think he needs before he can start getting involved with the rest of his squad?
A lot. You know, a butterfly is needed, a BKB is needed, and Sanj. He's going for Sanjin something. I guess Sanjin and Yasho. That's also pretty neat. I feel like you need 3 items before you can fight. Well, to guarantee a victory at least.
Yeah,
but
well, that's the thing. Nothing's guaranteed.
Yeah, and if you look at it, there are a few things. Like, firstly, the lowest 2 net worth are the supports on the Dire side. They've been spending a lot of their gold on consumables. Zoom Zigzag actually has decent amount of net worth. That's a good sign. The TB is getting some farm. That's a good sign. The audience are like, they're 12 to 37. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, 12 to 37, 9,000 gold behind. They also have an Aegis in the hands of OD for another 4 minutes.
That's a good sign. It's
still pretty rough. It's a good sign for someone. But yeah, it's definitely not over yet. Still lots of chances that they could come back in. You know, all it really takes is one like solid Rolling Thunder initiation with the Exism on top. Magnetize going through, AA Blast. Like, there are ways to just wombo combo these ults and you can get the victory.
Yes. You know, it's like, it is doable. You know, percentage damage from the AA is massive. I mean, it's not exactly percentage damage, but you get it. And the TB, illusions of the Drow are pretty powerful. And the same thing of the Brew. You get free Radiance. So, there are signs and hopes to have.
That's very true.
Any big item coming up? Blink Dagger on the Pangolier, help him get on top of opponents very soon. Atos has been finished on the AA for a while. I don't think I've ever seen him use it just so far, though. And We're getting multiple Yules finished first. One on the Death Prophet and one on the Earth Spirit. That's very nice. It gives you one guy in the air for 5 seconds can add up to a lot.
Yeah, definitely does help. See if he's just going to straight up buy it out or not. Who knows? But even still, the fact that it's just the OD and Drow Ranger left, probably just going to take down this mid tier 2, right? There's not really any way for him to defend it. That's going to be a free little objective taken away. Finally, we do hear the go.
Okay.
Hopefully the pause shall end.
The G and the R.
G and the R.
The G and the R. Go, ready.
Ready, go.
Ready, go. Pharasma on the OD, by the way, he hits like a massive truck. Very painful.
It is. Blink now picked up here for the Pangolier. It's going to make it much easier to initiate a lot of these engagements.
The
tier 2 still yet to go down. Deathlike's actually taken the bottom tier 2. I haven't even noticed yet.
He is he hits hard, and he's been just farming as well as he can. 66 is dead.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Caught out position, free kill. Will definitely mean this tier 2 is going to go down. Question is, do they carry on pushing up the high grounds? You know, force the TV back to their base, interrupt his farm. Like I said, we still got this age, just another 3.5. Oh, RP just gets chucked out of Kokonami, finds the Pangolier, sleeping up on the high grounds. And they will get the D-Ward, but it's damage done. He's gone for 40 seconds, no buyback. This could be a solid time to go for a high ground siege.
But there's also no RP and no creeps. They're gonna take some time here. Oh.
Okay.
My God, just jump.
Oh my, he just drops the hammer and blows him up. He just destroyed him. No effort at all. Ice Blast will land. There is actually going to be the Force Staff. Keeps that Aegis intact for a bit longer.
Should be fine. I don't think he's going to shatter him. He didn't get hit by anything long for death.
Skewer back. Kokonami, immediate silence on towards Deathlike. They have got this combo down to a T, Atomo. They are getting kill after kill using this one. Another jump in. The right click follows him zigzag. They just call GG. It feels like the one time the TV got involved, died. They're like, okay, yeah, this game's just over. What a huge beat down here from Zone Academy.
That's what happens when you make them wait. You know, they show up angry, they show up and destroy you. Zone Academy. At the beginning of the day, I thought Zone Academy was going to get eliminated and we're not going to see them, go far. But they take down what looked like a very strong team in Umbrella Esports. Then they take on Winner Esports. If you have Esports in your name, you're never beating Zone Academy. That's just how it works.
It's just the name. Is it too late for Winners to go quickly change their org name? Just get rid of it?
Well, they're Winter Bears, so that's okay. As long as you have Esports in your name, you're okay. But TM what was his net worth? Because that was wild. He had net worth, which is insane. They top lane with Team 2 win as well on the Bristleback. We see Kokonani get multiple skewers off. Pneumatic Dumbbell didn't die. I don't even feel like it's that much of an outdraft. It is an outdraft, but it's just they played so much better than them.
Yeah, it's incredible, especially when you consider how fast this draft was as well. Both teams still had pretty much all of their reserve time left. Obviously, didn't help Winners in the end, but Zone Academy, man, everything just came together perfectly. And yeah, like you were saying, at the start of the day, we didn't have much hopes for them, but they have surpassed my expectations by leaps and bounds. I'm excited for these guys. I'm really eager to see what they're going to bring to in game number 2 and potentially the next series, unless of course Winners can mount a solid comeback now. Yeah,
it's a pretty demanding loss. You were late hour, you got crushed in 20 minutes. Winners Esports, they have a lot of pickup to do for themselves, but that's going to be game number 2. For now, we are going to be going on for a little bit of a break. We'll be back for you guys, hopefully with no delay. Oh, well, actually, we're going to go back to us for a second so we can wave to the people, you know?
You're just so eager to get to the break. It's like we're already an hour's break, delay. Doesn't matter. But hey, now that you've seen us for a split second, we will be jumping over to the break because Tomo wants to get the hell out of here. So thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back after a short break. See you soon.
Tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. each melting touch sends to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. Is that all my heart to fear and grace my fears relieve?
Alrighty, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and on as well. No more delays to be had, and we have the game number 2 already starting, draft underway, so let's jump on in straight off and see how this one's gonna go. Obviously, we are just so pleasantly surprised by Zone Academy's performance today that I'm very eager to see what else they're gonna bring to the table.
It's not just that they've been winning, which is cool because they've been looking like the underdogs, but also the way they've been winning, right? It's like in your face, constant pressure. It's exciting to watch. They don't just like, and no disrespect towards some of the teams, but like Tundra, when they won TIs, was kind of like, man, it's boring the way you guys won. But Zone Academy is just jumping on people. They go high ground 3 times. Magus jumps in and skewers someone back. So it was very impressive to watch.
Yeah. Really is entertaining top tier Dotes coming out from them, and let's see what they're going to do for us this time round. This time Winners Esports are mixing it up. They've actually gone for a Rubik as their first pick.
Ruby. To be fair, he's one of the best heroes against the Magnus. It was a first pick Magnus, and Rubik with your instant lift, you're really good against him. If you can steal the RP, that's fantastic. But just the instant lift against Rubik, against the Magnus is great.
It is. Now with an IO also picked up, like, they are definitely taking this draft on a different route here, Winners. Zone Academy's Enchantress as well as a Marcy secured. Then immediately into the Witch Doctor, followed up by Timbersaw. Man, these guys are once again on a turbo draft.
Is it mid Rubik and IO Witch Doctor? I remember there was the Witch Doctor core, but that was when you had Voodoo Festoration as a facet. That facet has been removed, which makes it unusual to see Witch Doctor IO as a combo.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if they didn't realize that, or they think it still works. I mean, what's his new facet? Is it still? He
didn't get a new one. He has the Headhunter, and he also has the double. The Death Ward shoots two people.
Oh yeah.
Cleft Ward, I think it's called, something like that.
Well, this is very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm imagining he's going to be Witch Doctor IO as the 4/5, and Rubik's going to be the mid, but maybe they're going to pull off some shenanigans. Give us Witch Doctor IO off with Timbersaw mid. They pick a carry now, and that's what Zone Academy is thinking. They're like, yeah, you guys are probably picking a carry, which makes sense, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it definitely feels like that should be the direction that they go. Also, start looking towards more bans. This time around, Winners, they do take away the OD. 100% makes sense. Pneumatic Dumbbell did a fantastic job in that previous game on it, so 100% makes a lot of sense getting rid of that guy. But what else are they potentially afraid of? I mean, they do have the overall last pick here on the side of Winners. They do have that slight edge going forwards. So it won't be too bad.
Well, you have to worry about the mag. IO is generally going to be stuck to someone. I guess it could be the IO Gyro. If you have a Satanic and Ags, that's pretty good. Primal Beast comes out. A great support. Oh, Hoodwink!
Wait, what?
What?
Carry Witch Doctor.
It is Carry Witch Doctor. Yes, it is. And Sun, that's going to be Timbersaw off.
So it's
Zoom Zigzag
Hoodwink
played
mid?
Hoodwink. I mean, Zoom Zigzag played their position 4 in the previous game, so yes.
Hoodwink mid against the Magnus, unless of course they're doing another role swap.
No, I feel like it's going to be. He's taking Eternal Empowerment. If you take Eternal Empowerment, you're playing core on Magnus. That's just how it works.
Jeez, man, I just enjoy how quick these drafts are. Like, they just absolutely speed through these as fast as they possibly can. It's very chaotic. It's hard to really know what's going on, but I feel like if you're drafting that quickly, you're not really drafting against, you're just drafting for yourselves.
Yeah, let's see. I'm not sure what... Oh, he's going for Hip Shot on Panda. I thought that people liked Go Nuts more. Deathlike is picking Cleft Death. Now, what's cool about this facet is that if you get Acceptor, both projectiles do bounce. So you basically get a huge damage increase compared to without it. So I like it. But Carrie Witch Doctor?
Yes, it's interesting. We're going to see how it pans out. I mean, that's going to take a while to come online. And it really depends if, by the time it does come online, if this PA and Magnus and everything else isn't just too powerful to then deal with. I mean, this is also the problem. When you have an IO, whoever he's tethered up with, you're both pretty much going to get RP'd every time, right? It's just very hard to avoid that.
I was thinking they might consider last pick Abaddon, because if you get RP'd, you can just click your ulti, turn it on, shield some other guy, and you're like, yeah, we can remove half the impact all the time. Oh, we missed Hero's pick.
Huh?
Ooh.
Nope. No, that's not how it works. I have to play Marcy. Well, just hero share then. Just hero share. There you go. Problem solved.
Panda's like, nope, he's not letting it happen.
So
we want to play.
So yeah, Pneumatic Dumbbell was meant to play admin, and then Coco Nanny was meant to have the Magnus. Is that what they're trying to say?
I think so, because he's like, I'm supposed to play Marcy. Marcy is being played by Coco Nanny. We ask for admins, not for you. Oh wow, yeah, Team to Win is. Oh,
yeah, the gloves are off. People are getting catty now in this second game. I mean, elimination's on the line, so maybe can't really fault winners wanting just to move on.
I want to write spicy, but then I'm like, yeah, I think the admins have shown me a tremendous patience in the lobby. I don't think I would push it too much.
I agree, but I mean, to be honest, the way you solve this, like I was saying, you just hero share, right? You just swap it round, so even though the names are different, you will just be playing it, and it's not exactly that's the end of the world.
Yeah, but you can't buy items the same way, because you're buying on the other guy. I mean, you're not getting the gold.
Ah, that's true, actually, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You're right.
I wish I could be wrong. It's just not. It's okay if you want to remake. Oh, look at Zoomzik. That's a nice guy.
He's basically just saying to his own teammate on Panda, just shush.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
This is quite interesting. We had the hours delay in the first game. Now we have mispicks in the second game. I don't know. This whole series is full of surprises.
I'm looking at the other series. Actually, Winter Bears and Crab Restaurant took a while. It was a 44-minute game. Was it a stomp? Let's see about that one, because our game was pretty good. No, it wasn't. It was like 19-30. That's not bad. I mean, Winter Bears was in the lead the entire game, but looks like there was some decent resistance from Crab Restaurant at least.
Yeah, I mean, if the game goes on for 40 minutes plus, then you're definitely able to push back. Is it? Are they meant to be called Crab Restaurant, or is it Crab Restaurant?
I feel like it's meant to be restaurant, but you could be right. I don't think there's any wrong answer here.
You just like saying Crab Restaurant, don't you?
I have never eaten a crab. Have you?
Yes, love them. Eat them every year.
Really? Oh, I like fish, but I don't like any fish that comes in a shell or looks like a bug.
Why?
You're a beautiful person with a charming
They look weird. Like fish is like, okay, cool, I can eat a fish, but then a shrimp comes out, and a lobster, and a crab, and you're like, what the hell am I eating at this point?
So you've not even tried one before?
No, I can't get over it somehow. And when I see them in restaurants walking around in their tanks, I'm like, I feel bad for the poor guy.
Oh. Well, I mean, I like live on an island, so I go like diving quite regularly, and I just get them my own. So I never have to order them from a restaurant. I just catch them myself.
You're like the bad guy in Finding Nemo, right? You just grab the fish, it's screaming, "Mommy, no!" and you're just dragging it away from its family, cooking it alive, and eating it.
I don't cook them alive. That's a practice which has been phased out by most people. Like that you can actually humanely deal with crabs and stuff now without having to boil them alive.
I'm sure they appreciate it, right? They're like, well, at least he's killing me nicely.
Yeah, exactly. I pay them the courtesy.
Oh, any interesting facets we can go to? It is going to be buddy system. I feel like I have no idea what the Marcy facets are. They both seem the same to me. Methodical is being picked up by the PA. For the longest time, I didn't realize this actually buffs her crit by 100 damage, 100% every level. It's 2, 3, 400. It becomes 3, 4, 500. So you do crit much harder.
Damn.
Yeah, I did not know
There's
that.
a lot of hit.
And it's spellbound for team to win, which gives them a bit of extra attack range and enchant cast range, I believe. Okay. Cleft Death, we mentioned that. It's going to be the carry. It's going to be Go Nuts on the Hoodwink, which is... Scurry provides extra bonus attack and cast range. 300, that's a lot.
That is quite a lot. I do like the idea of the hip fire though. Just like the shorter cooldown, it's like a mini ult kind of in a way, but you can just spam it a lot more. I like it. But maybe
Cleft Death, what is...
There you go.
Yes. Oh yeah. So Cleft Death, they did say, it says reduced damage, but it's actually only 5 damage less. It's like 60, 95, 130 becomes 55, 90, 125. So you really don't do much reduced damage for the main one. And the secondary one is like, that one is reduced by a decent amount, to be fair.
Yeah. But then I suppose if you're tethered up with the IO who has the crit Krieg, then you're already getting about, like, what's that bonus spell amp? 14%? So, like max level adds like an extra, 16 damage, I guess, pure.
I don't believe Death Ward gets its damage buffed. I'm gonna have to. That's actually a very good point you mentioned, but I don't think you buff it up. I'm sure you buff up the cask and the maledict, but not that. The reason why is because the Death Ward itself is a unit. You can actually click on it and have it target different people, so it has its own stats. It's kind of like Nimbus from Zeus. Is not affected by spell amp or cooldown reduction. Yeah. So let me see if I can find it.
It looks like a decision has been Tomo. The entire squad of Zero Academy has just disconnected.
Okay.
Zone
Looks
Academy.
like we might be just...
Yeah, but everyone from Winners is still here though.
Sorry, one sec. Yeah, we're just getting ready as well. Gotta put on the glasses. Camera's coming on. They want to see our pretty faces. So, production, let us know if we leave the lobby.
No. We're just waiting to see what happens before everybody starts disconnected. Hey, but, this just seems to be the series where there's a lot of problems and a lot of issues going on. Every tournament and qualifiers does have a set of those. It happens quite a lot. But yeah, everybody is properly disconnected now, so let's go find the new lobby here, Tomo. Do you want to have the honours of joining us, or do you want me to do it?
I would like it if you do it while I make sure that I'm correct about the Death Ward. Just because it is a very good point. It makes quite a big difference. Where is he? Which doctor? There he is, the hero. I'm very certain it doesn't get affected, but we'll find out.
I don't see why it wouldn't be affected.
Why it wouldn't?
Maybe you have to be already tethered and the spell activated and then use your ult, but maybe if you get tethered whilst your ult's going on, then it wouldn't work. I can understand it that way.
It says the pure attack damage and spell damage is sourced to the Death Ward itself, meaning certain on-damage effects like Blade Mail react to the ward, not the Witch Doctor. Which means that because of that, I feel that strengthens my point. That it's its own unit, so it does your free spell amp added to it.
No, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That definitely makes sense. Okay, so then that makes this whole IO Witch Doctor combination even more questionable, because you don't have the Voodoo Restoration damage, you don't amp the Death Ward damage, so what's it really doing?
It does amp up a bunch of other, though. Like we mentioned, the Headhunter. Headhunter is actually a huge, like once you take the Headhunter with the paralyzing cast, it's actually very painful.
Yeah, that is very true. Well, we'll see how it does perform. The new lobby's being made. People are going to join in, and hopefully, guys, we can actually get this game underway, and there won't be any more delays. Like, it's quite crazy.
That's alright. The game was very entertaining to watch, so we're okay with the delays. But in all honesty, the spell damage I still haven't seen anywhere that says it does or does not get. You know what? We could always just test it. Do we have time?
Probably not. I mean, we're actually still waiting for a few members of Winners Esports. They haven't appeared.
I'm demoing it.
Alright, go on.
Give me. I'm 100% certain, but I want to make sure I'm not a liar. Okay, let's see.
So I always like giving you these questions and putting you on the spot.
No, don't worry. This is a good question, honestly. All right, so 60 damage, level 1. 3 spells. Yep, it stays 60 damage even when I put multiple Kayas and spell amp. Yeah, it's always 60 damage. 100%. It's always.
Yeah, but test it with the Eye Whatever. You got to test that.
But it's still spell amp. It's the same thing.
It could have a different rule entirely, Atomo. Like,
do you think we have so much time?
Yeah, of course.
No, I'm not. No. I mean, we tested it with Kaya. That's spell amp. There's no different types of spell amp. They're all spell amp. They're all spell amp.
That's debatable. But okay, well done for doing the due diligence and working it out.
Okay, all right. There is different types of spell amp. To be honest, you're right, because there is magic amp and then there's spell amp, and they're two different things. But, oh shit, what was Kaya again?
What's the IO one? Is that?
That was definitely. Well, let's see. Okay, so Kaya is spell. I say they're both. It's spell amp. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Right. You know. Yeah. I'm gonna show you my eye in the break as a punishment.
Oh, please! I don't deserve that. Come on, it was an innocent question. Jesus.
Yeah.
I want to sleep tonight.
You were arguing. I told you, and then you were like, "I don't believe it." And I was like, "No, I'm telling you the answer." And.
Mate, the moment you believe everything verbatim before questioning it yourself, you're just a sheep, alright? You've got to question things.
Listen, I'm an Arab. We don't like it when our partners question us. Alright? There's like, you keep that stuff outside the house.
Well, I know you want to get your little harem going, but I'm not joining it, Atomo. Unfortunately, I'm staying my own man, okay? Leave me alone.
There was an opening. Looks like the two teams, they're ready to go in the lobby. All pick mode, we're ready. Everyone's like R. Everyone's just like R. And he's like, no, we're like, admin, come on, give us the game. We need to inject.
I felt so included that I even put my own R in there to say that we're also ready. You know.
Oh man, I didn't get a chance to write R myself. Oh, I was like,
it's because they were waiting for me. Now we're starting. You know,
yeah,
I'm the real decision maker here.
The moment I saw it, they know. Just like our audience knows who's really carrying this stream, and it is Blue Scale.
I didn't want to say anything, mate, you know, but everyone agrees. But, okay, right, so we will jump on in, guys, as soon as they've done all their picks. They just have to go through the whole process of one at a time, because it takes absolutely forever. And then you've got to do the whole animation of people walking against Roshan, all that crap. And then we can get this game underway.
And that's better, and that's worse than watching our faces? You know,
I mean,
I feel like...
At the moment, your glasses, you've got a bit of an angle going on. You're a bit tilted. Hang on, straighten them bad boys up.
Wait, is it like this? No, like this. All right, there we go. Better.
Okay, look at that.
I got it straight. You know, and you're seeing what's behind the glasses after this. All right, parent boy.
I'm sorry. Oh,
looks like...
yeah. Go on.
I was gonna say, it looks like everyone's been picked. There you go. The Rubik comes out. There is a change. We are seeing, actually, by the way, because they're seeing also different facets, because we are seeing different people being played. Like Bell is taking the Marcy, going for Fleeting Fury instead of Bodyguard, and Nani is picking the Magnus, so he's going for Diminution rather than Eternal Element. So
that's interesting. Actually, another funny thing to note: Panda actually picked the Witch Doctor, and then Numac Dumbo had the Hoodwink, but they actually swapped after they started. That was weird. I mean, they picked the wrong hero. This is so confusing, man. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's been a weird day for sure with this. All right. Looks like the game is ready to go, and we're in.
Huzzah! Game has begun. No more mistakes. Everybody's on the right heroes. And we shall finally have a game of Dota 2. Now the question is, whether or not Zone Academy are going to be able to clear up this series 2-0 and push themselves forwards here in the lower bracket, or whether Winners Esports will be able to clip the victory, push it to a 3-game series, and get the second one in the entire region. Would be exciting to see and could definitely happen, but the way Zone Academy have been playing, man, they just look so ready for Dotes.
I agree, and reminder that this is going to be their 5th game of the day. Then we're going to have maybe an hour break, and then they're going to have to go to their 3rd series, potentially 8 games of Dota. And as good as they've looked, this amount of coordination, teamwork, communication the whole time, it is not easy.
It's really not. It's tiring.
It is very tiring. Like a pro game is kind of like playing 2 pubs, you know, and 2 pubs, not fun for sure, but tiring. 2 fun with a lot of people screaming at you.
Lots of scream. Well, hopefully in this pro setting, your teammates don't scream at you. Otherwise, you're probably not going to stay together long. You'd hope so.
The battle begins.
Well, bounties gonna just be an even 2-for-2 split. Winners get both jungle runes. Meanwhile, the Zone Academy get both of the river ones. And probably the calmest start to a game we've had. Now the question is it going to be chock full of last time? Kokonami going for, again, a creep block similar to what he did last game. We'll see how much damage he takes for this one. And to be honest, not as much as the last game. He actually gets out of that one relatively unscathed, all things considered.
Yeah, he learned from that one. Alright, so it's going to be a Primal Beast and Magnus versus the Witch Doctor Io. Classic matchup, seen it 100 times. Well, the good thing is that with Max Headhunter and Maldic, you can do a huge amount of damage. Oh my! Pneumatic Dumbbell taking quite a bit. Meanwhile, it's the Marcy Hoodwink mid. Another iconic, you know, face-off there. You're a Hoodwink specialist. You talk to me about this one.
I'm a support Hoodwink specialist. Playing it as a core is a whole different ball game, I feel, and I don't know. I mean, you should really be able to keep the distance, but all it will take really is like 1 rebound plus a dispose, and all of a sudden you're in a really awkward spot. And if Pneumatic Dumbbell's on it, obviously you can get like the Quelling Blade cuts on towards trees. Actually, that's the thing, he doesn't start with a Quelling Blade, which is I do find interesting, but it's very important that you have one against a Hood.
Okay, alright. Maybe he just doesn't feel like it's going to be too needed. And look at that, just delivered with a bottle. So,
never mind.
Look at that! My play-by-play sub-analyst. Oh, that was pretty good. I would have never mentioned that you would have needed the Quelling Blade so fast for a Hoodwink. I'd have been like, yeah, it's damage for last hitting. It's good.
Very important. Those pesky trees and them nuts, man. Get me all the time.
Nothing like them nuts.
Got him! Meanwhile, mid, lots of trades, lots of right clicks, both of them getting low. Actually, Dumbbell having to run in a very awkward direction, but just securing the water runes.
Top lane looks like the PA and the Chanters are having a good time. Alright, everyone's good. Sorry, we're still looking at mid, one water in here, but top lane, he was able to get the Harpy, and she's been shooting quite a bit of lightning. Alright. This Harpy creep early on, if you can get it, like you get the RNG in your favor, it's so good. It's just lovely damage. You can hit multiple people. I won a game today because I was Doom and I had the one that upgrades it and you get level 2 lightning early. So good.
Yeah, it is very powerful. A lot of times it's kind of like having 2 heroes, like a whole extra hero in the lane.
Yep.
The amount of value you get out of it. Pretty damn crazy. How is this bot lane actually going so far? 13-2 on Deathlike, yeah, very solid. Nethermore, pretty much the same CS, so nobody's really being punished down here, and they're all so healthy, like, they're not even fighting.
Yeah, the thing is, it takes a few levels. Oh, okay, alright.
Maybe that's about to change. Good skewer back onto 666. Have Tether, but there's immediately onslaught forwards, tons of damage on towards him, but the burst heals are coming on through. Can he actually survive the overpower being popped? Out comes as well the Maledict.
No stun.
The 666 shows himself, pull back there from the shockwaves. Takes such a long time to die, but eventually Kokonani does get the kill.
I'm very surprised at the skill build he's going on. Oh, that's gonna be a kill.
Make it
another
2.
Kill on top.
Wow. Okay. Well, Just like last game, it seems like Zone Academy are off to a good start here, Tomo.
Okay, that like skill build is very confusing to me. I thought he'd go for like 202, 2 Maledict, 2 Paralyzing Cast. Instead, he's getting points in Voodoo Restoration. This made sense when you had Voodoo Restoration, because it was damage and heal. But that doesn't make sense right now.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, oh man.
Solo kill comes on out. Dumbbell gets that one. We'll be able to grab the Water Rune as well. He might try and turn around to make a play on Zoom Zig. It doesn't have much HP though. See how careful Zoom Zig is going around this corner. I mean, he should win. Fatebot's off cooldown. I think he might have misjudged how much damage he can actually do here on this Marcy, and eventually he's going to die. Yeah,
there
okay.
you go.
Overestimate himself.
But they do get a kill on bottom lane. Yeah, nice 2 kills coming out here for Winners Esports. Kokonani, that's only level 1 Maledict. It's, gotta say, level 1 Maledict, not as trash as it used to be, but still very trashy.
Oh my god, there's so much action though. Now up top, Sun. Dive past his tier 1 tower. They are just fully committing for him. More daggers, but he keeps on timber chaining to the side, making this so awkward. One more jump in from TM. Still not enough to kill him. But the last stifling dagger will put him in the grave. And now Zoom Zigzag has to be quite careful about himself.
Oh, I hear a charge. It's a bottom lane. Onslaught comes out. And it looks like he'll just charge away to safety. I feel bad for Observer because I think if every kill you miss, you lose like 5% of your pay, something like that. So, oof. Good luck. Oh!
But then every kill you spot, you get 5% more. I wonder what works out
No. You're expected to get 100% of the kills. So it's only like penalties.
Jump force from the Dumbbell. Immediate tree cut though, so not going to be a bushwhack coming out for the save here. Scoom away from the trees. Great game sense. And that is Panda dead. Very nicely done.
By the way, he's going Radiance on the Witch Doctor. That's his item. What? Radiance, full heal, run at them.
Middle tower is under attack.
This is
I've never seen something like this before. Now, let's jokes aside. I don't know if that's a good item build for the Witch Doctor. Oh, Kokonani. All right.
Dead it.
Observer working hard for his money.
Do what he can. Yeah, Zoom Zigzag with a haste rune. There's just no way to escape that one. Does just eventually get ran down. But yeah, I mean, it's not like they're really suffering in terms of CS. Like everyone's still on a okay standing, to be honest.
Alright, so I want to talk about my issue with the Radiance on the Witch Doctor. Besides the fact that that sentence by itself is weird. Okay. He should be fine. I think that's only level 2 Maledict. It's not gonna be enough. Is that it's not burst damage over time, and PA is burst damage. You're not gonna be killing her with Maledict Radiance. She's gonna kill you long before that.
It's very slow on the uptake.
Dire's bottom tower is
I've been watching Death like the whole time. He just keeps his Voodoo Restoration on even when he's full HP and all the creeps are full HP. Like, I don't know, this is really weird. But they're pushing this tier 1 tower. Might need some help for the rest of the team to defend it, but seems like elsewhere, more action going on. Dumbbell has been taken down.
Bottom tower
That's 5%.
But you know what they
don't
say?
get mad at me.
5% of nothing is still nothing.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I made him sad. Oh. Hey, look. Don't blame me, alright? And blame the people who make this tournament. They're the ones taking your money.
Middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I gave them the idea and they agreed, but still, don't blame me.
Let me guess, does 1% of that 5% go to increase your pay, perhaps?
Actually, none of it. I just did it to be mean.
Evil man. But bottom tier 1 tower has been taken down. Nevermore already losing his safety net there 8 minutes into the game. And it's just they've gone for the conscious effort of rotating Kokonami out of there to make action elsewhere. And they're going to look for a kill here on towards the mid. Zoom Zigzag ganked by both supports. That's going to be a free kill. And this tier 1 tower is going to go down as well. So maybe they're very happy exchanging their own tier 1. It's Nevermore. It just continues to be aggressed.
Yeah, but it's not. They're not getting kills on him, and we're continuing with the max Voodoo Restoration. No points in the stun. He has also got the talisman, so we are committed to this Radiance. Like there's no going back now. We already bought a piece of it. This is either gonna look really good, or we're gonna,
Dire's structures.
well, not laugh at the
Look
guy.
where they are. They're behind the tier 2 tower. Nevermore's just going to come in with the pulverize. He's basically soloing kill them. The rest of the team does show up. But to be honest, they weren't even needed. I think Nevermore would have killed them all on his own. It's just so greedy from Winners.
Yeah, there's no reason for it. There are 4 towers mid and top, bottom you can get.
Yeah, look at this, trying to make a move up towards top. Panda's made a rotation, but so has Pneumatic Dumbbell. They destroy Panda. Sun as well is not long for this world. He too will fall. And once again, it's Zone Academy off to a fantastic start, finding kill after kill. And Deathlike, he knew there were several enemy heroes up here. He just TPs on his own and dies? I don't know, man. It's weird.
They're making some very weird decisions on their esports. The draft is also kind of weird. You have 4 quite fragile heroes and a Timbersaw. I mean, Timbersaw's good. You wanted some frontline, but the other 4, if you fall behind, that's it. You're just melting for the rest of the game. Okay. Trample on Rubik. Interesting.
I guess you can use it to farm, and that's about it. Not likely going to use it against enemy heroes. Actually, speaking of, has been found. Good telekinesis there to avoid the skewer away. Actually, quite a few members of Winners nearby. They get the casual pushback on towards the team to win. There's going to be a sharpshooter, not going to land. Kukunami skewers in.
Here.
They got the grab on towards Panda. 666 is trying to run. Nevermore. He probably could have pulverized, but I think he was just trying to save it. As a result, 666 does survive.
Deathlike, his farm is starting to really fall behind the other cores. And this... Oh, and he might be dead.
Maybe more. Yeah, as well, he's only... Oh, he's just hit his level 6. Can he do anything with it, though? That's the question. The tomato is bullying him. Very painful.
Tomato, yeah.
Oh, big jump forward.
Sun.
Misses. Up top, though, Sun, yeah. Caught out by 2. He's trying to survive, but it's not going to be enough. He will fall. In the mid lane, though, big retaliation here from Winners. Kokonami as well as Pneumatic Dumbbell both take it away.
Finally, they get something going on for them. Again, they have got to get this Radiance very, very quickly. Because this is kind of like the peak of core. Okay, charging in.
Yeah, that's very aggressive charge forward. Sharpshooter, easy connection.
Nice
yeah, not entirely sure what is going on, but maybe they can get a retaliation kill on towards Panda. Kokonami. He is level 6, but he hasn't actually leveled his ult. He took a different skill. That might have been a misclick on it.
Did you see the damage from... Oh, that's good. The damage from these acorn shots, it's Orb of Corrosion, double Wraith Bands with a with Power Tread's agility. He hit, like, he almost killed Kokonai just with 1 acorn shot.
A lot of scary damage. I mean, bonus 180 per connection. If you get 3 of the bounces, that's like... That's a lot. That's a lot of extra damage.
That was a very late TP. That's going to be a very dead Hoodwink as well.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile up top, Nevermore soloing down Sun. Tower hit coming through. Can he get himself out of here? All the abilities of Nevermore are on cooldown.
Chain.
Chain didn't actually land on anything. But tramples up in 2 seconds time with the onslaught. Oh, he's going for it. Cast it the wrong direction, but still gets the connection. Doesn't matter.
I'm surprised he's leaving. By the way, he actually maxed out reactive armor over Timber Chain. Because every time I see him throw the chain, I'm like, that is a short chain you got there, buddy.
Top tower is under attack.
And Panda now, trying to make a play on towards Nevermore. But it looks like he's more than willing to stand and fight. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, it's going to be the Marcy trying to make a play on towards the IO as well as Rubik. Relocate, not going to work. It just gets cancelled immediately.
Ooh, Maldic misses.
Jumping around. No one's going to die. PA is also here. Meanwhile, Panda did die solo up top against Nevermore.
This is a disaster of a laning phase. Alright, they get themselves Kokonani at least. Where are we at with this Radiance? Because it's still about halfway to the Relic. Needs another 1.8 thousand gold to get it. I'm surprised Winner Esports was like, yo guys, the only way we can do this is by going, completely crazy with our draft, and...
A bit too crazy.
A bit too crazy. Let's go with that.
It literally feels like 4 supports and a Timbersaw. That's just what their lineup feels like.
Like, I would have been okay if you had the mid hoodwink or the carry W Witch Doctor. I'm not okay with both. Oh, okay.
Okay, oh, good damage
The
there
damage.
with the Acorn, but unfortunately still not enough to keep him alive. He does die. 40-minute Wisdom Rune though. It looks like Winner's going to try and go for a steal right now. PA is here. Maledictic though is actually going to miss with the use of the wards. Jump down to the south side. Good game since there for him to keep himself out of that. Team to win though. He's trying to keep the Wisdom Rune going. Pulverize connects on towards 3. Quick jump in, and then it's going to get dismantled. Stolen Pulverize actually is enough to kill TM, but at what cost, Atomo? It's 3 people dead.
Zoom Zigzag is having the best performance on his team as they basically get team wiped across the map. The Malik, I haven't seen the Malik land since the plating stage. All of them just keep missing. He is having a really tough time. Mech is finished on the IO. Nice buff to your durability. Oh, nicely done.
Okay, Panda does get a kill. Although this is a freshly picked up Diffusal Blade here from Dumbbell with an amplified damage right now. He's trying to go for a 1v3 and immediately regrets his decision. He's going to die. Oh, can he kill the Witch? He does actually take him down with him. Good lord.
I think they wanted to give the kill to the Witch Doctor. It doesn't seem like they were all hitting him at the same time. They were like, all right, let's see if we can get to the or Death-like, but that was not the play. He loses his life.
Wow. Just nothing seems to be going right.
No, nothing does. And Blue Skill. And audience, do you guys think that the Radius is going to change the game much?
Nope. I don't think so at all. Meanwhile, in danger in the mids, is actually able to get the quick jump away to the creep. Sharpshooter, not going to land, completely misses there. Kokonami off towards the sides, looking for an opportunity to jump in. Actually, do you see what Kokonami's got queued up? He's going for a Mask of Madness rather than a Blink.
Huh. I don't know why he'd do that, to be honest with you. I think he's kind of throwing if he does it that way, but maybe he can afford to. You can look at the net worth, out of the bottom 5, 4 of them are on the Radiant side. So it's not he's going to make too much of a difference.
Panda casually found as well. He's got it. Meanwhile, Deathlight gets soloed out by Nevermore. Yeah, and there we go. The Enchantress is now ahead of everybody on the side of winners.
I just don't think that once you get the Radiance on the Witch Doctor, which is going to be late, that it's going to matter. You have to chew through huge health pools for your Radiance Maldic combo to work. You know, Primal Beast is 2.5 health. Marcy is... Okay, Marcy's not much, 14 health. But in a couple of levels, everyone's going to start building defensive items. Zoom Zigzag. Alright. That's Trample.
Okay. The IO literally relocates himself back to the base, and that is literally it. Meanwhile, in comes Panda. He's just going to get ran down. Enchantress does get the final touch. And here comes the IO, 666. Oh, is he actually able to get the tether down to the low grab? They just call it though, Atomo. Tap out!
I can't blame him. This was a very high-risk draft. It had to go a very, a specific way for it to work. It you have to be very quick with your Witch Doctor. It doesn't really work anymore without the Voodoo Restoration facet. Your mid lane got crushed, and you picked a very squishy, not easy to find, but squishy hero to bring down. And the Hoodwink. Now this was a misfire on Winners Esports. This was not the draft.
No, it really wasn't. I mean, just like in game number 1, both teams turbo draft it. They just spent not really any time thinking about what the real outcome was going to be, but Zone Academy appear to be slightly better at fast drafting than winners are. Like, just huge question marks, really.
It was. In the bottom lane, we didn't see any points in the stun for the Witch Doctor. I understand. I remember the old build when you don't take it, you go 0-4-4, you run at people. But one value point as a core to stop the TPs, to get the catch, would have done a lot for him. And it just... yuck. No, Witch Doctor carry. Yuck.
Yeah, it's like you were saying, the hero has changed since people could play it as this sort of high DPS core paired with the IO. It's just a completely different hero, and you can't do it anymore. It's just completely pointless. Sure, they were able to win their lane. They got the tier 1 tower down by 8 minutes, but it did nothing after that. Literally nothing.
I mean, we say win the lane. He was still behind net worth of the Primal at 10 minutes. You know, because of that dive and the death after. So, I'm kind of sad to see when Esports leave because they have this creative approach to drafting. I like to see that. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like that one needed to be cooked a little bit more. You know, a little bit need more salt and pepper on top of that.
Yeah, just served raw on the plate, and unfortunately not enough to get them through. But that is, of course, Zone Academy taking the series down 2-0. Even after the hour-long delay to actually start that game off, they are the ones that get the victory. Like we were saying earlier, Atomo, we didn't even expect them to win their first series, but here they are. They've won 2 in a row, and now they've pushed themselves forward to the lower bracket semis where they will be playing up against Winter Bears.
And honestly, I'm kind of rooting for them. I would like to see them go far on Zone Academy. You know, they've got some Syrian players. They seem to be having fun. Would be cool. I don't know. We will have another long break. Someone will ask, why is there a long break? It's a set schedule. We give every series 4 hours to conclude, counting for delays, games going 3 games, games going very long. Doesn't happen very often that we use the 4 hours, but it is there. And also because it's online, teams don't want to be sitting there waiting the whole time for their match. So that's what we do. But yeah, it's going to be, an hour and a half till the next one, Blue Scale?
Yeah, hour and 35 minutes to be precise. And obviously it is quite a long wait, guys. So you've got time to go have a snack, go have a rest, do whatever the hell you want. Depends on where you are in the world at the time. We hope you have enjoyed the cast and the shenanigans Dota that has been coming away, but do make sure you come back in an hour and a half to find out if Zone Academy can go the distance and win 3 series in a row. We'll just have to wait and find out, so we'll see you guys very soon.
Insieme
alive with passions from his breath and flow. Yield your music when he's pleased to blow. The sad ones, the charming minstrel, delights with sounds and enchanting tune. With sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine. blind, but now I see was grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in heart-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Darby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Darby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Darby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Darby, you'd have seen the same as I.
Eyes that buy that builds a boat, and eyes that buy that sails her, eyes that buy that catches a fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey, a flake, cake and tea for supper, codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Eyes the boy that builds a boat, and eyes the boy that sails her, eyes the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl and chill it up run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl and chill it up run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For when the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from his yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bows of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bows of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bows of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella bella non so tiene buon mancherà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ore bella bella non so tiene buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza quando donna mia la ride quando con bello quando ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery item dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery item dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Indians fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushki in his beak shelan.
Insieme
soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when his breeze to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. place we'll leave as Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid he road sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stoup, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' as yet for all lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her.
Welcome back on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. The third and final series of the day is right around the corner for you guys. We're going to find out who can push themselves further here in the lower brackets for the DreamLeague Season 26 qualifiers. Is it going to be Winter Bears or Zone Academy who clinch 3 victories in a row? It's a heck of a dream story. It's exciting. What do you think is going to happen, Tommy?
I feel like maybe their luck might run out. You know, Winter Bears, they are probably the highest MMR non-known team. You know, they're not Nigma or Verspo, but these guys are grinding 200 pubs. They're practicing a lot. They look like they would be very difficult to beat. Zone Academy, they're definitely playing on Smurfs. None of these guys is an ancient, that's for sure. They're all really, really good. And I don't know, they gave Nigma Galaxy a decent showing. I think they played better than Winter Bears against Nigma Galaxy.
I mean, I think I'm going to agree with you there. It does feel like they're all Smurf accounts. There are no way that these guys are Ancients and Divines. It's just impossible. I wish I was that good when I was at Divine Hit, you know? It's just... It just feels impossible. So whether or not they're going to be able to get this victory against Winter Bears is another question entirely, because obviously they are probably the strongest team in the region. But if Zone Academy can even at least get one map off of them, I feel like people are going to have their eyes on these guys for a while.
Yeah, I like how we call them the third best team in MESWA. You know, after the very famous MESWA teams of Nigma Galaxy and Virtus Pro. You know,
didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. You know that Middle Eastern team that everyone likes. Oh, which one? Nigma, Falcons? No, Virtus Pro, baby. That's the one. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like when they came up with, you know, introducing another region to Dota 2, they're like, oh, we'll get some new teams. We're like, nope, some existing teams are just going to move to a different region. That's all it is. It's going to be the same heroes again and again, same players. But at least it has given the opportunity for teams like Zone Academy to actually come into the limelight. And I said, they've just surprised us all day. We thought they would have lost their first series against Umbrella Esports, but they beat them. They then 2-0'd Winner Esports. It's just an absolutely incredible story.
Yeah, it's been looking really good for them. That's 5 games in a row that they played. Winter Bears, they had a relatively quick 2-0 against... Winter Bears, they had a quick 2-0 against Crab Restoration. So they might be... They might be a little bit more, energetic, a little bit more ready. But I don't feel like Zone Academy has really stressed themselves out either. The games against... Winners Esports was very easy, especially that game to 17 minutes.
Yeah.
And when you pick Carry, Witch Doctor, Radiance Rush, and you don't get it.
It was.
Wait, did you shower in the break?
Did I shower? No, I ran.
Yeah.
So it's probably why I'm a bit shiny. It's probably why I'm so bright, as like the lights are just reflecting off a lot right now. It makes me look quite heavenly, right?
Oh, beautiful. No, I was like, did you change your shirt? Because
same shirt.
Looks different. Same shirt, really? Oh man. Okay. No, that's not a good angle for you. That is not a good angle. No, don't do that again. Don't do that again.
Do you not like my blue steel look? I thought I was selling it for you.
No, please, not again. I already had one nightmare. I don't need another. So, what? No. So one of the teams is a bit late. They're going to get a bit of a draft penalty. In the meantime, let's talk about the two teams. So Winter Bear, they are an Iranian squad. They have recently came in with their new player. They replaced James with Delight. They've been looking pretty good. Yeah, they have Malfurion playing the carry. He plays a lot of Nature's Prophet, a lot of Terrorblade, Alchemist, kind of a farming-heavy carry, which is different than Zone Academy, where they've been playing very active. So that could be a bit of a difference there. Probably a big interest will be the mid matchup. We know Pastel Funterwares. He's a huge trash talker, very tempo and emotion based. Does really well when he's ahead, really badly when he's behind. But the question is, who's he going to go up against?
I mean, that is the biggest question. We just have no idea on the side of Zone Academy. They've changed. Is it 3 times or is it just 2 people? I think it might be 3, right? That they've played.
I know we've seen Kakonani, yes, in the mid. We've seen a pneumatic dumbbell in the mid. I think so. It's been one change. That's all right. It's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's still a lot more versatile than other teams out there, it must be said. And to be honest, they've both looked pretty good in that role, in all honesty. Like we saw in the first series, Katatomi was the one playing mid. He played Ember Spirit, I think 3 times in a row, won his lane every single time. And then on the flip side, with Pneumatic Dumbbell, he played OD and... what was his second hero? Marcy, wasn't it? Yeah, he played that. I don't think he really handily won it, but he was still able to progress after lane and still be very useful. So just having that flexibility alone seems to be doing these guys really, really well. And I don't know if Winter Bears have had much time to address what Zone Academy have been playing, because obviously they've been playing their own games at the exact same time. So who knows if they can be prepared? I don't think they can even prepare. Like in all of those series, I think Zone Academy used about 20 seconds of reserve time in total. They just draft so quickly. Who knows what's going to come out?
Yeah, it's very hard, like you mentioned, when you don't know who you're playing up against, because they are a bit different. The OD is different than the Ember and the Quap, who are a little bit more like, we're gonna make space, get kills. ODD, he was doing that, but he's more of a lane dominator, scaling late game kind of hero. It's definitely a very different style, and you're like, well, which one does he like? Doesn't matter. It's who am I playing against? Yep. Meanwhile, looks like we have almost all the players in the lobby, and we're going right as well. So, yeah, that is Winter Bears. We have mentioned that Catchell has often been sort of the linchpin of the team. If he plays well, he's very stable compared to Pastel, who can be hit or miss, and Reality or Malfurion, who is takes time to get online. But we'll see. I think one here that we've seen a lot of teams play is the Tinker. Johnny Pro played yesterday, did not look good at it at all.
No. Yeah, he didn't have too great of a showing, and also team with... what's his name? Team... It's 3 words.
Something with team.
Something with team. He played with it twice. Even he looked a little bit rocky, so maybe that alone will be enough to dissuade both of these teams from even going with it. But we'll just have to wait and see. They might still feel confident to roll with that pick, because as you said before in the past, it is still a very strong meta pick. And sometimes that alone is enough to make teams go for it.
Yeah, both teams have picked it. Both teams have looked bad with it. We'll see if it's something that they're both going to kind of really be contested for. On the other side, I feel like Nevermore has also had a really good day today. We had so many games. I'm trying to remember exactly what he played, but Brewmaster against Winner Esports, he was really good in it. And then he played the Primal Beast. He soloed and got the double kill under tower. They dived for it, to be fair, but still, a double kill's a double kill.
Yeah, you can't really scoff at it, really. It's all about the results at the end of the day. But I feel like this is the end game boss, as it were, for them on today. Zone Academy, they've gone through the first 2, but Winter Bears being the top dogs that they're going to deal with today at the very least. And even if they beat these guys, they're going to have to play up against either Virtus Pro or Enigma Galaxy. And then if somehow they win that, they'd have to play up against Enigma Galaxy, So it's the hardest road for them left here in these DreamLeague Season 26 qualifiers. And honestly, if they can make it, it could be my favourite Cinderella story in a long...
I would feel the same way. As I do hear the bell ring, we are going to go to the draft in just a second. Yeah, Zone Academy, they've been winning, and they've been winning in one of the most exciting ways you can watch, where they're just jumping on people, going for kills. We see solo RPs, we see them jump into high ground to just catch whoever they can find. They have been very happy. It's like a bit of the old style of Dota, where instead of strangling, waiting for 30,000 gold, they're like, let's just go and end it. But draft is ready, let's go to the draft.
Yeah.
Point.
Let's see
Point. There
how
you go.
this first one's going to go. Obviously, Zone Academy, they do have a 30-second draft penalty there because they were late. I don't think they care at all, Tommy. They're not going to touch this. They don't care.
Nope. Bristleback gets banned out. This is something Zone Academy plays as a support with the Drow. It was very powerful as a combination. Of course, if it's a good game for a Bristol core, you just put him as a core. Oh, there's Tinker. Team to win. I told him don't play Tinker anymore, and he said okay, I won't. So I'm glad to see that.
Yeah, they actually ban it themselves, which is very funny. So going to be taken out of the hands of Windspares, or at least Johnny Pro. We'll see what else they decide to start targeting down. I mean, are there any sort of specific heroes that Zone Academy need to target against Windspares?
I think you might consider getting rid of the Muerta. Looked pretty damn solid in Winter Bear's hands yesterday. Apart from that, they have what have they played? Storm, Puck. Those are heroes that Pastel really likes. Those big flashy heroes. They get rid of the Io. That's a Johnny Pro hero, and they get rid of the Nature's Prophet, which is Malfurion's most played. I mean, his name is Malfurion. Obviously, Nature's Prophet is his most played hero.
Oh, 100%. You know, it's get rid of that guy, make sure it does not appear. What?
5 seconds.
Because why would Malfurion's most played hero be Nature's Prophet?
Because that was his name in All Stars.
In Warcraft 3, which is what the hero was based on, and also in Dota. Yeah, but still, fine.
Yeah,
no,
come
but
on, count.
I'll give you a pass on that one.
Thanks.
Thanks,
buddy.
They saw for the Magnus on Winter Bears. This is Catchell's most played hero, and yeah, it just gives you everything. We always talk about how strong he is. They go for Silencer. Oh, we're serious now, boys.
Yeah, this is, I believe, the first time Zone Academy have actually played with him today, so they're going to try and use this powerhouse to their own advantage. I think that was actually the one map they lost was against the Silencer.
10 seconds
Yes,
remaining.
because this hero is very powerful in the right hands. We're seeing teams just rush Refresher, something like 12 seconds of silence globally, which you can't do anything. You have to get 4 forms of Dispel to get rid of, which is just impossible. Someone did mention that TM has played offlane and carry, which, you know, thank you for that. There have been so many role swaps on Zone Academy, it's been hard to keep track of them.
Yeah, I feel like it could generally be down to at the start of every game, everybody rolls a 1d100, and the highest one gets +1, second 2. It would be a very funny way of doing it, maybe not the most strategic, but hey, I mean, if that is the case, you can't argue the results, they're here.
To be fair, and if you keep doing that, you might become better as a player over time. You're like, I know what this hero role needs, because I played it. Like when I play offlane, I'm like, why is my position 4 leaving me? And when I play position 4, I leave him, and I'm like, why is my offlane dying? It doesn't make any sense.
It really doesn't. But Marcy being picked up here from Zone Academy, they play this in their last series as their mid laner, in the hands of Pneumatic Dumbbell. Whether or not they're going to rinse, repeat, and do the same strat remains to be seen. But I mean, if it was Marcy and Magnus against each other in the mid, who would you favour in that scenario?
Probably the Magnus, just if he goes for the Eternal Empowerment, just because he'll have more right-click damage, you know, easier to deny, easier to last hit. Shockwave's also pretty good at, like, displacing the Marcy. But I think it's going to be close. It's not a matchup I've seen too often, especially not 1 versus 1. What they want to go with here is going to be the Warlock, so big, heavy team fights from position 5s, and generally Winter Bears RP into Rock into Avalanches a lot.
Yeah, there is just so much AoE control that could be very frustrating to deal with, but of course they do have the safety net of that Silencer. All it would take is one well-placed R, and that combo is just immediately shut down on the side of Windspares, so it's going to be quite important to address him on the backlines. But Dragon Knight plus Primal Beast are the following 2 picks, most likely to be their carry and off-laner. We'll have to just wait and see.
By the way, one well-timed R. You don't place global silence. It's global, all over the globe.
Well, you place it. You place your finger on the button. You know. Work with me here. Work with me.
All right. Sorry. I just didn't see that's where we're going. All right. Winter Bears. Wonder if they're going to be picking a support, in which case the Magnus is definitely a core, or they're going to pick something like an off lane and keep flexing the Magnus. I mean, if they pick a core, you can still flex the Magnus, but if you pick a support, you're obviously saying he's going to be a core right now. But Catcher plays the Magnus most. Ancient Apparition is in the pool. It might be a good AA game, you know. He doesn't care about silencer so much if he can get the blast off. Ooh, Beastmaster. No, okay.
All right. I mean, it looks like, you know, those are the three cores, Magnus, Tiny, Beastmaster, but there is still the flex that you could put Tiny Pos 4, maybe Magnus support as well. Like, could potentially be leaving some question marks here for Zone Academy. But they themselves, on the Radiant side, do have the overall last pick of the draft, so Winterbears are going to have to show their hand before that final pick comes out. And again, Zone Academy still haven't even touched their reserve time. They just don't care.
I'm 100% certain. Okay, 99. Yeah, nothing. But that this time is going to be a carry. It fits Malfurian's style of being a heavy farmer, who kind of stays away from the team for some time. And in general, this hero has not been played as support for a long time. So, yeah, I don't think that's happening. And Zone Academy.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like no matter what role the Tiny's going to be in, I feel like a relatively timely blink dagger could be quite important just to try and find this silencer. Like, a blink on all three of these cores are fantastic. The Magnus, Tiny, and Beastmaster. If either one of them can find the silencer, get a stun off before anything else, that could be enough just to win the team fight on its own.
If I'm not mistaken, was it Winter Bears yesterday where they were just... We saw Malfurion kind of AFK farm and not join the team. And most Tinies these days, if they're core, they go for like Silver Edge rather than the Blink Dagger. They don't want to fight too early. It's Echo, Shard, Shadow Blade, then I'm fighting. And that's quite some time.
It definitely is. Zone Academy, though, they believe that this is the support Tiny, or at least the support Magnus, as they take away both the Monkey King and the Morphling. So they're still trying to target carries.
Yeah, that is a bit unusual. We'll see what Winter Bears is going to showcase in the last pick. I wouldn't be surprised if they pick an AA. Good against the Marcy, good against the Dragon Knight, and the Primal Beast tend to have pretty high health pools and regeneration as well.
Dire team pick.
Alright, here we go. They ban out the Quap.
Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You know, Santa Marcy support can like carry probably off. Mid laner definitely does make sense.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. But they banned the Tide as well, right? They were not very sure.
That's true.
5 seconds
I suppose
remaining.
it completely depends on their matchup. Like, if they put a melee hero mid, I feel like Zone Academy would be happy to put Primal Beast against them. If they go for a ranged hero, they'll put Primal Beast off lane and they'll pick up a different mid.
No matter what, Zone Academy has a decent option thanks to the Primal Beast pick earlier. Who you play him a little bit. He's weaker than before. Less damage on Pulverize, less damage on Acceptor, less damage on Onslaught by a lot. But he still is a tanky, disruptive presence in fights you can't ignore. So he's not too bad.
Definitely not. But 20 seconds of reserve time left here for Winter Bears. Unlike their opponents, they are using every damn second that Gaben's been willing to give them for this match. And they're just going to chew it right down to the wire.
What is it going to be? Phoenix? Oh, no. All right. So support Mag or support Tiny, which we did mention was an option from the start. And Sniper!
Do you know, I had Sniper in the back of my mind, but for Winter Bears, I thought maybe that could work. But then it's actually Zone Academy that could grab it. In the hands of Kokonami as well, so is this mid-Sniper up against the OD then? Or are they doing more role swaps, and now Kokonami is going to play the carry for the first time today?
Alright, let's begin with Winter Bears because they were way easier. Carry, Beastmaster, and off-lane Magnus with that support Tiny, which you mentioned. I was 99%. I'm completely wrong. You are the best. I want to, Alright, Zone Academy. Okay, Nevermore is going off-lane Primal Beast. We know that. And Team 2 is definitely going to carry Dragon Knight. Kind of sure about that part. And position 5, Silencer, but the Marcy and the Sniper is weird.
Team to Win hasn't played carry today, though, has he?
Yes,
I think he's only played support. Yeah, so if that is the case, then it's more role switching madness coming out from these guys, which is just completely bananas. Like, no other team in the world, I feel, would be willing to swap roles to this extent. It is maddening. Absolutely maddening.
Do we think it could be support Dragon Knight? I mean, Frost Dragon is not bad against good regen. I don't know. Like, they're making our job very hard. We'll find out as the lane who has got Quelling Blade, who's got just regen and wars, and then we're gonna see how it goes. I can't even predict the draft because I don't even know who's playing what.
Exactly. It's like, this is the annoying thing and also the very fun thing about casting games for Zone Academy here. It is genuinely a complete guessing game for us all. But this time round, seems clear that it is going to be Pneumatic Dumbbell on the support silencer. I don't think we're going to be seeing that guy as a core this game.
For sure.
Kakanami is walking mid. Lots of stats plus an observer ward. He is locked in as the mid laner. And Team to Win and TM both heading bottom. Neither one with a single bit of regen on them. Just pure stats. Actually, Team to Win does have a Quelling Blade.
Yes, that's what makes me think that he's definitely going to be the core. He's also going for Belt of Strength, whereas TM just wants to go for Boots. So they are swapping the 1 and the 5. They're just like, hey, do you want to play carry this game, Kuroki? Why, yes, I do, Miracle. Can you play Crystal Maiden? Yeah, sure, Habibi. I'll do it for you. Eid Mubarak. Eid Mubarak to you, too.
I tell you what,
I imagine.
It actually works, though. I am just going to be absolutely gobsmacked. Like, I genuinely feel like this is enough to revitalize the entire scene. Like, a team willing to swap this much and win is just out of control.
In an elimination match against what seems to be a very tough team. Alright, so Sniper versus OD mid. I kind of like it for the Sniper. I mean, I don't think the Sniper is that advantage, but you can stay out of range of the Astral. That's very helpful for you. If the OD comes close, you can get a few, peeps on him, which are very nice.
Yep.
Beastmaster wants to go...
I was going to say, it's quite interesting he's gone for the ghillie suit as well, because there was a large time where pretty much every sniper always went for scatter shot just for that kind of burst damage in the mid, but he's going for the sneakier, out of sight, out of mind kind of play.
It's really good in games like this when they want to jump you with Mayo. Like you mentioned, all the blinkers on the mag, the Tiny, the Beastmaster. You go in the trees, you pop it in, and they can't see you for 4 or 5 seconds. It's pretty good.
30 seconds to
actually, it goes up to what? 5 seconds, yeah, 3 to 5. No, I like it. And I'll be honest with you, I don't like that scatter shot it's better damage, sure, but it's actually less total over 10 seconds, and it doesn't give me the vision advantage. So it's good in the lane, but then it kind of gets a lot worse later on.
That's definitely true. We'll see if Nevermore's going to actually go for this bounty rune attempt. There was a lot of members of Winter Bears nearby, but they will disengage. He's not going to commit either way, so it's just going to be a pretty standard 2-for-2 split on the bounties to start the game.
All right. Malfurion on the Beastmaster carry. Oh, God. Anyway, due to the facet, you can be relatively sure he's going to go for the Axe Scepter. So top lane, Primal Beast Silencer versus the Warlock Beastmaster. I somewhat favor the Primal Beast Silencer. I think Silencer is just one of the best laners in terms of damage. You put him with the Primal Beast, is pretty good. Beastmaster is good as well, but Warlock is the weak point, or at least the killable point.
Yeah, you can't really pump out too much DPS. I mean, actually, whilst Dumbbell was off warding, I hope to apply some good pressure onto Nevermore until then, or even down to half HP actually. And power of Fatal Bonds, like the damage does rack up quite quickly.
Yes, it does. Check it out. Pneumatic Dumbbell going for the level 1 Glaives tells me I'm not really interested in getting kills. I don't believe we can get kills, because if you go 2 Arcane, 1 Last Word, you can get good damage by level 3, level 2.
Which is quite surprising, because I feel like they could quite easily kill Johnny Pro in this lane. Like, they have a lot of damage to do it. Sure, Malfurion Stormrage is going to be a bit more of a difficult target, but the Warlock definitely could be on the cards.
Let's look at bottom lane. As so far, Winter Bear is off to a very nice start in terms of the CS. So it's going to be Marcy, Dragon Knight versus the Tiny and the Magnus. Don't really feel like you're getting any kills here, and the only person who can die is TM. Everyone else is just too tanky and durable.
I always love watching a 2v2 lane where everybody's a melee hero. It just seems so messy.
Clockwork, Undying love lanes like these.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I feel like I agree. It's most likely just going to be a farm fest. We can already tell. Catchall 8-3, team to win 8-0. In fact, the CS difference between all the cores is absolutely nothing. Like, no lead has been gained whatsoever this game.
Well, a good sign for the match, overall, right? I want to see a close one. I don't want to see this being a stomp. I mean, I care if it's 2 games or 3 games as long as they're close games. But yeah. It's like TM just chasing the Tiny. Tiny, is he going to see the courier in time? It's like he's not able to get his hands on it. All right, mid lane. Let's look at that for a second. I hear an Astral, and that's going to be on the sniper.
Just trading spells. So quite interesting as well that Kokonami, obviously without going for the scat shot, he is still prioritizing levels into the shrapnel here in the early parts. Obviously, you can easily kill creep camps with it if you get stacks earlier on. It's always nice, gives you a bit extra gold.
Yeah, this is an interesting one because I've seen if you go scatter shot, you can max it really good against like Puck, or you can go all in on your passives. Extra. That's also pretty good with the take aim and the headshot, but we'll see how this one goes.
Yeah, it's just, well, all it takes is like one well-placed shrapnel, and it does like force your opponent to miss quite a few CS. Meanwhile, Top, good damage, jumps forwards there from Nevermore to make space for his support, and still gets out, but it doesn't matter. Pneumatic Dumbbell is still going to go down. The Hawk, ignoring all the creeps to strike after onto this Primal Beast. He is in a really awkward spot right now. He's going to try his best to juke and drive. Axes are back off cooldown, but the TP is coming in. Obviously, his silence is very, very low. Maybe they could try and turn this one around, but it's going to take a lot of damage. Actually charges through straight on top of Mount Fury, but the damn too much for Tomo. He still loses life, and now Pneumatic Dumbbell in a terrible position. He could just be dying twice, and that will be his TP on cooldown to boot. Awful situation right there.
But not having last word, like he throws out the Arcane Curse, it's not that strong without the the 50% bonus damage and slow from last word. This Glaive's first point on Silencer, I'm not gonna say it's a grief because it's not, but it has hurt them a lot overall.
It definitely has. I feel like in all the other series, their lanes have always gone quite well because they've been willing to just get so damn aggressive. And actually, speaking of aggression, here they are, Kokonami coming in for rotation, and they're able to pick up Mouth Fury, and that's a big kill to find there for the sniper.
Very nice. Helps the Primal Beast recover quite a bit as well. He's going to have a 30 seconds where he can at least CS freely no matter how he wants. There is in Delight. He's smoked up. He'd love to get his hands on the sniper. I generally am not a fan of very fragile cores like the sniper, but his long range means he's not that fragile in a way.
Yeah, it's quite hard for people to get on top of him, but I guess all it would take is like one Astral into a toss back into an Avalanche, and that could very well spell his doom, unless some rotations come in, but I see what you mean. So far, he's been able to keep this. Actually, has 0 points into take aim, so his attack range is pretty garbage.
I don't blame him.
Oh,
that's gonna be
that's a dead Marcy though.
Yeah, I don't think you really need take aim early on that much. It's like the other two abilities are so much better for last hitting, for getting CS, for harassing. They're just so much better. Oh,
okay. Diving the tier 1. Catchall is level 5, doing some good damage on towards team to win. He's trying to get himself out of this August. Wait, actually managed to dodge the skewer point blank. Very nice bit of footwork, although it doesn't matter. There's just so many spells. He can't survive through them or will lose his life. TM trying to get a retaliation kill on towards Johnny Pro there. Needs one more right click. There it is. Does find the kill, but he's obviously lost the life of his carry for this. Might lose his own life, but in comes Pneumatic Dumbbell now. Wants to focus on towards Catchall. Skewer away, but actually he just gets further away from his own teammate of the Tiny. And it's actually a double kill for TM.
Took a while for those TPs to happen, by the way, and everyone had it. Kokoni, Nevermore, Silencer as well, but they just were holding it thinking, it's not going to happen. But huge plays by Team to win, keeps them around for a while near the tower. They do able to get a few kills. Oh, TM.
Now look at this, Hammer gets dropped, just blast TM, immediately kills Kokonami as well. Massive outplay there from Pastil, and that's a lot of free gold.
The tip comes out as well. Gotta say, a bit of a misplay there by Pneumatic Dumbbell, walking in with like a third of his health only. Not exactly a whole lot of intelligence on the Marcy. Sorry, mana. Bit of a risky play there.
Yeah, I feel like the ulti from OD is always one of those things that kind of slips people's minds quite easily. It's like, it doesn't feel as strong as it is, but it does do a scary amount of damage. And now what is scary is Winterbear on in for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune steal en masse. Can they secure it? Nevermore's trying to stand his ground, but look how over-leveled the side of Winterbears are. They're just getting completely zoned out. Nevermore charging through. Can he at least kill Johnny Pro? Not going to be able to get the grab. Instead, they finish off OD to the south side, but Kokonami also losing his life. They lose Nevermore. Pneumatic Dumbbell's also going to die. So it's 3 kills that go the way of Winterbears, and they also snatch the Wisdom.
And the Warlock, I believe he ate the book. No, he didn't even eat the book. That was just the He's got 9 charges on the Black Grimoire instead. Holy moly.
Yeah, he's level 7 at 7.5 minutes in with 9 charges. That is insane. He could quite easily jump up to like level 9, I feel.
I thought the Black Grimoire was nerfed recently. Wait a minute. Oh well, doesn't matter. I thought it went from. It says it gives you 250 experience, but it should give you 200 actually. That was very strange.
Oh, I said. Might need to read the patch notes on that one because I mean, user interface has been lying quite a lot.
Yeah, it does. It actually says that if you go to patch logs. That's super weird. I wonder if that means that it's not applied or if it's like you mentioned, just a interface bug. Either way, he's going to have a huge increase of EXP once he eats that. He's actually ahead of the Primal Beast in net worth.
Wow. This is quite a dream scenario for Johnny Pro, man. Starting to feel like a core on this POS 5 Warlock. And, you know, us support players, we love situations like this. As Pastil just gets an easy Astral, walks away. No threat at all. Actually, he's on to the vision, and look at the amount of heroes around him. We'll see if Zone Academy will go for this kill. 4 versus 1. Pastil dodges the first stun, gets a D-ward as well. Does not have the hammer. Well, he does, but it doesn't matter. He actually does lose his life.
Nice bit of insta-steal as well. Going to help them later on against the Shanty Eclipse. Shanty Eclipse. He actually Nevermore dies to creeps. I think he's been farming that area of the map by himself, and looks like the Tiny found him. He's like, let me just, kill myself rather than let him killing me.
Yeah, it doesn't really help his net worth, though. Like you said, still lingering behind this Warlock, but the poor old Primal Beast just not really having a game so far. He's going to need a lot more space before he starts feeling like a hero. Meanwhile, talking about hero, Catchell walks mid, RPs on towards the sniper. He is good as gone. Nevermore TPs in, but he's just a level 5 Primal Beast against all these heroes. Nothing you can do.
They have to get Silencer to 6. Like, nothing matters like getting Silencer to 6. If you do that, those moves that they try to do, like on the sniper, you can global, you can make a comeback from that. Oh, Nevermore.
Oh, he's dead. He's already onslaught as well. He's as good as gone, I feel. Or is he? Turns around with the Pulverize. He is surviving for quite a while, but it's actually only the Silencer who turns up. So now Diplomatic Dumbbell has to try and run, but a Raw into his back. He's a goner too.
We haven't seen Zone Academy be outpaced this entire day, but they are definitely getting not used to this speed. Catchell, he's going to be fine. He's actually got a Hand of Midas. Don't see that often on the Magnus.
Don't quite greedy, but I mean, he's not really being punished thus far, so see how long he can keep this one rolling. But yeah, I like you were saying, like all the other series, it has been Zone Academy who's been doing all the aggression, making the fights, looking for kills, but Winterbears just seem more than ready and are really just outpacing them.
By the way, the Warlock ate the Tome. He's now level 11 and 75% to level 12. He is the highest level. He's twice the level of the Tiny, who's not even 6.
My lord. That is disgusting. Meanwhile, down bottom, Kokonami also loses life. TM trying to run, but another Astral will hold him in place. There's a level 4 Shockwave to secure it. Yeah, this is just getting really out of control now for the side of Zone Academy. I mean, before this series even began, we were favoring Winterbears. Oh, actually, they're going to go for a play on towards Delight. It does cost them the global as well as the DK form, but a kill is a kill when you're 6k goal behind.
Yep, well, very well worth it. Let's see, MESWA going to come out on team to win. Just going to go for some bracers on the Marcy. Silencer working towards an arcane boot, but very far from either the Hand of Midas, the Refresher, the Shard, or whatever he wants to go for.
Radiant's bottom tower
If Coconani's got the Mask of Madness, Treads, double Wraith Bands. It's basically the best early damage items you can get for a sniper. Oh,
It
Roar?
just depends if they can really use it. Well, that is going to be a dead Primal Beast. Does try and get the charge away, but the damn ball right-clicks follow him to the grave. There's just no space right now. Yeah, Malfurion, top of the net worth chart, 7.1k, full 2,000 gold ahead of his counterpart Carry. Meanwhile, mid, the action does not stop. Kokonami has now been caught. Nothing he can do. TM trying to get a trade on towards Johnny Pro. Actually quite a big kill, all things considered. Yeah, he's worth more than the sniper. Can they get a +1 though? It's something that they desperately need to recover. Delight will fall to TM with a double kill. And now trying to change their focus over towards Pastille. Look at the amount of damage this guy's doing on his own. And the OT die. Zone Academy bouncing back.
Huge fight for them. And, you know, they are getting a little bit of that installed as well. Losing the sniper, who really cares if you can get 3 for your trouble? Magnus has got something coming. Is it the Blink Dagger? It is the Blink Dagger. So while you were getting a good fight, it does mean Magnus has had free farm this entire game. Oh, Pulverize?
Okay, trying to make a play on towards up top, but he just solos him down, gets the second on towards TM. They were not expecting this Tomo. 1 versus 3, and he takes them all out. Malfurion has now hit his stride, and it is going to be nigh on impossible to kill this guy now.
And he doesn't want to leave the top for a while. He's like, yo guys, in 40 seconds, the Wisdom, the Shrine is going to show up, so I just want to take over this whole area.
At the very least, everyone on the side of Zone Academy will respawn by then, but can they even take the fight? They will have all their ultis, minus the DK form.
The Global is the one that really matters, but Nevermore is level 7 on a Primal Beast. It's core Primal Beast, by the way.
Yeah. It's rough. Nearly half the level of Malfurion at this stage in the game, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to contest this Wisdom.
Yep, neither Kokonani nor Team to Win are actually willing to come and defend it. They lose Pneumatic Dumbbell. But the Wisdom Ruin is the bigger one. I say Ruin, it's not a Ruin, it's a Shrine. You've got me confused.
I'm slow to change, alright? It'll take a while. Give me a couple more patches, and then I'll remember.
By then we'll have changed it again.
It'll be the Wisdom cart, and it'll be on a track which moves every 30 seconds.
You have to like grab it as well somehow, and that'll be fun. It goes all the way from the Radiant to Dire.
That would be quite cool. Yeah, maybe the Wisdom Rune or Wisdom Shrine becomes a creep which actually travels between camps and makes the camps they're in stronger. That would be fun.
That would be fun. Huh?
We're always giving ideas to Ice Rock. Meanwhile, they have some plans already. Oh, huge save from TM. Pulls Team to Win out of danger with the Global as well. Good dodge.
Huge. Good work from both sports to get it. But that is the Tiny Blink Dagger being revealed. And now they're like, oh crap, they got Tiny Blink, Magnus Blink. Beastmaster is also unkillable. It doesn't have a Blink just yet, but there's a lot of problems you gotta deal with. Kokonani.
Well, that's a big problem. Just gets found by 3, and there's just nothing he can do to survive this. I mean, has it kind of reached the point where Kokonani can't be on his own? He just has to follow his team. It's just too dangerous otherwise. And look at this, they're going to try and go for the Tormentor. It's getting really low. Huge jump in! It lands on the 5 people! TM with a massive connection! It just doesn't make a difference to Tomo! They all still die despite the Ravage. That is so sad.
That was probably the best rebound we've ever seen in a competitive game, and it just doesn't make any difference here. As Pastille? Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like he's gonna be fine, and they're just gonna get another kill here. Oh, wait, one more! Oh, they're playing with him, they're toying with their food.
Okay, he actually nearly kills Catchall there, that was dangerous, but yeah, it literally just turns into a team wipe, plus a Tormentor pickup. 14,000 gold lead at 16 minutes into the game. This is the most one-sided match we've seen today.
It is. Man, the mid lane, like the OD is not that far ahead of the Sniper, but OD is so much more durable. Astral is a nice disabled. Sniper, as you mentioned, just cannot be left by himself. And you have bodyguards, right? Global Silence, 2 tanky cores, but they're also there's also 4.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Super poor, actually. Look at this primal. Jeez.
Dire's top
Yes,
tower is
like
under
nearly
attack.
1,000 gold behind the enemy supports.
Oh.
That is very depressing.
Jai Pro, by the way, he is almost going to overtake the sniper net worth. He's used his money to buy Solar Crest and working towards a Glimmer Cape as well.
Delight is just casually found nevermore. TP's coming in. The game couldn't get really much sadder for this Primal Beast. The about is, okay, he's juking and jiving, he's dodging quite a lot, but there's just nothing he can do. It's inevitable at this stage. Too many forms of control. He has Onslaught off cooldown. Jumps up towards, okay, hiding. TP? No,
What?
There's another skewer.
I've never seen that spot before as a hiding spot. They were able to get a tower though. Like they were able, I think they actually got 2 towers. TM got top and someone the mid tower also fell. So his sacrifice was not completely in vain.
Oh, Space Maze. And now, roar on towards TM, this pesky old Marcy. Good skewer as well from Catchell to get the +1 of the silencer. Ends up being a double there for Malfurion. And this guy's now 15-1-3. This is, you know, if I'm looking for his own point of view, this is probably such a fun game.
I remember saying that this guy is not super active before, but he's proving us very wrong. And the level of this disparity is massive. 8 and 7 on the Radiant side, 14 on the supports on the Dire. Well, 14 and 10, but 14.
Yeah. I just like how Johnny Pro is still up there, you know. He's second highest level, even after the Grimoire. It was probably, I think, 10 charges by the time he ate it. Just mad.
At least 10 charges. Magnus is going to go for the Acceptor. He's like, yeah, let's get a Horn Toss, see how that works out for us. Silencer is got the Arcane Boots. He's going for Hand of Midas on Pneumatic Dumbbell. Very wishful thinking there.
Yeah, I don't think this game is really going to last more than 10 more minutes, I feel, at this stage, and that's being generous in my opinion. It just finished a beatdown coming out here from Winter Bears. As they take down the bomb tier 2, they immediately start working on towards the middle one, and Malfurion is just more than powerful enough to just right click down these buildings. Oh, RP just finds the sniper inside the base. Not even Observer Ward, Atomo. He just finds him.
Yeah, by the way, this exact trick was something that they did the previous series, remember? Where we saw the Magnus just blind jump, get RPs going. Nevermore, yeah, he's probably dead. Oh, okay. Asshole comes out. And there you go. Oh, Pulverize, pretty good.
I feel like his job right now is just to buy as much time as he possibly can, but it just doesn't really seem to make him much of a dent. Now we see, oh, team to win, TP, oh, he gets spotted by Catchell. And now they're probably bringing some more reinforcements. I mean, Pastil and Catchell both are relatively low on resources. Team to win, standing his ground, doing some good damage, and he actually trades with Pastil. Madness.
And he gets the kill first, so not only does he get some gold out, but he gets the experience, which might be a little bit more important at this stage. It's still 10-32 though. Winter Bears, they haven't thought about going for Roshan just yet. They feel like, yeah, we don't need to. While Roshan's... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a catch.
Yeah. This time round, they actually did have an Observer Ward to find it. So that makes more sense, and it does cost Delight his life. Which I think, to be honest, Zone Academy are happy with. Like, look at the amount of money that the Tiny is worth more than their off-lane.
And an Observer Ward. Those are worth something to do Ward for sure. Unfortunately, Catchell's 300 gold away from his Acceptor. And another round of Wisdom Shrine stealing.
Yeah, it does continue to get worse right now. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a Roshan on the cards very soon. Oh, I say that, and Malfurion is actually already in the pit. And if you've got him plus an Aegis on top of everything else, what hope does it feel like they have? And this is apparently the hope for Zone Academy. They're going for a smoke play. I feel like they know this is going on, but they're just not going to get here in time, Atomo.
No, they won't. They might... I mean, they could maybe catch if... Nah, that's just over. They throw out the shrapnel, no one's even there. 2 shrapnel charges, actually. Wow. Really just making sure no one is there. Alright. But they are getting close to a couple of BKBs on the Primal Beast and the Dragon Knight and a Maelstrom on the Sniper. That may not seem like a lot, but apart from RP and Roar and Golem, they are going to be able to like ignore some damage.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Oh, all right. Reveal, going on to my throat. This is the guy who has the Aegis though, and he's super tanky. This is not really the best target. Delight will die here with his own initiation, but the Primal Beast gets completely dismantled now. The control towards Kokonami, RP locks them all down, and they are all dead in a matter of seconds. Atomo, only to support Tiny, and there it is. GG is called, and Winter Bears potentially halting the progress here of Zone Academy.
To be fair, that was a very weird attempt because the Silencer didn't even have his global available. It was 20 seconds away when they jumped in, and that told me that was just kind of like, yeah, whatever, let's just throw. See, his ultimate just now goes off cooldown.
Yeah.
They're like, let's just, throw some bodies, see what happened, and then, if it's good, it's good. If it doesn't, we'll just quit. It was a beatdown from the moment the game started.
Yeah, it really was. And it's kind of like a contrast to what we saw in the previous series. Like, Zone Academy was always the team to make the moves, to force the aggression, to start the fights, but maybe just were prepared for the amount of aggression Winter Bears was willing to throw back in their own faces. Just destroyed them again and again. And Malfurion on this Beastmaster, man, he had the perfect lane, he just had infinite kills, and he was just unstoppable at the end of the day.
Yeah, they left Catchel as well, alone, to sort of deal with Malfurion. Remember, at one point, they bring 3 people on top of him, and he just kills all 3. Pastel on the OD also looked really Johnny Pro with that steal of the shrine, throws a golem, gets level 8, eats the book, becomes level 11. When was that? When did he become level? Let's see his levels. Yeah, he was level 11 at 10 minutes.
Jeez.
It's pretty wild what he was able to do.
Yeah, that's like the wet dream of an overly farmed free farming core, but you get that instead from your position 5, which is just absolutely bonkers. It really does showcase, how strong the Black can be. It just feels like a lot of the other times we see it, it's nowhere near as flashy as that, but
yep.
If you have a particularly strong start to the game, it can make all the difference. And yeah, Winter Bears really do show why they are one of the favourite teams in the region. And I mean, for Zone Academy, I'm sure that they're just kind of happy that they've been able to make it this far. Like we were saying before, we weren't even expecting them to win the first series of the day, let alone that and the second. So either way, man, they have been performing really well, but Winter Bears seems on a different level.
And it's hard because I don't think that anyone played particularly bad, right? Like we did see that the global Marcy save on the Dragon Knight was so good, where the global comes out just as they're about to jump, and Marcy like grabs him, they jump away together. Like that's such a cool save. Coco 9 didn't have bad lane. I think Nevermore struggled way more than they expected, so that might be the focus. Is like, yo guys, probably really bad game, and I don't think that's best here. UPM overall, his KD in general, not like his averages seem not that good. He avoid the Primal Beast and have a better time.
Yeah, well, we'll see if they do decide to make those adjustments going into game number 2, guys, which we will be seeing after a short break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll find out the conclusion of the series. We'll see you very soon.
Soothe my soul. Soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath and flow. Yield your music wings, breeze to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchantments. chanting too, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. The second game of the final series of the day is right around the corner, and another way to put it there, Tomo, this is the 7th game that Zero Academy have played today, or are going to play today. It's been a non-stop marathon for them, and it only continues to get harder and harder throughout the days past. Winter Bears obviously taking down that first game. It was very challenging, so we're going to find out if they could take the second and push it to a third.
I mean, they've had a comeback before. They also dropped a game against Winner Esports. They've done it. They might be able to do it here, but that was just a beatdown in game 1. The draft is ready, though, so let's go in the draft, see what the two teams are going to be working with here as we go into what could possibly be the final game of not just, well, these teams, but also of the cast. Will be done after this game for the day, but still done.
For the day, yeah. Well, we'll see what the outcome will be. Obviously, it is once again another elimination game, but this time it is Zone Academy, who are the one loss away from being knocked out here for the DreamLeague Season 26 qualifiers. And, you know, they've already come quite a long way. We've been very much impressed with what they've been able to do. And obviously, Winter Bears, the favoured squad, I feel like they probably feel like they should have already gotten past this area.
I agree. One thing we also want to mention, though, is that, like, Zone Academy, even if they get destroyed in this game, it's like you said, they've gone far. Like, losing to the best, even if you lose and it looks bad, doesn't mean you're a bad team at all. Alright, so Zone Academy, they decided to take first pick, and Winter Bears wanted the Radiant side for this one.
Okay, let's see if this little swap around makes any difference. Witch Doctor, first pick here from Zone Academy. That is a new hero for themselves. Obviously, they did play up against it earlier on against Winner Esports, and it obviously flopped quite hard. But they're willing to say that we know how to play this guy.
Dire team banned.
Storm Spirit.
Not the best hero for Witch Doctor to play against, but then again, you know, first pick, you have 4 more to solve this issue.
That they do. We'll see what those heroes are going to be. First ban from Zone Academy is the Phoenix to boot. Do you think it's worth dropping like a Silencer ban, perhaps?
I do, but it wasn't like it was the best Silencer performance in the previous game. He was kind of slow to get his level 6. He didn't seem to... Like, he took Glaives level 1, which, if you're playing Silencer, you take Glaives level 1, you have to either have to harass like crazy, or you made a big mistake. What do they go with? Oh, Clinksy.
That is very interesting. Is this pretty much like guaranteed to be Malfurion's carry hero, or is there some maneuverability?
Feels like most of the time we see the Clinks as a carry. As Zone Academy, they go for the Pudge. This was something Nevermore played yesterday. Looked really good on. As the Winter Wyvern comes out. So no one wants the Silencer. No one cares about the Silencer in this one.
No, completely ignored. I mean, Wyvern as well is fantastic. You get the Winter's Curse drop onto either the Storm Spirit or Clinks. Doesn't really make a difference if it connects onto several of the heroes, because it is just a Pudge hook setup as well to pull out of position and potentially just kill them away from the rest of their team. So I do quite like it. So far, the support duo coming out from Zone Academy feels like it's ticking quite a lot of boxes.
I agree. Assuming this is a Witch Doctor support, but you know, because that's
true.
Very likely is, but we have seen it as a carry today.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see it like it this time around. Potentially, Pudge could be the carry, maybe the off lane. Hey, I mean, it's Zone Academy. They could be willing to do some real stanky old Dota 2 and play it mid, for all we know.
Stanky? Yeah, why not? Put the Witch Doctor mid. I think that's actually not the worst role in the world for the hero. Meanwhile, though, you will have relatively strong lanes. One of the things about Witch Doctor is just Maledict with a couple of cask bounces are enough to kill anyone. Well, in the laning phase, it's pretty damn strong. As, again, I'm really having problems with the VMix at the moment.
Yeah, having a few connection problems. Nice. I mean, you are back to being on the other side of the world for me, Atomo, you know? It's always going to be skew with.
I know. I miss you too. But at least Self is fine, so it looks like I'll probably be watching most of the game through that rather than through the call, unfortunately. So sometimes I might be looking at something and you'll be talking about something else.
That's fine.
As
yeah, no.
Ooh, Morphling comes out. Since they kind of feel like the Witch Doctor and the Witch Wyvern are your supports, they say, well, we'll take Morphling, who is very heavily counted by AA, but if you're on Academy, no, you take Anti-Mage.
I mean, it's kind of it's an AM. We'll see how that actually does end up performing. Obviously, another thing to note is that the Storm Spirit's always going to have to be quite wary about his own mana pool, otherwise he is just like a walking bomb for his own teammates. So he does have to be quite cautious about that at the very least. Rest of Winter Bears don't really mind all too much. Like, the Morphling is fine turning into the AM, you just get a free blink of your own, you can close some distances. It feels fine, to be honest.
I wonder what they're going to be picking here for Zone Academy next. Probably a mid laner. Puck is in the pool. You look at Winter Bears, their actual lockdown's not great. As long as the hookshot doesn't land, you should be fine.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not even sure who the hell their mid laner is going to be this time.
I mean, I feel like in the other game, in the other series, once they've chosen a role, they do play that role for the entire series.
Yes.
So I feel like we are locked into team playing carry now, Matic, Dumbbell being support,
10 seconds
like
remaining.
Kokonami back to being mid. Like, I feel like they've settled in these roles now.
5 seconds
Yeah, I think Puck or Ember will be coming up here. Yeah, Puck gets banned out. We're in the pool, Zone Academy. You want one of those heroes. You know, the Puck and the Ember. Puck is better. I just think Puck is a better role, but Ember still ticks the boxes that you want. Elusive, good damage. Academy. Come on, give us the Ember. Come on.
Let's see what they go for. Hey, how do you feel? Maybe it's not going to be good because Winterbear's overall last play, but I was thinking like Huskar could be interesting.
It's alright. Oh, might also be working out for them if they want to go for that. Oh, it's gonna be they go for the Visage.
Alright, okay. I feel like Zone Academy has just been so diverse throughout the entire day. They have been picking all heroes. Like, every single hero they've picked in this game, they have not picked any others. These are all 5 new heroes.
It's true, and they've played 8 games today, so they picked something like 40 heroes have been picked, and they're still being like, yeah, we got 5, you know. Everyone's got a little bit more here in the pool.
I love it. It's so crazy, it's so ballsy. I'm here for it every single time. Lycan, though, being the final pick here from Winter Bears. So is the carry morphing, Pastille playing the Storm Spirit mid, Catchall on the position 3 Lycan, which means it's a pos 4 Clinks?
I like that after I said that I'd be a carry, and you're like, Totomo. I listed all the core, and that leaves the position 4 Clinks, Totomo. Was that a core? No, not a core, not a core.
It was also a question mark for myself, so don't worry. You know,
no.
Even I thought maybe if it's not a carry Clinks, I thought it would at least be one of the 3 cores, but it's just neither.
It's a support. In a game like this, support Clinks is actually not that great. You'll see how he plays. Obviously, he could end up winning, but Visage has a lot of these layers that are pretty good against the Clinks. Winter Wyverns is all physical damage, and Winter Wyverns is good against it. Even trading against the Witch Doctor is not great. I don't know. Don't love the Clink support, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Another cool thing is that the Pudge is actually played in the mid as well, so that is some classic Dendy level Dota 2 coming out. I'd love to see Academy. We'll just see how the rest of the squad all does perform. Like we're saying, Winter Bears are their toughest opponents of the entire day. Their backs up against the wall. They've got to get the reverse sweep to be able to push themselves forward here in the DreamLeague Season 26. And a wacky, crazy draft like this could just be the ticket to make their way through.
Agreed. Winter Bears, though, it's scary. They have this fast push draft. They're relatively good at fighting with the Lycan, Clockwork, and the Storm. Whereas Zone Academy, you know, Visage tends to be pretty hit or miss. If he has a tough lane, this hero becomes just a feeding pinata. I don't know. I'm always been very 50-50 on the Visage, man. Not really a hero I feel like you want in a pinch.
No. Do you know I've got like 90% win rate on my Visage?
Yeah. How many games have you played?
I think it's like 15, but I think that's still pretty good.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I didn't realize you liked playing the off
I'm
lane.
very proud of you.
Well, this was back when I used to play off lane, so those stats are about 5 years old, but stats nonetheless.
No,
I
it's
know,
not. So,
80% with 20 games. Yeah, that's pretty good.
that's what 16 out of 16 wins, 4 losses. That's pretty insane. A lot of people would kill for stats like that.
I'm a hidden talent, mate. You know, people are gonna start messaging me. Why you casting, bro? Come play.
Yes, your talent is very hidden. Well hidden, what some would say. Extremely.
So hidden, I can't even see it. Meanwhile, we might get a little contest for this top river bounty rune. Both teams kind of posturing on other sides of the river, but we do have a classic DC, this time coming from Johnny Pro. Hopefully it is very short.
Hope so too. So mid lane is going to be the Pudge versus the Storm. Now, Pudge is quite tanky, and I do think that this actually puts the Storm in a relatively tough spot. Early on, if you get hooked, you're going to be trouble, but later, once we hit the 6s, which is in about 5 minutes, Storm should have no threats from the Pudge. Or minimal threat. I don't generally feel like the Storm can kill the Pudge. I think it's more about the Storm surviving and then being like, yeah, we're both unkillable at this point.
Yeah. I mean, unless like Kokonami does some serious outplays in the early level and just gains a really large lead, then, like you said, I feel like the Storm Spirit's going to be pretty fine. In the previous series, when we saw Kokonami mid, he destroyed 8 games in a row, just crushed his opponent. Obviously, in the last game, he did okay. Didn't really win, didn't really lose. It was only until after the laning phase ended that he off. So maybe we can start to see his magic return here in this game.
We'll see. TM on the Winter Wyvern will have a good... It's generally a good matchup to be against the Lycan, because you can just Winter's Curse him, and his summons will always rip him to shreds along with other heroes. As they kind of know, both teams are very aware. Is he going to be able to get it? Oh, well done. But they definitely reveal that they have a ward there themselves.
They do. I mean, the funny thing is, Winter Bears only revealed that their ward was there because Nevermore walked up high ground doing a high five, and I think it was Catchall did the high five whilst he was stood next to his tower, so he knew he was there. So he was like, okay, I just got a high five through the fog.
Yeah, the high five minute is always fun, right? You walk around high fiving, then an invisible high five comes out. I think a bounty hunter's here. You know, I think there's someone here, guys.
Yeah. Oh, Catchall actually denies a bounty rune. Okay.
Well, he couldn't take it. Yeah, he couldn't take it himself. So it's 2 for 1 in favor of the Dire side, along with the D ward. Small things. Oh, there you go. The D ward's now even.
Yeah, all balanced up in the mid. I love it. Always comes that's the case a lot of times in the mid. It's like both teams start with ward, and then both teams start with no ward. It's like,
yep.
All they did really was trade 100 gold.
Alright, so bottom lane's the one I'm interested in. Sorry, we'll watch this later. It's okay, Observer. So it's going to be the Witch Doctor Visage versus the Clockwork and the Morph lane. Now, wow, just walks up and gets a free courier. Oh, Catchall gets a kill on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Catchall First Blood picked up their on towards TM. I mean, it's an anti-mage Winter Wyvern lane. It's not really a lane that you can standard fight in a lot of the time, especially against a Lycan plus Clinks. That has a heck of a lot of DPS, and they use it to good effect, starting off strong.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Clinks may not give you a whole lot of durability, but that's a ton of extra damage thanks to those fire arrows. Wow. Oh, the light. Ew, they get a kill mid.
Pastille gets the solo against Kokonami. Look down to the wire, though. He only survived with like 80 HP. So very, very close indeed. And already 2 kills started off here for Winter Bears in 2 of their more important lanes. This could be a worrisome start here if you're a Zone Academy fan. Meanwhile, there's lots of pressure. Oh my lord! Nevermore nearly one-shot Malfurion in there. That was such a sneaky play.
I was looking at Delight because I was like thinking, wait, he doesn't have any for fire arrows. Yeah, it's been replaced by the tar bomb thing. It does the it's basically like the fire arrows, but you throw a tar bomb at someone, and then every time they get hit, they take 15, 25, 35, 45 extra damage per hit. Nice.
It does rack up. I think like the slow as well just enables the wolves and the Lycans to get more hits off as well, which just adds to the DPS.
Yeah. So bottom lane is the one I would feel the most comfortable for Zone Academy, but it's not going that amazingly for them. I mean, that Visage has no health right now.
He is being kept quite at bay. Might see Pneumatic Dumbbell go for some value points in towards the Voodoo Restoration, perhaps. We'll have to wait and see. Instead, good damage on towards Johnny Pro. Obviously, only level 1 Maledict though, so not going to be able to find a kill there, but does at least force the Clockwork away. So far, though, the CS in the mid, Otomo. 14-8 for Pastille against the 6-0 here of Kokonami. So big lead here for the Pudge. And actually, he gets an aggressive hook. He's trying to go for the kill, and he gets him! Kokonami balancing the scoreboard.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that Kokonani was actually behind, being that he is melee, that generally tends to give you a bit of advantage. He's got Rotten Core, so his damage scales up very quickly. Just nice ball refill. That solo kill gives him a lot of breathing room.
So I am still really surprised that Valve hasn't patched the fact that we can't see wards through fog as a spectator. That just seems broken. It could be fixed. This doesn't make sense. It feels like that should be a minor patch, just to solve that problem.
It should, but I mean, I reported a bug recently as well. That hasn't been patched up just yet.
Pastille getting very aggressive underneath the tower. He's diving so deep. The creeps are on his tail. Sal's being popped from both sides. Oh, good Remnant cancels out the regen here of Kokonami, and that's probably going to be the kill on its own. Very nicely done here from Pastille.
Dude, he puts the Remnant one direction while he walks in the other so he can cut him off. He's like, if you turn back, you'll walk into the Remnant. If you don't, you'll walk into me. And he gets the kill. Again, there is a lack of rotations coming out from the Dire squad. The switching of supports, some supports don't rotate as well as others. And that might be the problem with TM and Team to Win being swapped around.
Yeah, I feel like all it would have taken is one Witch Doctor TP mid, and that would have been a dead Pastille instead. But as a result, goes the other way. Now Pastille level 6 and rotating up towards the top lane, where there is more action going on. Just constant trades back and forth. Catchall, no mana left to play with. But there, the bot Nevermore actually ends up dying.
A Visage that has a tough laning stage is a Visage that's going to lose. It's that simple. This hero thrives on being ahead, taking buildings, being sort of a nuisance with like usual Boots of Bearing. But he's got the lowest CS in the game.
Yeah, it does just get quite rough for himself. That's Pastille. Using his ultimate to good effect, just going to constantly harass Kokonami now in this mid lane. But as soon as the Dismember comes up, maybe he can start getting aggressive himself. Meanwhile, just continuous like little skirmishes in this top lane. TM out of position. Look at this, the rug is flying in. Nice cold embrace, avoids a lot of the damage. Team to Win, he can't really do anything because there's just no mana left on either of his heroes. He's tickling them at this rate. TM will eventually die. And Team to Win, he's got the blink, so he's going to be fine, but he's just losing his support again and again.
It's a pretty bad sign, but Giant Pro may have walked a bad spot. Nope. That infused raindrop keeps him alive from taking a full hit. And there you go.
Does get hit from the Soul Assumption. That was quite funny. Like the bounces on the cogs actually gave him the Soul Assumption charges to kill the Clockwork, which was funny. But even still, it gets basically a solo kill from Malfurion, so it's a trade he'll willingly take every time. Ooh. Meanwhile, Delight actually dies this time at the top. There we go, bouncing back there for Zone Academy.
Kokoni also was able to get a solo kill on Pastille. Can we look at the net worth now? Because last hits are looking a bit rough, but maybe the net worth, they're looking pretty rough. Pretty, not good. Yeah,
all three.
Mostly the Visage was behind, and the Clinks was ahead. That's about the big difference.
Yeah, I mean, do you think this could be a case for Nevermore to go for like Hand of Midas to try and recover, or can he not even afford to go for that?
I wouldn't be a fan of that. I think you pick Visage to have a fast tempo, and if you take a Hand of Midas, it's like, here's some dead gold so that I can recover late game, but I don't know. Maybe my understanding of Visage is completely out of whack. We'll see what he wants to go for. Kokoni,
Kokonami
is walks through a sentry.
Yeah, his plan gets immediately foiled there. He's like, guys, why has this camp not been unblocked? Just gave away my entire play. He's going to try and come over again, but there's another sentry wall to the side there, Tomo. He just gets spotted again and again.
No, Anti-Mage.
Yeah, I am in danger. Cold Embrace avoids again all of this physical damage. we'll be able to get the blink to come off cooldown. And this seems to be like the only real problem at this stage for Winterbear's draft. It is just a lot of physical damage.
It is, and they're also not that great at locking people down that they need to lock down. As Pastel comes top, early on, the Storm versus Anti-Mage, it favors the Storm super heavily. So only once Anti-Mage has some items that he can actually fight back.
He actually went for the very early Vanguard, so really is just paying a lot of attention on trying to just defend himself.
Vanguard, oh my lord, I've seen this Vanguard Radiance build from Anti-Mage. It is interesting.
Interesting good or interesting bad?
Interesting to watch.
Okay. Interesting is entertaining in my book, so we'll see how it does perform. Meanwhile, Malfurion does get caught bottom. Kokonami manages to land the hook, but the strength morph is in, so he just surges away. No problem, he will survive. Again, Kokonami kind of being forced to make these early moves. He's only level 7, he doesn't really have much space to farm. Meanwhile, Pastil's making moves himself, and the flip side is he actually gets kills. No mana left, in a dangerous spot. Good use of the ulti there from the Anti-Mage, does a lot of damage, but still Pastil survives the hook! It connects Kokonami, the sniper from game 1, lands the hook, and now they're going to try and turn on towards Catchall. He's a dead man, and it's a double there for the Pudge.
Huge. Oh man, getting that hook like that, you can see the team is like, yo, dude, that was amazing. Gets us right back into the game, 2 core kills. Unfortunately, they lose the Visage on the other side of the map, but this Visage, I don't know what's up with Nevermore, but he's really struggling this series. It's fine, at least if your other 2 cores have a good time. Delight?
Yeah. Has been found. Ultimate though up in a second, so he will be away. No problem. Oh, Pastil. Okay, jumps in. Does spot out TM, but heals up underneath the tier 1 tower. He might just commit for this one. There are going to be some other TPs coming in. Can the Winter Wyvern survive though until the assistance is actually able to help him out? The answer is no. And he'll just fly away.
He's got a lot of mana regen, you know. He's like, I can do this, I don't mind. Oh well. Obviously going for Kaya on the innate Storm Spirit. That helps you farm and stay very active on the map. So I like it. The stun lands. Okay.
Rune spawn. Pastil though commits forward. Oh, the hook hits the Visage. Is this Maledict going to be able to find the kill? No, it is not. He should survive with a sliver. 50 HP or 60. Yeah, very unfortunate that the hook got body blocked there.
By the way, Klinks is going for Orchid first. This reminds me of the old days when you would play support. Orchid, Klinks jumps out, he melts you down, then he goes for this. So in this game, it's pretty good. But again, I just don't feel like I'm very convinced by the support Klinks just yet.
Yeah, once you start hitting its full stride soon, but yeah, just being that ahead of the Visage is already a worrying position. Like, all Nevermore has is 2 null talismans. He was actually being harassed by Johnny Pro. There's nothing you can do about it. Speaking of, even Kokonami, unfortunately, does miss his hook. Try to go focus him for more, but Pastil just puts a quick zip in and turns the kill around. Actually, a killing spree going over as well towards the Storm Spirit for extra gold. Johnny Pro trying to survive. He will be able to make it out. It's a double for Pastil. Question is, can they kill these familiars? One's dead. Second, AFK? Okay, yeah, it's dead. That's a lot of free money.
One interesting thing that's happening is that team to win on the Anti-Mage, he's going for Echo Saber. No, he changed it to a Halberd. Alright, my bad. Sorry, I swear he had Echo Saber there a second ago. He wants to go for Halberd. But this Halberd, Echo Saber is the same problem. I'm not farming, I intend to fight early. And late game, you're going to have issues against this Morphling.
I mean, at what point in the game do you feel then that the Anti-Mage is going to be able to come that big late game scary boss? Does it have to be like 40 minutes plus?
Something like that. If you're going for a Heaven's Halberd as your first item, which is not bad item, it's just, it's a not farming item. Oh, he's only level 5.
That's going to be a free grab. Okay, does survive, but one more remnant. Actually, just the cogs push back around is enough to actually secure the kill. Just a very active Clockwork, I feel. Johnny Pro, a lot of places, a lot of times. He's doing work.
He's going to be overtaking the Visage in terms of net worth very soon if this keeps up. Heaven's Halberd is finished on the Anti-Mage. Pretty strong if you can put it on, well, you know, the Lycan, the Storm, all of them right-click, actually.
Oh, they're actually going to be able to find him. Team to win. Blink off towards the north side. Pastil, though, he has a regen rune activated here, Tomo. He could just carry on chasing. And a disconnect is awkward. And Team to win, he's turned around. I think he's trying to bait this high ground. But by the time Pastil even gets there, the regen rune's basically going to put him up to like 4/5 mana. And then that ulti isn't actually going to do much.
You know, I want to say 80% as well. And he's at 4/5. So I'm like, hey, we're really in sync. You know, we're really thinking the same. Yeah, I don't think that this is going to be very easy for Team 2 to get the kill. Pastil, if he smells something, he goes up there, takes some hits, he's like, all right, I'll just jump away. And there's no teleport for anyone to come and help them out either. So Team 2 is by himself on this one.
Yeah, I suppose like the one saving grace, like we mentioned earlier, is that Winter Bears just don't really lock down for him at this stage in the game.
Go 4v4 Nevermore. It's like, yeah, we could definitely use the advantage right about now. The thing is going to...
I was going to say, the question is, who are they saying is dead weight on their team if they're saying 4v4?
Catchell is investigating. He's like, all right. W000.
Wow, he actually is. He's not died. He's not been there for any kills. He's just been chilling on the pneumatic dumbbell.
Surprising. The bottom lane, there were a lot of deaths happening, but it was just the Visage who was taking all the brunt of their aggression. He's 1-4-0, and we'll see how that works out. Witch Doctor, no points in the ulti, by the way. He's going 3-0-3. Okay.
That is interesting. I suppose Clockwork has a lot of ways to cancel it. There's Vortex. There's Adaptive Strike. So
Adaptive Strike.
Cancel out.
I believe Adaptive Strike only pushes now. There's no more stun part to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's only 2 disables then. 3.
Yep.
4.
Yeah, it only does damage or pushes people back. That's it. So this was apparently something people talked about. One of the casters said it, and they're like, "How could you not know this?" And I learned it from his poor mistake.
The game's changing too much, man. I'm just a lowly play-by-play. I can't keep up with all this shenanigans. It's too many changes.
I like when a change happens, and then within one day, the community's like, "How could you not know this?" I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that Undying's Soul Rip now doesn't target himself. I thought it did. I didn't know this. And people are like, yeah, well, it's a big change. Okay, we got it.
Is that why we just don't see any Undying anymore? It's gone.
Yeah. All because of that one change.
That's it.
They're insulting the poor Witch Doctor, calling him a noob. We'll see. I mean, he's going... Is he really going for a Blade Mail?
Is he actually?
I mean, he's got it queued up. I'm sure... No. I'm sure he's just joking around, There's no way he's going to be doing that.
Yeah, that's like that's a what in the Dota 2 is going on kind of moment right there. If he decides to go for Blade Mail Witch Doctor, very questionable.
We saw Radiance Witch Doctor. How is this much worse?
Well, I suppose you could at least say the other Witch Doctor was meant to be the carry, so that's something.
No. Oh, well, they really need to get that level 6 on the Winter Wyvern. I feel like this has been the problem for the supports on TM, especially. In Game 1, he was on the Silencer, I think. He took forever to get level 6. In this game, he's taking forever to get level 6, and it's like, you need it. You have a Winter's Curse. You're up against a Lycan. It is a super strong ultimate to have.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It is high value, but this DC is lasting quite a while here from Malfurion. Hopefully it won't be too much longer, but speaking of Malfurion, what's he actually got? Vlad plus power treads, just all stats, all sustain. He's just going to carry on farming for a while.
How much health do you... I'm looking at Klink's ability. I haven't really ever taken the time to really read what he does. Like, Skeleton Walk is his ultimate? When did that happen?
That was before 7.38. That was 7? Maybe even 3.6.
Oh, I know that. It's just like, we haven't seen him for so long. Death Pact now. You can teleport and reduce his cooldown. If you have the innate... What is even his innate? It's bone and arrow. Huh.
And what's that do?
He summons a skeleton when he dies. and some of his abilities also summon skeletons, and they do some damage. They do 20% of his damage. That seems like a pretty shitty innate ability to me.
At least it's not an ability that he already used to have and just gets pushed onto that. At least it's something new, you know?
I suppose, but didn't he kind of have a lot of, bone-making, skeleton-making abilities? As JPK is saying, yo, Chase, check face it, please.
Oh, well, hopefully there's not going to be any issues. Is his PC blown up?
Nope. We'll find out, but he's got some sort of snake on him. Okay. I can't wait for Morphling to get some sort of remodel, because he looks like ass.
I thought there was that vote that was done several TIs ago to do it, or did he lose the vote?
He never won the vote. Someone else would win. I think the last one to win it was Slardar or something. Generally speaking, every time it happens, there's some meme about a certain hero, and that one's the one that gets the win in the end.
Yeah. Morphling's one is pretty garb, not gonna lie.
His base model is probably the worst in the game, and none of his cosmetics actually make him look good. Like, he looks terrible, all his cosmetics look terrible, nobody needs a remodel more than him. He's got, like, less polygons than Hoodwink's tail or something.
Yeah, he's a basic man. Nothing too spicy going on. I do find the evolution of Dota 2 cosmetics to be really funny. Like, back in the day, the Alpine Ursa set was banned because people said it made Ursa not look like Ursa. And now every single hero has multiple skins which turn them into some glowing, shape-shifting mess. And it's like, yeah, these are fine.
Yeah,
whatever.
It's like when PA can become a man, and you're like, she's blinking. This could be anti-mage. She's kind of blinking. His same color's like, no. That's PA. You're like, oh, okay. But anti-mage is the girl next to him, and you're like, holy shit, what?
Yeah.
So,
I think
someone would.
I was gonna say, I think the Alpine Ursa set is actually unbanned now, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you can take it if you want. At some point, Valve was like, screw it. Let's just put it. Welcome back.
Maybe
maybe he's gonna give. Yeah, maybe he's gonna give him a welcome back. Like, yeah, good job, you made it, buddy.
That's either like really friendly or really menacing, and I can't tell which.
Maybe he's like, I'm gonna put you in a body bag after this. Remember this fight between Anti-Mage and Storm that was like 5 minutes ago?
Oh yeah.
Observer, keep us on it, baby.
Let's see what the outcome is. Oh, step forwards. Bit of hide behind trees, bit of peekaboo. Still, the regen has only just now run out, and Team to Win's on full retreat. Hey, he's just gone. That was not even worth our attention at all.
Have you seen a lot of Indian movies?
I've seen like memes of them online, but I've not actually watched any.
Mid lane, Giant Pro is going to be able to walk. Whenever I see people juking, it reminds me a lot of these Indian romance songs where the girl is running around the tree and the guy is chasing her around the tree. And she shows up one side, he shows up on the other, and that's how I feel like when I see them juking around trees. I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen this in an Indian movie once.
You might need to link me this video because it's not ringing any bells.
It's every video ever made, all of them.
I always get the one where it's like they're invading Troy or something, and they pull down the palm tree and they launch off the palm tree.
I don't know.
That one's amazing.
Have you seen the one where a man uses his horse to drift? He slides on a horse. That one's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
What about the one who jumps with a tractor over other tractors?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
God, I do love them. They deserve to be analysed, watched a bit more. Meanwhile, though, we actually have a game with Dota 2 going on. As TM's in an awkward spot. Quick zip into the back lines. Witch Doctor is dead. Pastil's continuing to be a nuisance as TM eventually dies. Nevermore is just going to get soloed, really, by Pastil. And now Kokonani is gonna fall. 4 people dead just like that. Team to Win is here. Will drop the on towards Pastil, but it doesn't even really do that much.
And he keeps falling further and further behind farm because he went for a fighting build and he's like, yo, I can't farm. They're just, the Morphling is just AFK. He's just doing whatever he wants while the rest of the team makes space. The Visage pick is gonna be behind Johnny Pro in terms of net worth in just a second.
Yeah, it has kind of flopped.
They're gonna need some real Bollywood magic to come back out in this one.
That they are. All 5 of them group up, blink dagger into one person, kill him, something like that.
It's gotta be the Winter's Curse. That's the only way to win. Or you get some good hooks off that start the fights 5 versus 4. Because anything else is just gonna be atrocious. What is the Pudge going for?
Oh, Cogs connect on towards 2, zip forwards again, both supports immediately removed, and they're looking for the +1 towards Kokonani. Pastil Man just continuing to be super aggressive. He is actually now controlled down to 300 HP, but he actually zips forward to Tomo. He's just looking for more action, but the Mana Void, it connects onto 2 of his teammates, and potentially now Team to Win could just clean up, which is going to be a massive amount of gold going into their pockets, although the turnaround, nice Winter's Curse though from TM, makes the space, and it actually ends up being a triple kill there for Team to Win. That's not a bad fight there for the side of the Zone Academy.
It's still a 5-for-3 trade. It is a dieback on the Winter Wyvern. Like, all the resources did go to the Anti-Mage, which is nice. He's actually getting quite close to the Manta style, so he did get something out of it, but overall, they've been losing these fights, and that's not going to help you win anymore when 4 of your teammates just get demolished again.
To Catchall, though, he was on his own. It looked like Zone Academy were thinking about making a play. They potentially could have killed him as he was on his own at the time, but reinforcements have now arrived. And Tier 2's just gonna drop. Nothing really the Zone can do to defend this. Will be the free objective, but yeah, like you're saying, it's a nice little bump up for the AM, but he still has a long road to go before it becomes scary enough to fight into the entirety of Winter Bears.
The Pudge does have a blade mail, so at least you'll be able to use your health as damage. So that's kind of nice. Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
Jumps into the base. This is probably a dead Witch Doctor. He is gone. The rest of the team still hold back. Like, the Pudge and Anti-Mage are still inside the map of Tomo. They're not interested in defending.
They don't actually have a TP scroll on the Anti-Mage. So Team to Win, he's going to have to walk or get a courier delivering a TP for him. He seems... I don't know. I mean, you can click on him. Or if you're Radiant, you can be like, yo, guys, he's got no TP. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, Pastil. Silence on towards the Winter Wyvern. Tries to go for the Golden Brace, but too much magic damage. Still dies. Full set of barracks gone. And Winter Bears could just go for the bottom set if they really wanted. So it's not really much reason to disengage. Like you were saying, there is no way the AM can get back to help.
Oh, he misses the flag bearer. 3 guys in chat were like, I would have gotten it.
Are you one of them?
Definitely. I don't want to just be like me by myself. I got a couple of homies in there who are equally delusional. If I was him right now, I'd be panicking. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to buy. But he did finish the Manta. If he can jump on the Storm, get him down to 0, that could be. He's done it once before. That could lead to him getting another triple kill.
True. And that could be what that little 12% win probability that they're given is all reliant on, just hopefully turning the Storm Spirit into a walking bomb and blowing up his own teammates. That really does seem to be the prayer they're looking for. Or maybe if TM just lands a glorious Winter's Curse into, I don't know, familiar AoE stuns? Is that
to be fair, even if you, oh, a big jump, and he's dead. Even if you Winter's Curse the Storm and you are able to, or someone else, you can still mana burn them. You know, they're not immune to the mana burn effect.
Are fortified.
So, yeah, you can, I don't know if they take any damage, but at least you can bring them down to 0 mana, you can kill them after. Speaking of people after, Roshan's dead.
Yeah. Now Furion now with the Aegis, top farm court. Got the safety net of the second life, and has a Basher actually completed in 200 gold on top of everything else. Not something you see all too often on a Morphling.
Team to Win, whoo! Well, it might have been in danger of getting a hook shot. Team to Win is doing a lot of work for his team, like taking this tower as well, forcing them to chase after him across the map. Going back for the Echo Saber, which we thought he was going to get earlier, but he was like, nah, I didn't want that.
Yeah, I mean, he's not really that far behind in terms of farm, is he? Like,
Dire's top tower
1,400 gold behind the Morphling, considering how far ahead Winterbears is. It's not the worst position in the world. It's just really the other two cores who are heavily suffering, and obviously the main one being Nevermore, still behind both supports on
Dire's top
Winterbears.
tower has fallen.
And he's not going to be able to recover on the Visage because the Facet is only really helpful if you can get kills. It's not the greatest when it comes to farming creeps. As Kokonani, can you get a hook? Almost catches the Lycan, but almost is not enough.
Needs to be a
Needs to
Ganon
win.
here. Mafruin turns into his own anti-mage, jumps on towards the Witch Doctor. There is going to be the control though. Can they get rid of this first life Mafruin for free? He blinks out, keeps himself alive, but he doesn't really have much resources left to work with. And the
That's a big
backlines
golem.
though, it's just doing work. TM just dies, and now so will the Witch Doctor. Just endless zips coming towards Mafruin though. Once again has been controlled, but it doesn't matter. He still has the age. It doesn't even care if he dies right now, as the entirety of Zone Academy are throwing everything they can into this victory. It's just not enough for Tomo. They're all dead. 2 buybacks. Can they at least get back to the safety of the fountain? They will. But they lose so much and they gain so very little.
They finished the Blade Mail on the Witch Doctor.
Value.
Yep. That is. Unfortunately, he's got no points in heal to really supplement the Blade Mail. That's a little unfortunate. Overall, it is an absolute beatdown. Again, Nevermore struggling in the bottom lane on a hero that just cannot afford to be behind. We see very similar problems to game 1. TM a very late level 6. And which means that he's very late to his ultimate. Global Silence in game 1, and this game's Winter's Curse. Oh, Trained Branch, that's nice. Wow!
He drops a branch and he just destroys him right in front of his face. That's sad, but there it is. The GG is called, and Zone Academy, they do end up getting knocked out here, the Dream League Season 26. It was a long journey. They were series in a row to get here, but Winterbears were just not giving them any space.
I can't. I imagine fatigue played a factor as well. You know, you can't enter your 6th and 7th game of the day and play as well as you would have in the beginning. So, Winterbears, this was just their 2nd series. They're still fresh. Zone Academy had to wait. They've been playing Dota for 8-9 hours now. Yeah, more like 8. More like 9.5 hours. They've been playing Dota. I can imagine that this was just a bad time for them and a bad matchup.
Yeah, that's 100% going to be a factor. And if you also weigh in that they've all played basically every role different every game, they've been playing a huge diverse variety of heroes. Like this very last game, they hadn't played a single one of these in any of the other matches, but they were just playing whatever they felt like. And I feel like you can tell they were having fun. Like that's what really mattered to them.
Yeah, but you have more fun when you win, and I don't feel like this series was that fun for them. Like Blade Mail on Witch Doctor, but he didn't take any points in the heal. Clockwork on the solo killed by Pastil several times in lane, but Nevermore is the one that I think that teams are starting to be like, hey, if we want to beat them, just beat their offlaner. That seems to be the easiest way to win.
Yeah. And it definitely seemed to be the ticket that Winterbears rode to victory there. And obviously that is now Winterbears securing the place in the lower bracket finals, which will obviously be played up tomorrow.
Yep.
And that is going to be they're going to be playing up against the loser of VP and Enigma Galaxy, which is going on right now. I don't know if there's any results.
There is.
Actually, yeah, it looks like Enigma Galaxy is 1 game up.
They are, but game 2 seems to be favoring Virtus Pro, but not by much. There's a good chance that Nima could come back, or Virtus Pro could force a game 3. So it's like, very open game there. You obviously don't want to keep you guys too long because we do appreciate you being here. We know there's another exciting match, but it's been fun. I wish that our last series was a little closer. It's a little disappointing. But kudos for Zone Academy for coming in 2 victories in a row, long day, and still putting up a decent challenge at the end.
Yeah, 100%. Especially, again, I've mentioned it before, but we were expecting them to lose the first series of the day, by the way. We made that clear, and they just surprised us again and again and again. They played their hearts out. They gave us some really entertaining Dota 2, so I feel like they've got to be happy with that. They've got to be able to pat themselves on the back you know, take on this entire qualifiers in a positive note, and hopefully we will see more of them in the future. But obviously, that is the journey over for them. And again, that is the end of the stream for us. We are all wrapped up for the day, guys. But obviously, like Tom was saying, we will have more Dota 2 coming your way tomorrow for us. It will be starting at the same time, so 9 AM UTC time, depends on where you guys in the world. Obviously, do your own conversions. I ain't doing it for you, I'm too lazy. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. If you want more Dota 2, go check the other channels. But we are done here. So thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.